All right. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Net 5, good morning to you. Gary Inwards, good morning. Yes, 2702 in pre-market. Thank you. Yes, that's good. 2702 in pre-market. Let me turn this volume down. Yes, that's good. That's very good. Very good. There we go. Das ist guten, everyone. Buongiorno. Buenos dias. Buenos dias. Dewey P, it is going to be a great day. You are right. NVIDIA is down 2.7, Amazon up 1.3, and Tesla is up almost 9%. Yes. Excellent. Well, Red Sox and Yankees are neck and neck. Right down to the wire. It's going to be a great baseball year, too. Good morning, everybody. Don't worry. Be happy. All right? Life goes on. Sometimes you make decisions in life that you might question, but one thing you can't do is you can't regret. And in regards to the video I put up yesterday that was very, very disconcerting and controversial, I'll admit, I asked a question of everyone yesterday when I put that video up. And that question I put up was, what do you think of this person's take on Charlie Cook? And I can tell you resoundingly that no one thinks he's still alive. And no one wants anyone to put any other narrative out there than he is gone. And he is probably, I'm not saying that, like I said when I put that up yesterday, I'm not standing behind anything, and I'm not trying to defend anything. I just threw it out there. And it was, when I cast that out, it was thrown right back at me, believe me. So learn my lesson. I move on. People can't even think about any other thing than what they saw. They can't even question it. But to that, I would say the only thing, the worst question of all time is the one that isn't asked. All right? The worst question is the one that isn't asked. And I'll just leave it at that. You guys, in case you don't know what I did, I put up this video. I showed this video on YouTube yesterday, which questions, and again, this is just someone else's opinion, and someone's trying to show some proof that they think that he wasn't killed. Now, they think it was all psyops. And so I thought it would be a great video to put up and let everybody look at and go, what do you think of this? But it wasn't a great idea. It was probably the worst idea I've ever made. And I'll admit it. So I'll take it on the chin. But the thing of the fact of the matter is, the mere fact that I put that video up, and I'll show you what it is, just so everybody knows. There it is right there. It's by Rumble right here. And says, don't be fooled, it says. So if you want to look it up yourself, go ahead, check it out. But remember, it's not my opinion. It's not my video. I have nothing to do with it other than to show it to the world. And I did. And some people, because of it, might get a little more investigative. I guess I use that word. But also, it's not for me, as someone on the channel told me, to be the one to carry the torch. And so I won't. I'm not going to. And I have no torch to carry in the first place, all right? I loved and still do Charlie Kirk and his entire family, friends, and associates. I love America. I love everyone in this entire world, in fact. But understand something. If you don't ask questions, you don't get answers. And anyway, I again, I'm not trying to be an advocate or I don't believe anything. I don't know what to believe, but one thing I do know is that it was too early for that question to be asked. And I admit that. So I made a mistake. I put my hands up. YouTube gave me my little whack and said, you ever do that again and you won't ever talk again on this channel. So, yeah. And just so you know, I was given what they call a community guidelines violation for the video because it was graphic. It showed, Hollywood stunt scene, blood and all this stuff. And it was graphic. So, and I understand why they cut it, but at least I came back on with a second video and I explained why I wanted you to see this. And again, this is the thing. I thought it was kind of ironic that I put up that video yesterday for people's consideration and for them to be the judge. And I was so heavily judged for doing it. And the thing I find interesting the most about that is that what I'm doing is exercising something which Charlie Kirk would totally be behind, and that is my right to freedom of speech. Everyone should have the right to speak about things. And Charlie would be the first one to defend that right and say, you know what, he's right. Let's at least let people be the judge, not shut the channel off because, and by the way, of course I had at the beginning of the video, the number one thing, warning, graphic content, viewer advised, but still, YouTube, they didn't want any other side of this story except for the one that's being told. And I'm not the one telling the story. I was just showing you the book and you can decide what you want with it. Okay. Now let's just leave that all behind because again, it's not my fight. It's not for me to be judgmental. It's not for me to make a decision in the end. And you saw that, in fact, I showed some videos after I put that up about the massive reaction around the world by all of the people in London, England. There were millions that were out on behalf of Charlie Kirk. And in New Zealand, I showed a video of all the New Zealand folks doing the haka in their district downtown where the government buildings are, like Washington. And they were doing the haka for Charlie. And I think it's a beautiful world that responds in such a way. And also that it's in a way of love. It's not destruction. It's not looting. It's not burning. It's not destroying. The way people react who are Christians with love, whose hearts are filled with love, can't do those sorts of things. They can't do those sorts of things. All right? It's not of their ilk. So when Charlie Kirk was murdered by transgender, folks, it divides us even further. That's the intent. That was the intent. But the truth is, it unifies. And as I said before, by snuffing him out with his voice, you just lit a fire that's going to be magnified 100-fold of what he could have gotten the message to. He's reached more people now than he could have ever dreamt of because of this event. So anyway, yeah, apparently the guy who shot him was transgender. I don't give a damn what you want to do sexually with yourself. I don't care. You can be and do and love anybody you want. It doesn't matter to me. Okay, I don't care about that. That's not my point. I don't care about that. You can be and think you are whatever you want. If you want to think you're a cat, go ahead. You can do whatever you want. You can believe whatever you want. You can. I'm not going to try to restrain anybody from their feelings or beliefs. No, let them do whatever they want, but just don't force yours on all of us. Okay? Don't force yours on us. Yeah. Okay, so he's dating the trans. Good. All right, good. I don't know. See, again, and I don't care. I don't care about that. That's a moot point to me. I don't care. Doesn't matter to me what he does with his life personally. Everybody is free to pursue happiness. The pursuit of happiness, folks. So, whatever floats your boat. Yeah, let's move on. I just wanted to clear the air. It's all going to be water under the bridge. Let's talk stocks. All right, let's talk about SoFi. So, just so you know, first of all, I want to thank David Garcia for your contribution on Friday. I did not see it. It didn't show up. I checked my Cash App at the end right before I did the drawing on Friday, and there was nothing there, but it showed up later. So, David, you're going to be on the top of the list for the drawing on Friday. And let me get a piece of paper out here. And how about SoFi this morning over $27? Someone said it was at 27.02. I think it actually hit like 27.07 or 27.08. As you can hear, my voice is a little bit better today. All right, I just wrote down David Garcia. His donation was $50, and I like to limit to 8. So you got 8 entries, David. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The way it works with donations on this channel, if you donate, is $5 gets you 1 entry in the drawing on Friday. $10 gets you 2 entries. $15 gets you 3, and $20 gets you 5. But the most you can get is 8, no matter how much you've donated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now, some of my biggest donators are back here on Big Fish. There's a lot of donators up here on the wall that have all these. And I want to thank you for your support of this channel, everyone. And I know that you can spend your time many other places, but one thing's for sure, on this channel, things happen, okay? Things happen. We are going to have a good day today. Let me show you a little bit about SoFi right here. Hold on. Richard Vaughn, a jelly donut always makes your voice sound better from Cops and Donuts. There you go. That's right. Clare, Michigan. Hey, guys. Listen, I don't care anything else about trans or whatever. It doesn't matter who was what. It doesn't matter. So let's let that all go. Let's talk stocks, okay? Stop. I started it, I know, but I'm going to stop it. And if you want to keep talking on that subject, I'm just going to delete everything off, everything you say. So, whatever. Good morning to the tank. Yes, good morning. GB thought his roommate was a transfer. Oh, yeah. Okay, great. Thanks for clarifying. Get them dollar bills, Jeff Presley says. Morning, good morning. Let's roll. That's right. Let's roll. JB racks a shotgun. Looking strong overnight. Yep, the world is on SoFi. Yeah, fire. GPUS up a 112%. James. Now, look at this data. Look at all the information I've collected about. We got 3.5 pages almost. We're going to bring you a lot of information today. So let's start right here. Friday. And let me write down that one, GPUS. And that's James Wright. Now, James, I appreciate you telling me this, but we don't buy on days when they go up like that. We buy on the following day. So thanks to alerting us to this. And we'll buy it tomorrow in the morning. September 16th buy. Buy. 9/16. James, thank you very much. James Wright. All right. Yeah, thank you, James. SoFi 2707 right now. So VZ Rover, thanks for that heads up. So I just sold. I would just sell there. And I'm up, looks like $241 this morning. Let me go take a look at that one you just called out. GPUS. Let's see. Okay. SoFi looking to go to 30. Yes, Randy. David Westbrook. Wendy, good morning. Yes, time to make money before Thanksgiving. I agree, Wendy. Teleyamas, happy your voice is better. Thank you. Hey, Gary. SOFX double bubble. Yeah. Gary, good morning. Sledge 1312. Gary, woohoo. Wendy, we need to order buyback SoFi right now or wait. Wait. Now, I'll show you guys some data so you understand why I say wait. Okay. Here's why I'm saying to wait on buying SoFi. I've been tracking the SoFi price movement every day for the last month, basically. It's now been a month. And SoFi either comes out of the gate and they drop it and then it pops, or it comes out of the gate and they run it up and then they attack it. All right? So let's look at these numbers. They've run it down 10 cents out of the gate. They've run it down 68, 28, even $1.21. But look at how much each of those red rundowns, look at the result. Back up $1.21. This one here, back up 125. This one here, back up 82. And then when they let it go up out of the gate, they attack it hard. This is SoFi, stock symbol SOFI. So here's the data that you can use to tell you where you should put your buy orders in. And as you can see, as of late, they've run SoFi down 13 cents and it came back $1.06. Well, look at this. They ran it down $1.21 one morning and it came back $1.51. They ran it down 13 and came out 106. They ran it down 26 out of the gate and it came back up $2.35. Whew, ouch. Ran it down 37 cents, came back $1.57. Wow. Ran it down just 2 and then, man, it ran up. Ran it down 80 cents out of the open and then boom, up $1.58. But look at every time they run the price up. 30 cents, 30 cents, 40 cents, 20. Right out of the gate, if they run it up, then they attack it. It's all head fake every day on this stock, folks. Every day. Every single day, there's a head fake on this stock. Either they fake you out, make you think it's going to drop and sell on panic, and then they run it up, and then it holds. Usually it holds the run up very nicely. Right here, after it hit this high, it only dropped 7 cents at the close off the high. Only 7 cents down off the high. These days when they run it down, or let it go up, and then they run it down, they can't usually hold it down. It comes up 72 cents, 55 by the end of the day. There's been a few times where they ran it down a lot and then held it down and used a lot of volume. They used twice as much volume that day to hold it down. But that was just so they could run it down the next morning and spook everyone out completely. So they ran it down this day after it went up 30 cents at the open on SoFi on the 19th. It opened and went up 30 cents. Then they ran it down 222. They held it down, only let it recover 6. Then they ran it down another $1.21. That's a massive change in price in just 2 days, folks. $24.91 to $21.21. Ouch. But ladies and gentlemen, after that, it was the final day for the shorts. On the 20th, after that, and that rundown, and that recovery, see how much it recovered, $1.51? After that, it was all over. And it held all the way near the high. It only lost 20 cents at the end of the day. But the next day, the attack came early, 13 cents down, and it went up $1.08 the next day. And it held that very good. It closed 4 cents off the high. Then the next day, they ran it down 26 cents. It came back 235. And it held that fairly well. Closed only 23 cents off the high. The next day, they ran it down 37, and it came back $1.57. And then closed 23 cents off the high. So, folks, just understand with this stock, this is the way the manipulation works. Make you think it's going to drop, then turn it around. Make you think it's going to pop, then yank it down. Make you think it's going to drop, then turn it around. Make you think it's going to pop, then drop it. Make you think it's going to fall, then turn it around. Make you think at the open it's going to fall, run it. Make you think it's going to open and fall, and then run it up. Give you the impression it's going to drop, and then they run it up, folks. So everything around this stock, SoFi, is complete manipulation. And listen, folks, they don't really like that I'm showing you this information. They'd rather you be naive and not understand what's going on, but I'm here to show you. In fact, you might want to take a picture of this for your usage in the future. Take a snapshot of that. Because, folks, these numbers, they're no lie. It's no lie. I got these right off of Yahoo, and they're accurate. I'll stand behind that. Good morning, none of your business. Hey, Brian Taylor, how's the weather in Barbados today? Hello, Brian. Nice. Emmanuel Manny, good morning. Yes. Daniel Davidson, good morning. Richard Vaughn, I wonder if SoFi will drop at the open to give us a buy opportunity for the day. Well, you can see what I'm showing you here. I hope they do drop it at the open. I got $3,000 to start buying. And one of the places I'm going to start my buy orders is 10%, 10 cents below, 28 cents below the open, 13 below the open. I'll buy there. I'm going to buy a little shares at each of these numbers. If they get it down, I'll buy a few shares when they drop it down 10 cents or 9 cents. 10 cent there, they dropped it at the open, 13 cents, 2, 9. Lately, they haven't been able to drop it at all. But see, they've run it up at the open, and then they tried to attack it, and then it comes back. All right, so that's this is the tactic lately. Fool people into buying in on the FOMO, then yank the price down 63 cents off the high. Folks, whatever the high becomes today, this morning, when we come out of the gate, look for them to pull it back in this range, okay? Off the high. Look for them, SoFi, to be pulled back in this range somewhere, all right? So you'd want to start off the high. Don't start buying when it just drops 20 cents or so, unless this thing just has too much momentum. And folks, now that it's over $27, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting into a region it's never been before. SoFi is going into uncharted territory, folks. SoFi has now moved into, I love you, honey. Can I come get a kiss? Okay, I'll be right there. Hold on a second. Folks, I'm going to play you one of my songs while I run up and give my wife a kiss goodbye, and I'll be right back. I appreciate you guys very much for being here with me. And the song that I'm going to be playing you now is a song that I hope will touch you, all right, and make you feel good. I'll be right back. There are times when you're hurting and you're feeling such pain, and you feel like deserting, just giving up on the game. You're pushed to the limit and completely stressed out and lost in anxiety, and your head's full of doubt. When you've reached that limit and you can't take anymore, and you're starting to wonder what it is you're here for, and when you're battered and you're beaten and you're down on your knees, folks, as hard as it seems, that's where you can find peace. From down on your knees, leave your troubles behind. From down on your knees, you'll find peace of mind. From down on your knees, you'll gain strength as you pray. From down on your knees, God will show you the way. 'Cause when you're on your knees, see, there's nowhere to fall. Give over your problems, just surrender them all, and pray that Lord's Spirit will help you find strength and grow stronger the longer that you're down on your knees. Down on your knees. Down on your knees. When you're down on your knees. So if you're feeling lost, completely confused, and you've tried everything else but still seem to lose, there's peace you can find, yeah, a solution indeed, and that's there on the ground when you're down on your knees. everybody. Well, I'm back now, and I hope you will come and check out some more of my music, which is available on Spotify and Apple Music, Google Play. And I am under the artist name. What? Oh, see you later, beautiful. Okay. And I go by the name Tyler, Tyler, and my last name is Selph. And so I also have this playlist, which is on YouTube, and it has over 125 of my original songs. And I think that you'll find many of them will soothe you and move you, and some will move you into laughter, some will move you into crying. I hope you'll come over and check them out, folks, because I think you'll find my interesting music is, well, the word most people use is eclectic. So anyway, that's a shameless plug for my music. And let's get ready to rumble. Looking over here right now at SoFi this morning. Who's going to complain about that price? And folks, I just sold 27.20. And we are now 10 minutes and such from starting to trade. Let's hit the like button in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to give you even more time. We're going to go to 9:20 and 48 seconds. So until 9:20 and 48 seconds, let's throw a little bit of emotion into this channel and get it as if there wasn't enough emotion here yesterday. I got to tell you, yesterday, there was chat coming in on that video stream so fast I couldn't even read it. It was just scrolling, flying past this screen. Thank you for that comment, Brian Taylor. I appreciate it. Wow, Catfish is getting a kiss. All I get from my wife this morning was a soft-boiled egg, a cup of chocolate tea, and slice of bread and a guava. I need to get kisses too. Hello, George. Wendy, hello. And let's click this like button now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm missing them all. I'm missing everything. I'm missing all clicks. I'm missing all the like points. Oh well. You guys just hit that like button and maybe we'll get some more folks over here. Yeah, Imelda says, at least you got something. I was thinking, holy cow, he acts like he's jealous of me. I'm jealous of him. All I got was a kiss. This guy got a smorgasbord and drink and the whole 9 yards. BITF right now, huh? Thank you for letting me know. BITF stock. All right, well, actually, I already sold my BITF, and holy smokes, now it's at 257. Listen, folks, I told you 2 weeks ago after I sold this, I said, watch me sell this after holding it for a year, and then watch it go up double what I sold it for. Well, that's exactly what happened. But I moved it all over to SoFi, which has gone way up from where I got in, so I'm very happy about that. Yeah, we're going to make some good profits today for sure. Yep. We got these boys in the market, and the shorts are sleepless right now. They don't know what to do. The shorts do not know what to do with this stock right now. All right? They don't know what to do. They're freaking out. Freak out. Freak out. Down now. Oh, this pressure got you down. Oh, SoFi, they try to run it down. But you're here with a catfish every day. He tells you when to buy, and then she runs away. I'll freak out. Look at all the people in here this morning going to make some money with us. I make no promises. I make no guarantees. Yep. Wow, Wendy. Well, I always thought that too. That's why I bought so many shares of it about a year ago. It just never did anything until after I sold it. But some of you got in on it. Catfish, VZ Rover, SoFi, chopping it to bits. Yeah. Yes, sir. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do with SoFi today. As soon as the bell opens, I'm going to put in market orders. Buy, 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 buy. It's going to go up 30 to 50 cents. And then I'm going to start to sell, baby. All right? That's my call. That's my call. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Yes.
Hey, alert BITF.
Huh?
I'm calling you with a BITF alert right now.
What did it go up to?
It's up 17% this morning.
Okay.
It's at 260.
Cool.
It's at 262.
Alrighty. I'm over in Czechoslovakia, by the way.
I know, but if you can sell at 266, man, you got to know you got to sell 264, 65, 66. Bro, you got to do it. You got to sell some at 266, man. They're going to knock it down to 240 after that. You watch and see if I'm right or wrong. And I'm not saying sell it all. I'm just saying sell some. Take some cream off the top.
I know.
Yep. All right. Love you, man. Have a good time on the over there. All right.
You got it.
You got your leader hosing on yet?
Not yet. It's there.
All right, man.
We're in Czechoslovakia right now.
I know.
We're over in Prague.
He's over in Prague right now. Double K is over in Prague right now, ladies and gentlemen. So have yourself a good time there, my friend. Enjoy.
I will send you some pictures, and it's like, I don't know, 4 o'clock in the afternoon here, and I know it's just now starting there. So,
has there been any kind of street gatherings about Charlie Kirk over there?
No.
But there was in London.
We did hang out with a MAGA person.
Oh, yeah. Well, there was in London, man. There was millions of people in the streets in London. In New Zealand, too, they were just thousands of people downtown doing the haka and all this for Charlie.
So, now what?
All right.
Let me let you go.
All right, I love you, man. Talk to you later. All right. Double K, the serial stock thriller. CRWV, buy now for a pop, JT says. All right. What's the news on it? CRWV. We usually don't buy them on the pops. We wait till they drop the next day. Just like that stock that was just called out by James Wright, GPUS. We don't buy them on the day they run up. We buy them the next day in the morning after they get shook out. CRWV, JT. I got it, JT. Thank you. Yep. QS 1011 pre-market. I bought it at 888. All right, Doc. I wonder why you would have bought it at that price. Huh. Do you know that's the same price I bought SoFi for on my birthday? Just 5.5 months ago, on my birthday, I bought SoFi for $8.88. Can you believe that? That's right. It was on my birthday. $8.88 they let me have it for. And 3 days later, it was at 11. And 2 weeks later, it was 15. And a week after that, it was at 18. It was amazing. All right, folks. Let's look at the SoFi chart right now. Oh, yeah. Let's take a good look at this. Let's get a little bit more of a in-depth look at it. Microscope. Put it under the microscope. All right. All right, VZ. Yep. All right, VZ. Hey, be safe in your travels, my friend. And folks, I'm selling at 27, 31, and 32, and 33. I'm going to be selling 27, 31, 32, and 33. All right? But something tells me this thing's going to go up 30 cents out of the gate to and look at that. I just told Double K to sell BITF at 266, and now it's at 253. It's at 253. I told him you better sell this before when it gets to 264, 265, 266. And that the high today on it right now is BITF. The high was 270. So now you know why I told him to sell 265, 66. The high was 270 and now it's at 250, 253. All right. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I got 474 shares of SoFi. I'm putting in sell orders. And I'm selling right there. I just sold 27.44. I just sold 20 shares. I'm trying to sell anyway. I don't know if they're going to fill or not. Oh, you got to sell the 66, folks. Just like I told Double K. I haven't had a single order yet to fill. Not one of them. Not one of them filled. Not one of my orders just filled. And now they're going to try to fill the damn things. I hate that. No. Cancel orders. I'm out. Cancel orders. And you see where I had all those sell orders up there and not a single one of them sold. Not one of them. Dadgummit, man. And now I'm buying, folks. I'm buying right here. At least I'm trying. There we go. I got a 27.14. Buying again. Got a 27.11, 27.07. Buying again here. And she's out of here, folks. So what I want to do is go over here first this morning and put in my data on my daily action. So today is 9:15. And I want to put in open today at what price? Open today 27.25. All right. And after it opened to 27.25, it went up to 27.66, of course. Then up to 27.66. Got it? Alexa, what is 0.66 minus 0.25?
0.66 minus 0.25 is 0.41.
41 cents up out of the gate. And so they're going to take it down now, probably a minimum of 50 cents or so. A minimum of 50 cents, or that's what they usually do. All right? So I'm just showing you guys the data here on SoFi lately. Every time they take it up out of the gate and they make it go up, you can see what happens afterwards. After they took it up out of the gate 19, it dropped 63. After they took it up 59, they dropped it $1.55. After it went up 35, they dropped it 49. After it went up 75, they dropped it 92. And today, after 41 up, what's it going to drop to? What did it drop to just now? What was the low just now? The low just now was 27.05. Good. 27.05. All right. And there we go. Now, let's 27.05, 66. So they dropped it. Alexa, what is 0.66 minus 0.05?
0.66 minus 0.05 is 0.61.
61 cents down. 0.61 red. Red. All right. I like to know that. There we go. And that's red. All right, well, that's pretty much par for the course. See here where they let it go up 19 and took it down 63 cents. Let it go up 59, took it down $1.55. Let it go up 35, took it 49. Let it go up 75, take it down 92. Let it go up 41, take it down 61. We've seen this before, folks. We've seen this game before. All right. Coming back over here, those were some good buys I just made there at the bottom, folks. Those were very good buys. And now I'm going to sell right here. I just sold 27.22. I just sold 27.30. Sell 27.30, 31, 32, 33, folks. All right? Right now, I want you to sell 27.30, 31, 33. Sell them there. Sell some. Not all. I'm not telling you to sell everything. I'm telling you to sell some of it. Take some off the top, folks. Then bring your buy orders in down below here. Bring them in at 27.11. And come in your buy orders a lot less, 5 at a time. There we go. I just sold 27.32. Just sold 27.33. And now you're going to get to buy down here. Those numbers are on my buy-sell sheet. You know they are. Come back down here, 27.17, 27.18, 27.19, 27.20. For sure, they'll come back to 27.20 from 27.33. They should at least get 27.21 minimum off 27.33. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Nice. All right, folks, come on up here now. I want you to put in sell orders at 27. I want you to sell 27, 37, and 38, and 36. Sell here. They're going to stop it at 38, folks, if they can. They're going to stop this at 38. Now come to 43 and 44. Come on up, 43, 44, 43, 44. Come on, folks, you got to sell here. You know to sell some here. Nice, 47, 48, 49 now. Come on, man, don't miss these opportunities. They're going to run it down from these numbers. They're going to run it down, folks. Now we're going to come up with our orders 5 at a time. 5 orders at a time coming up to buy. Coming up underneath it now. Usually they'll pull it down 10 or 20 cents. And right now, today, as you can see, I want you to all be aware, I'm trading right here using a simulated trading account. I had to stop using my real account because by mistake last week I showed everybody my username and password, which is exactly what my attorney had told me would happen if I kept doing that, and sure as I did it. So no more trading with my real account. Sorry. You're going to watch me trade this way, and you can still learn, folks, from this, what I'm doing. You can still learn from what I'm doing here. Because this is Charles Schwab, Think or Swim platform, and the stock we're trading with is SoFi. And I just sold it right then. I just bought back at 27.36. After I just sold 27.42, I bought back at 27.36. I just sold 27.44. And folks, I've been trading since I got on the Wheel of Fortune back in the year 2000. If you don't believe what I'm saying, go to Wheel of Fortune on YouTube, put my name, Tyler, and you will hear and see how I performed on the Wheel of Fortune. And I won a bunch of money on that show, and then I started investing it. And this is the way I trade. And I'm telling you, you should be selling here, folks. In case you didn't know, you ought to sell all through here, folks. You should be selling some shares all through here right now. Nice. You can ring my bell anytime, anywhere. Ring it, ring it, ring it, ring it. Oh, ringing my bell off the hook, folks. Oh, they're going to stop this right here at 26.55. I guarantee you. 26.57 is going to be the high of 27.57 could be the new high today, the new high resistance point. 27.57. I tried to sell at these numbers earlier. I had my orders in there and it went past them, but they never sold. I don't know why. All right, I'm now, by mistake, I'm oversold and I'm shorting the position 106 shares. So I'm shorting 106 shares. I didn't mean to. So I'm going to take out these buy orders because I think they're going to run it down. I just sold, I just bought back at 27.50, folks. And now I'm going to buy at market as it falls. There it goes, right on down. Now I'm going to buy here. I did not mean to short it. I did that by mistake, folks. But come on down now. Come on down here. Let me buy some. Let me buy some. It's on its next leg up now. Let's see if we can get some 27.40. We should be able to get 27.44 from the 27.55 where I just sold. For sure we should get that. Come on back down here now. You're going to stop it at 27.57, and I knew they would, folks. And now, back down to 27.55 now. Come on. 27, what do I have for my resistance point today? Hold on. I've got resistance today at 27.36. 27.36 is where I had high resistance today. 2736 is supposed to be high resistance today, according to what I have written down. And I'm using the numbers that were supplied to me on the Friday stream by our friend Cal over at Trending Stocks. Hey, I just got the buy back there. Nice. As you can see right now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm up $450 on this position today on SoFi. And I now have 9 whole shares of it. Nice. Now I got 14 shares. And they're right at my dollar cost average. So let's come in 6 cents below me. There we go. You know they're going to try that. Or at least 2 cents below me. There we go. And I have $8,000 to invest right now. Anybody else have a what set? This is my own setup. I have my own setup on here, and we're going to show you the 1 day right now. There it is, right there. And I have certain candlesticks that are my own. And I have the code for this. If you want these candlesticks I have here that show the volume, whether they're buying or selling on each candlestick, not just the candlesticks like up here, but whether they're buying on this candlestick, which most of them did. Most of them are buyers here, and most are buyers here. So, folks, right now, she's going to continue to propel upwards. It looks like at this stage, she looks like she's going to keep climbing. And if you want access to these candlesticks, if you come in as a Goliath member, you'll get them. It costs you $24.99 a month. And you'll have these awesome candlesticks, and you'll have some incredible dividend-paying stocks. I have 70 dividend stocks. And that list of dividend stocks I happen to get from a guy known by the name of Keith Gill. That's where I got my dividend stocks. And there are 70 of them, and they are kicking royal butt right now and making tons of money on dividends. So if you want them, become a member at the Goliath level, and I'll send you those. I'll send you those spreadsheets, and you can see the profits. You can pick and choose which one you want to get into. And I track them very, 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 very rigorously as to where the price was 5 days ago, 10 days ago, 30 days ago, and last year. All the data's there on my spreadsheets. And, well, I was right to tell my buddy Carl to sell BITF at 266. It's down to 254 now. 12 cents down from where I told him to sell it. And SoFi looks very strong here, folks. Let's go back over here and start accumulating. Come on. We're going to bring these orders up from down below, from the depths. And let's stay right behind them here, folks. Come on, Shorty. Bring this thing down here to me. Where's the panic and fear? I need to see some panic and fear here. Create panic and fear, Shorty. I need you to see create panic and fear. Now, someone called out a stock this morning. Called out a stock right out of the gate. GPUS. GPUS. Let's go look at G. And by the way, Open, by the way, is still going up and is at $10.25 a share now, up 13%. But I want to look at GPUS. GPUS. And folks, don't buy this stock. We're going to look at it. We're going to buy it tomorrow morning. All right? Do not buy this stock. We're going to look at it. Now, listen. It's a penny stock, folks. And the thing I fear the most about penny stocks is when they reach these 52-week highs, then they do a stock split and try to get their price over $1. Watch out, folks. GPUS. Watch out for this, because sometimes I've seen them do it when it gets up to the top right there, and they may have even done it today already because the price was $1.52, and now it's at 54 cents. I bet you they did it. I bet you they did it. I bet you they did a reverse split, and I could be wrong. Hey, I just got through buying. All my orders just filled. 24.90, 24, 27.36, 37.38. Buy here. And I'm buying some more here now. Yeah, baby. Bring me some more. Bring me some more of that fine, cheap shares. I'm ready to absorb them all at 27.30, 27.31, 27.32, 27.33. Come on, baby. Get me these. 27.34. I want them all. I want all these. Give them to me. When they ran round SoFi, that's when I just knew it. All the shorts had borrowed too many shares. Oh, they were all gonna screw it. I just bought there on the low. I bought the low. You would have seen that they would do it. Oh, give it to me, baby. Baby, have you had enough? Oh, yeah. Oh, give it to me, baby. Oh, man, I feel good today, folks. I hope you do. I'm going to buy at market now. Buying at market. Buy it at market price. I now have 294 shares. Let's rock and roll, baby. Ready to rock and roll. Gonna make us a lot of money on this. So GPUS has now fallen massively. And let's look at another stock someone called out. CRWV. CRWV. And again, we're not going to buy these yet. We wait till tomorrow. CRWV. And as you can see, this is a pricey stock at $119 a share. CoreWeave, folks. They're up almost 7% right now. All right, here we go. We're going to raise this up. I'm going to buy at market now here, 20 shares. This definitely has another leg up. We're probably going to go to 27.77 from here. We're most likely headed for 27.77. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nice. Did you see how they come down and took those shares they saw I had there? They took those they took them right from me. That was cool. And there she goes, folks. I caught that little hiccup right there, and off she goes. Cup and handle, drop and pop. Cup, handle, drop, pop. Here's the chart. There's the chart. SoFi's looking good, folks. SoFi's looking good. More buyers than sellers on all of these last three candlesticks. 1, 2, 3. More buyers than sellers on all three of those candlesticks, folks. Just so you're aware of it. Just give me a second here, folks. Just give me a moment. I'm going to get onto my channel. All right, let's get over here to my channel, view channel. And I want to be able to see this stream and make sure you guys can see the screen because my camera likes to zoom in on its own for some reason. So we got a lot of news for you about SoFi today. I'll share with you in a minute. Yes. And I see that you guys can see the screen fine right now. So I am going to now back out this chart a little bit. And I want you to know why I'm so enthusiastic about SoFi. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to look right here, chart. Now, I want you to look at, of course, not just the day's chart, but we're going to look even more in depth. And we're going to look at this. This is the 5-year chart, folks. This is the 5-year chart on SoFi. And you better take a note that we broke a resistance point about 4 days ago. And folks, do you see the volume that was here at the time that we broke this point right here? You see the volume that was here when we got to that stage? Well, I showed everybody here, I've been telling everybody for months now, look at the volume over here. How is it going to stop there? I said. How is it possibly going to stop there when it has this massive influx of buyers and institutions and index funds? Look at the 200-day moving average right there right now. Look at the 200-day right there. You better look at the freaking 45-day red leaping away from the 50-day right there, purple. That 45-day is leaping away from the 50-day. And I told everybody on the video about a week ago, I said, folks, this is a hitch and go. This is a hitch and go. And I told them this is going to be a hitch and go a week ago. I told everybody in a short, which was looked at about 600 times. And I guess people believe me. They should because, and you might be wondering, hey, Catfish, why do you have this line up here at 28.26? Well, the reason I have a line at 28.26 is that was SoFi's highest high ever on February the 1st of 2021. But Yahoo doesn't show you that. They don't want you to know that. Yahoo's trying to convince everybody by this chart right here that I'm showing you. Yahoo is trying to convince everybody the highest SoFi ever was right here. And that's a fake line because right here was the highest SoFi ever was, February the 1st, 2021. And the price was $28.26. But Yahoo does not want you to know that. And do you want to know why? Because Yahoo has a 1-year price target on SoFi of $21. Yahoo's 1-year price target is $21, folks. So you think they might be shorting this? You think they might be rather biased with that assessment of the 1-year target? Do you think that is why they're not showing everyone, possibly why they're not showing everyone what I just showed you there? All right? They don't want people to know, folks. They don't want you to know. Yahoo does not want you to know that on this day, February the 1st, SoFi went up to here. They don't want you to know that. All right? They don't want you to know. Yahoo wants you to think that we're at an all-time high right now. But that's not true. We're not there, so don't be fooled. Don't get fooled, everyone. Do not be fooled. Do not be fooled by Yahoo. And I'm just saying, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Oh, look where they're sitting. 1 cent under my dollar cost average, accumulating shares. And folks, listen, they're not showing me the blue candlesticks over here, so I'm going to close this program now because I don't like it when they don't show that volume over there. So I'm going to close it right now, and I'm going to reload it up because I want those candlesticks over there. All right. Thank you for all that love I see coming on the screen right there. Thank you. Hey, there's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. There's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. For Tina, we love you much, Kat. I love you too. I love everyone here. I love everyone all around the globe. I don't care where you're from. You're a human being, and I love you. And everybody in the world should think that of everyone around them. I don't care about your skin color. I don't care about your race. I don't care about your gender. I don't care about any of that. I love everyone. Rusi, I closed mine out and started it back up. Still no numbers on the side. Oh, boy. Well, I'm trying mine right now. Wouldn't surprise me since they know I'm using that data that they'd stop it. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. They see that that's a valuable tool, being able to watch the amounts of volume on each one of those candlesticks. And they don't like I'm using that against them. They don't like that. Yeah, I'm going to try right now. I'm loading it up. It says it's installing updates. So thank you, everybody, for all that love and emotion. I appreciate it. After yesterday's video that I put up, there'll probably be half as many viewers today on this channel. No, I'm not. I'm wrong. I can see there's 163 folks here with us right now. That's a lot. So, but folks, what I'm here to do is teach people how to use Charles Schwab Think or Swim. You can use your live trading with your own real account, or you can take no risk and use paper money. All right. I am going to be trading no risk paper money. But my friend down in North Carolina is trading for me with my real account. All right. I have someone that trades my account and duplicates my every move. They just do it tenfold what I'm doing here. All right, let's get logged in here. All right. Now they're going to want to send me a passcode, so I have to get this passcode off my phone. So you guys hold on. I'll be right back. I will be right back as soon as I get this passcode. So here we go. They just sent it to me. I'll be right back. All right, I'm logging back in now. And let's see if we get some success here and get our candlesticks back on the left. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, ignition, liftoff. All right. Wow. Look at all the bars. They're back. And look, folks, 1.2 million, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2. Folks, she's almost bald. She's nearly bald. She's nearly bald, folks. I'm buying here. Folks, they can't keep it here. They're going to shave it absolutely naked. They're going to shave this sheep naked here right now. They're already at 1.3, 1.2, 1.2, 1. Almost 1.2, 1.2. Folks, she going to climb. She's going to climb. Now, let me show you guys a little bit of something here while we look at this. All right? Please hold a second. All right. Friday, SoFi, 227, up 2.27%. The low was 25.77. The high, 26.69. Ladies and gentlemen, the low was 25.77. Today's low was, wow, 27.05. Alexa, what is 25.77? No.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. Could you repeat your calculation?
What is 25? Stop. Alexa, what is 27.05 minus 25.77?
From filmthreat.com.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, what is 25.77 minus 27.05?
This might answer your question. 25.77 minus 27 is minus 1.23.
All right, let's try it this way, the right way. Alexa, what is 27.08? Oh my gosh, Alexa, stop. It is 27.05, the low today, right? Yes, it is. Alexa, what is 27.05 minus 25.77?
27.05 minus 25.77 is 1.28.
$1.28 improvement on the low. Up $1.
Sorry, I don't know that.
Nice. Man, that is strong, folks. That is very strong. Very, very strong indeed. That is awesome, folks. Awesome. Nice. And she's going to fly from here, folks. She's getting ready to take off. She is getting ready to take off right now. And ladies and gentlemen, if you've been waiting, now is not the time. It is time for you to jump on the train. It is time now, ladies and gentlemen, for all of you to get on the SoFi train right now, folks. Get on the train. Yeah. Get on the train. That's right, folks. It is time for you to get aboard and ride this train to the next destination. All right? Punch your ticket. get on right now. I'm going to get some more of this little dust off here. Please, ladies and gentlemen, I'm asking, and again, I don't tell anybody what to do here, but my suggestion is you better hop on this train, all right? And let's try and blow this dust out of here. Get out of here, dust. You're not wanted. You know, I got to get, I guess, some little anti-static things or something, because the static is just what gets it to collect here. I'm going to have to get some sort of anti-static cloth, because this is ridiculous. All this minuscule, whiny, biny. Oh, boy, look at it. Just collect on there. Golly. All right, let's get that dust out of here. Okay. All right. Well, folks, she's on the fly now. And this is where you're going to start selling. Okay? This is where you're going to sell. You can tell they don't want it to go over this amount. They don't want it to go over this amount. So this is where I'm selling some. I just sold right there. $27.58. I just sold 20 shares. Expect them to bring it back down now. They should bring it back down here again. Yep, you might as well sell here, folks. You know they don't want to go over that number. You can see how hard they are trying to resist it to go over that. They got an agenda. Yep. I'm selling there. Just sold $27.55. Man, guys and gals, can you believe we're selling these shares at 27 plus now? Buying them just 6 months ago in the $8 range. Man, wow. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, is what I say. Thank you, Lord. Now we come back down here to my dollar cost average and we start loading in buy orders on my DCA and just come right on up, because they're going to come down to this again at lunchtime or now at 10:30. They're going to come right back down here, folks. I'm just waiting. Someone just bought 1 million shares at $27.55. Someone just bought 1 million shares at $27.55, everyone. Kitchen and Home 23-inch rainbow static duster, electrostatic feather duster, attracts dust like a magnet. All right. I should have known Gary would be the man. He's the dust collector. Hey, look at this. I'm buying down here all these orders I just told you they'd bring it down to again. I knew they would. Folks, it's called trench trading, all right? It's called trench trading. They look at these beautiful buys at the bottom of this massive, massive, massive wall now I'm getting. Look at all these buys I'm getting. Nice. I told you they'd take it back down there again. I showed you. I was right. Man, we're going to make so much money on this stock today, folks. It looks like here. I can't make any guarantees, but it sure looks good. Look at them sitting on my dollar cost average, folks. Look at them sitting right on my dollar cost average, accumulating. And the cool part is it's at the very bottom of this massive, massive buying wall here, which, by the way, has already been shaved completely naked. There's nothing left here, folks. They've shaved it naked. And now they're going to shave it naked 2 cents below me, too. They're going to shave it bare. There'll be nothing left here, folks. It'll be right down to the waxy skin, all right? Smooth, smooth. Man, it's going to be perfect. They're shaving it perfectly for us. See? They just shaved it completely bald. Now watch it run right back up. Nothing's going to stop it. Nothing's going to stop it from going right back up to here. It'll be here in 5 minutes or less, folks, right up here again. It'll run right back up here in 5 minutes or less because they've already shaved it all. They've sheared it completely naked. You'll see. Watch it. Whoosh. Watch how fast it goes back up here. There's nothing left here, folks. It's tapped out. The well has gone dry. You can only squeeze that lemon for so long. You can only squeeze so much juice out of it. Yep. You can only take so much out of it, folks. And there she goes. Thank you for giving me those shares. Now watch how fast it runs back over here, folks. Watch. You'll see. You'll bear witness to it. Bear witness. You get the word? You're going to bear witness to it. Because it's bare, folks. It's all bare through here. It's barren landscape. Shaved completely raw. Completely down to the skin. Now, here's what we've been seeing lately. We've been seeing a very large amount of shares in the morning like this before. Then there's a gap in between, and then they try to fill another big, large one here. So they can make the tatas, folks. They try to make the tatas, the perfect tatas. And folks, we're starting to see this every single day, by the way. Every day we're seeing it. Every day we're seeing this. Same action. By the way, there's very little chance, if you're a shorter, that SoFi is going to go below 27.25 today. Very little chance it's going to go below that number, 27.25. Almost, I would say, impossible. All right? Because once the market makers took it down there, they got their sack full. They bought on the love sack, folks. They got it full there. They filled it completely up. Just like they're now filling their cup right here, like they already filled it there. Now they're going to fill it up here again. The double tata again, folks. By the end of the day, I'll be able to turn my computer sideways and you'll be able to see. If I turn it sideways, the tatas will be like this. But if I turn it this way, the tatas will be hanging. I don't think I want hangers, so I'm going to turn mine this way. I like them up myself. Unless they're hanging over my face, you know. 40 end of year is very possible now. Yes. Yep, Santa's filling his sack. And listen, like I said, folks, there's no way it's going to fall below that line right there. I just filled at 27.26. I just filled at 27.26 where 1 million. Oh my God, look at that buy that just came in over that. Look at the buy that just came in there. Holy smokes, I'll buy with those people. Oh man, did you see that buy that came in right there? It was only there for a second, but it was equal to this here. Someone else piled in right there just then. Let's go over and look at the chart and see. Let's get over here and examine this closer. There it is right there. Look at that. Look at that massive, massive attack right there. And boy, I tell you what, they ran it down there, and somebody came in right there and said, I'll take those shares. Yep, I'll take that giveaway price. I'm all over it, folks. I'm all over this. Buying right here for sure. Just got 27.26. 5 shares. Somebody bought a half a penny over this too. 1,000,008 shares, a half penny over that. I'm buying here, folks. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. No, sir. I don't think so. Buying market again. I just filled 27.27. And folks, listen, I want you to be aware of something. At SoFi's low of the day today, which was 27.05, that price is $1.28 over yesterday's low. Oh, that price is $1.28 above yesterday's low. And I want you to know at that price, look how many shares were sold. 19,000, folks. 19,000 shares were sold there. That's all they had. 19,000 shares is all they had at the low of the day, folks. And the volume today is already almost 20 million. So 19,000 shares is all they could manipulate with to get to the low today of 27.05. 19,000. And the next one above that was only 17,000. And above that was 37. So 37 and 17 is 44 or 54. And then down here, so 75,000 shares at the lowest 3 numbers. And folks, there's no volume here. There's none. All these low numbers that they just achieved to get to there, there's no volume here. These numbers aren't being created by massive sell-offs and panic selling, folks. This is what manipulation looks like. This is what manipulation of a stock looks like, right? What you're seeing right here. There's no massive sell-offs here. There's no panic selling going on this thing. You got 20 million shares traded. And here, Alexa, what is 19 plus 17 plus 37 plus 55 plus 39 plus 95 plus 46?
19 plus 17 plus 37 plus 55 plus 39 plus 95 is 262.
So 262,000 shares from here to here, and there's been 10 million shares traded. No, I'm sorry, 20 million. 20 million shares traded, folks. Now do you know why it's going to go back up? There is never any way to hold it down and contain it when it's manipulated down with such light volume, folks, with such little shares. And I just bought at 27.20. And I just bought at 27.21. It's one of their favorite numbers too. And by the way, folks, if you look here on my buy-sell sheet, one of the things you're going to see here is buy back. And look at the 4th row down at the 20, 21, 24, and 27. After you sell at the 31 up to 34, buy at the 20, 21, 24, 27. Well, that's what I'm doing right now. That's what I'm doing, except I sold in the 70s. I sold it in the 60s. And I sold it at the high of the day at 27.69. And I still got a sell order at 27.63 that never filled right there. But now you know why I told you to sell the 64, 65, 66, because I told Double K to sell BITF there at 264, 65, and 66. You got to sell those numbers, folks. You got to. Oh, yeah, there's no shares here, folks. All market makers accumulating on the sack. All market makers accumulating on the sack. And by the way, just so you know, this sack is going to last for 10 minutes long. 10 minutes, folks. 20 at the max, all right, for this sack. 20 minutes max on the 200-day moving average. So that's going to be 1 minute, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 minutes to run it down. And now 10 minutes to try to accumulate on that line. They may only get 5 more and it goes back over, but we'll see. We'll see if I'm right or wrong. But I call for a 20-minute accumulative sack here. And I say, well, you know what I say. Well, you've been looking at SoFi, wondering if you should buy. And are you listening to Ty by the Love Sack? The Love Sack, baby. You buy the nut sack, baby. Yeah, they're running SoFi. Run it down today. Just like how they run it down every day. Yeah, they run SoFi down every single day. Got me a Chrysler, it's about Wells, and we're buying SoFi down on the nut sack. We buy when they bring it, we know how to sing it, and everybody's bringing the nut sack. Boogie, yeah, the nut sack is a very little place where we all buy together. Buy the nut sack, baby. We buy the nut sack, baby. Nut sack. When the shorts attack, there's no slack. We go fighting back. Bang, bang. On the sack, baby. Bang, bang. On the sack. Bang, bang. When the shorts attack. Bang, bang. On the sack. Say what? Shorts got busted. Everybody's buying with Catfish tie on the nut sack. Oh yeah, everybody's buying on the nut sack. Dirty little sack. Nut sack is a funny little place where we all buy together. We buy the nut sack, baby. By the nut sack, baby. Nut sack, that's where it's at. Nut sack, when the shorts attack. Nut sack, we ain't cut no slack. Nut sack, yeah, we're all buying on the nut sack. All right. I had to throw out the nut sack song. Been a while. Yeah, baby. And there's the sack, and there's the buys coming in. Right on the nut sack, baby. Right on the 200-day moving average. Look at the buyers overwhelming the sellers there. Look at the candlesticks. All buyers on that one, and almost all buyers on this one. And look at that 5-day. Bounce right off the nut 200, and off she goes. You'll see. You'll all see it, folks. You'll all witness it. You'll all witness it. Watch it bounce. Right off of there, folks. And since I'm so sure that's about to happen, I will buy here. Coming in now. Thank you. Thank you, market makers. Moto Toad, this has nothing to do with Catfish. That's right. Nothing to do. I am called Catfish because I exist in the bottom realm of a tank here that everybody's in with me. And we buy the bottom, baby. That's what we do. We're down here in the dark, deep depths where no one else wants to exist. But I am here, and I'm buying. I'm buying like crazy here, folks. Because I tell you, that was the nut sack. No, this is not Bitcoins. I'm talking about a stock, SoFi, stock symbol SOFI. And we just got through buying it on the rundown. We just bought it on what I call the nutsack. There it is, folks. That's what I call the nutsack right there. That's where I'm telling you to buy it, folks. Buy it on the nutsack, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. No, I do not believe so, folks. I don't believe so at all. You should be buying here. And listen, I'm not telling you because I'm the only one buying here. Look at all these other buyers that are far outweighing the sellers right here. They far outweigh the sellers. The buyers are coming in, and they're 2-to-1 on that candlestick buyers and 2-to-1 buyers on that one. And here a little tiny wimpy dump. Look at the shares they try to dump there to stop it from going up. Folks, that's only freaking 100,000 shares right there. You got buyers coming in here every minute, 244,000, 251,000. Over here, you got a candlestick of 192,000. Here you got a candlestick of 244,000. Man, they're buying the crap out of this that they've run it down to the nut sack. They're listening to my song and they're going, he's right, buy the nut sack. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so, folks. I do not believe so at all. They can try all day long to get this price to hang around 27, 13, 14, but they've never gotten any accumulation here, ever. They've never gotten any accumulation at this price over here. Never, ever, ever this morning. Never. Just me buying there, that's all. Just me buying on the sack. I love to buy the sack. It's my favorite sack time to buy. On the sack, folks. And she's gone now. And by the way, look, someone has already bought 1.7 million shares at the number where we're sitting right now. 1.7 million. Someone thought SoFi was a good buy there. That's not retail, folks. That's an institutional buyer that just came in right there. And it's smart of them to buy there because, well, there's really no volume below that at all. None, I just showed you. No panic selling. See, Richard, that's very true. Well, there she goes, folks. She's out of here. She's on her way now, folks. She's not going to stop. She's not going to be stopped. There's no stopping this thing. And the people that are watching are going to be very surprised at how fast SoFi now goes right back up over these numbers and goes to a new high today. Do you know that SoFi's low price today, the lowest price of today, is $1.28 higher than yesterday's low? Do you realize that? SoFi's low price today is $1.28 higher than yesterday's low. You can't make this stuff up, folks. SoFi's low today, $1.28 higher. And she's out of here, folks. She's gone. I want to start a poll. Start a poll. I want to know right now. The nut sack at $27.08 or less. And it won't work. I'm just gonna put it out. You know what the question is, folks. This dumb thing won't even let me. This dumb thing says, ask a question. I'm done. Yes or no? I'll just say yes or no. This stupid thing is just ridiculous. Done. Start a poll. Okay, I just ended that poll. So let me go over here and ask you on this dumb thing, crazy thing. Just hold on, folks. Start a poll. Did you just buy SoFi with me at a price of where are we? 2705 or 2708 or less? And the price now is 2705. So all right, there we go. So of let's just say 2710 or less. 27.10 or less. All right. Did you just buy SoFi with me at a price of 2710 or less? Start poll. All right. And did you just buy SoFi on the nutsack? That's what I want to know. And I already told you, if they dropped it below this price, it wouldn't be there for very long because of that massive number of sales there. 1,894,000 bought at 27.25. Nice, folks. Now, again, ladies and gentlemen, here's what I need you to understand about the way these bars work on this platform, Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim. Here's what you need to understand. The darker portions of each of these bars, the darker area, see that area right there? And let me make sure you guys can see this because sometimes my camera likes to zoom in and I don't know it. So let me make sure it's not on the auto zoom. Just give me a second here.
Luxury starts at Shaheen Cadillac of
Hold on. All right. And there we go. Yeah, see, this is way too zoomed in. So let me back this out. All right. Now, what I want you to see is the dark areas of like from here to there, and from this area to there, and from there to there, and from this point here to there, the dark areas of the candlesticks. Those are the areas representing the price and amount of shares sold on the bid. In other words, they were throwing out shares and selling them to whatever bid was out there, to the bid offers. All the dark areas of these candlesticks were sold on the bid. All of the light areas of these candlesticks that you see are where they're buying as it rises back up. So look at the vast amount of shares they sold to run it down there, and only to then buy in small increments and accumulate it. Except here, they bought a crap load. But you can see right here, they dumped 1.9 million shares in the dark areas from there all the way out to there. All that to get these prices to fall to the low of the day, 27.05, which is $1.28 higher than yesterday's low. So all that money that they just threw away there selling all those shares, and the price now is just rising right back up like I said it would. And you can see, folks, the dark area that they used to run it down, it's now running back up on very low volume coming back in. Folks, it's rising against this massive sell-off you saw to make the price fall. It's rising on minuscule volume back up. They expelled all of their energy right here, selling to get to the low. And by the way, at today's low, with the volume now over 22 million, I think, or so, where's the volume now? Where's the volume now? $23,127,000. 23,127,000 sold of SoFi shares today. Well, the low was 2705. How many shares were sold at 2705? Let's add this up, if you don't mind. Let's add this up. How many shares were sold at 2705? 26,694. 26,694 plus. How many were sold at 2706? 40,006 plus. How many were sold at the next number, 2707? 50,289 plus. How many were sold at the next number, 2708? 77,663. How many were sold at 2709? 69,904. How many were sold at 2710? 175,370. How many were sold at 2711? 81,474. How many were sold at 2712? 184,238. How many were sold at 2713? 106,902. How many were sold at 2714? 106,737. How many were sold at 2715? 179,311. Folks, we just got to 1 million shares right there. 1 million out of the 23 million, only 1 million shares were able to be bought at 27.15 or less. Just 1 million shares, folks, out of the 23 million today. That's manipulation 101. And now, as you can see, the price is sitting where? 2 cents below Catfish's dollar cost average. But you better look at the small amounts of the light areas that are making this rise. See those dark areas, each shaded dark? That was all sold on the bid. All of these are being sold on the ask as it rises. You understand that? All of these. Gabriel Anal, I'm all in with SoFi, 25,000. The high today has probably already been achieved. That high was 27.69, and I told everybody today, I had on my sheet of paper this morning, it says right here, I said this morning, high resistance would be at 27.37. I said low would be 26.55. We didn't even come close to that. We were 50 cents above the low support. Now we're going back to trade. How ironic that it's sitting 1 cent below my dollar cost average. Now, here's the biggest difficulty for the hedge funds and shorters now. The biggest difficulty is that they've used very large quantities up through here to try to make the price fall. See, 500,000. See all that dark area? Well, folks, they've already sold all this out. They stripped this all bare, folks. It's just taking very little amounts of shares now to make it go back up, as you can see. It's taking very, very small comparative to how many shares they sold this morning to make it fall. It's taking very little volume now to make SoFi rise back up. And it's going to be that way all afternoon because they were so heavily selling through here, they scared everyone out of it there. Anybody that wanted to sell got out right there. They scared them out. They scared them out this morning already. And now everybody's just buying. Everybody's buying. And we're starting to see a very similar daily pattern, a very large amount wall of accumulation, then a run down to here and another one where they try to do it twice. Folks, we're seeing this every day now. Every single day we're seeing the same thing. And they get this big amount here, and then down here they can only get a small little titty. This is a double D cup right here. This is a B cup right here, folks. That's what they just tried to get, a B cup right there. They're trying to get a B cup in this region. Well, you know what, folks? It doesn't matter if they sit here for another hour or an hour and a half, but when all these candlesticks come out here and they're all the same length as these, folks, this is going to go right past all of it. If they can get all these candlesticks, even if they can get them out to the same length as these, then it will run right past all this, right past it. It's going to fly past it, folks. I'm telling you, just be patient and wait for them market manipulators to get all of these candlesticks to be flush with these. They want one big ta-ta here. One big nut sack, folks, is what they want here. One big nut sack is what they want here. And look at that. It's even going to have a big old wart on it. Yeah. Yep. Well, you can watch and see, folks. It's all going to fill out. All this will fill out to the same level as these. And then it will go right on up. Mysterious. Just a mysterious mystery. A mysterious mystery, folks. Let them just fill these all out to the same level as these, and then it'll go right on up, folks. Watch and learn. I'm right, folks. You'll see. I haven't missed this call for a week. Every single day I've called this. And I'm telling you now, once these candlesticks get out to this level where these already were, it's going to go past all of this right up to there. It's going to take off, folks, this afternoon. It's going to take off. And as you can see, they're not even able to hold it here. Look at the little amount of volume that's making it rise now. Look at the small comparative volume buying here versus the massive sell-off this morning in the dark regions. Folks, she's gone, and she's going to go right now. In less than 5 minutes, it's going to be here. In less than 5 minutes, SoFi's going to be right here, folks. Watch and learn. Yep, Ivan Mikowski, I love this take. The shorts can't stop us. They can't. They cannot. They cannot stop us. They cannot stop us. Wait till you see all of these candlesticks here. Wait till these are the same length, and then you're going to see this run right past all of it. All they're trying to do is get all of these candlesticks to be the same length. That's what they're trying to do right now, folks. They want to get all of them to max capacity like they did up here. All this, they want to get the same maxed numbers on. And look at them sitting 1 cent under Catfish's dollar cost average. Doesn't that blow your mind? But I've made $460 today day trading this stock. I sold it when it got up here. I sold I sold almost every share. As a matter of fact, some of you were watching earlier, I sold so many, I shorted right here. I shorted these positions. And then I got to buy back down here. What a beautiful thing. By the way, I didn't short it on purpose. It was a mistake. I just oversold. But watch it rise now, folks. Just watch it rise. Let them get all these candlesticks right here to the same length as they got these. And you're going to see it rise right on up. Just be patient, folks. Just be patient with this. And I asked in the earlier, I asked, did you buy SoFi with me when it dropped down to 27.10 or less? And almost 40 people on this channel said yes. All right. 40 listeners today bought when I suggested at the low. Nicely done, guys and gals. You must feel very good about what you did. And I'm happy for you. I'm very happy for you. Yep, I'm very, very happy for you. And for all of you shorters out there, I have a little song I'd like to play for you. Nice. All right. Yeah, I'm going to play a little song for the poor shorters out there. And I hope you like what you hear here. And I encourage you to come on over to my music channel on YouTube. My playlist has over 125 original songs. And let's just mellow it out here for a minute while they run this price up over my dollar cost average. All right? Let's just mellow it out while they run the price up over my dollar cost average right now. And I hope you enjoy this song, folks. And it's a song for the shorts. Okay? We close our eyes and say a prayer as we all dare to buy SoFi. All our dreams, not just dreams, but things we make reality. Dust in the wind. Shorts are all just dust in the wind. The same old song. But David Chiaverini has the words all wrong. He sings for bucks. But shorting SoFi here, you shorts, and you'll all get, you know what, dust in the wind. Shorts, abort, or your dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. Shorts are all just dust in the wind. Now, please, just hang on. Shorts can't last forever. Soon they'll all be gone. They'll slip away. None left in their till for all their bills to pay. Dust in the wind. Shorts are all just dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. Shorts abort or you're dust in the wind. I sort of messed up that ending, but you know, folks, where this is going. It's time for you shorts to abort. Because, ladies and gentlemen, you can all see here by what I've said already, the shorts have already shaved this area completely naked. There's nothing going to hold it back. They've already stripped away all of the hair. They might as well have used Nair on this, folks. Yes, that's right, JP Panic. BITF is finally going to catch up to the peers, and it should have a long time ago. I just ran out of patience on it and moved my money over to SoFi. Hey, I'm not going to complain about that. Now let's go look at the charts. Look at SoFi, folks. Look at that chart. Look at that chart. Look at the buyers buying right here. 153,000. All of that candlestick was 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers. Every bit of those candlesticks, both of them, were 3-to-1 buyers versus sellers. And look at the quantities of the buys. See the quantities of the buys? Look at the effort of the sellers. Look how little these candlesticks are where they try to dominate and outsell. But look at the size of the candlesticks, like how small they are now. See? Oh my gosh. And right now, today, every time they try to push this down to the 50-day, we're going to buy it. Every single time they try to push this down to the 50-day, we're going to buy it right there, right there. Every single time they try to push it down to that 50-day, we're going to buy it. And you can see them now trying to get that double nut. There's the first one, and they just reached 1 million on that number there. So they're going to try to get 1.2 million and 1.3 million on this down here too. They're going to try to collect 1.2 million or 1.3 million on each of these. And then we go up, right on up. As soon as they get these levels to be equal to the levels up here, then it will move up. But not until then, folks. It's got to equal here. All of this has to equal. All these numbers need to come up to the same as these right here, where they got up here. And then it will rise. You'll see. You'll see it, folks. You'll definitely bear witness to it. They're going to fill out all these candlesticks to the same level as they did here, just like they're doing every day. They do this every day with this stock. You should know this by now. They do it every day. This is the same MO of every single day. This is their modus operandi. Collect a whole shitload up here, drive it down 20 cents, and collect a whole shitload here, get them all to be equal, and then run it right on up. Just run it up. And that's what they're going to do today too, folks. You're all going to see it by the end of the day. You'll all see it by the end of the day. And in case you're not capable of understanding what I'm saying by buy on the 50-day moving average, let me bring this out for you to get a better look at it. All right? Look at it there. Since they ran it down below the 200 this morning, and by the way, this low here today that they achieved is $1.28 above Friday's low. This low that you see that they achieved on the massive manipulation move was $1.28 higher than yesterday's low. Holy crap, SoFi. $1.28 higher than yesterday's low. Awesome. Awesome. Shaikh Muhammad. Oh, welcome. Welcome to the channel. Keith McMahon and hit the 20-day. Yep. JP Panek, BITV, Brew Tank out. Oh, Brew Tank. Brew Tank into tank. All right. Been a long time. It's been a while. Oh, I'm ready. I'm just ready and waiting for this thing to rocket on up, folks. Just let them get their little fill down here. All these need to be 1,000,000, 1,200,000, 1,300,000, and then she'll go right on up. But let them fill it all. Let them fill all this out. Fill it all out. Fill up their coffers there. Load up the truck. Fill up the train. Now, for those of you that aren't aware of it, I explained earlier to everyone, the dark areas of all of these dark areas that you see up here, the dark sections, you see the lighter sections out here, but the dark sections, that's how many shares were sold to make the price fall. All these dark sections is how much was sold to make it fall. All these big dark areas. But the lighter areas are the numbers of shares being bought now that are making it rise. Just look how small the light areas of buyers is compared to all the selling that went on this morning to make it fall. See that? I mean, they just sold and sold and sold. All this dark area sold. But look at the light areas. And I already showed everybody there was only 1,000,000 shares bought between here and here. Only 1,000,000 shares. Today's had how many shares traded? 25 million, 26 million. Right now it says, yep, almost 26 million. And out of that whole 26 million, there were only 1,000,000 shares available from here all the way up to there. 1,000,000 shares. That's all, folks. That's all. And even here, folks, they're just gonna, like I said, right now they're just trying to fill all of these candlesticks up until they're the same as these. And once all this is filled, folks, it's going to run up. It's going to run up. If they can even get these to get to the same level as these, it might start running up before it even gets there, folks. But they're going to try to get these to be the same as these. Trust me, they will. I know them well. I know these shorts very well. I know their game. So right now, they're just trying to get these candlesticks to equal these. That's the game plan for them right now. This is the way they do it, folks. This is how they do it every day. They've been doing this every day, folks, and then they run the SoFi up the rest of the afternoon. And you might want to take a look at this chart right now because she's getting ready to go, folks. I told you, buy on that 50-day. The blue line is the 45-day, but the yellow line is the 50-day. And I told you, buy. We're going to buy every time it hits this 50. We're going to buy every time it hits the 50-day or drops. And look at that. They couldn't even get to the 200. They tried again to get to the 200 or below the 200. Forget about it. That door was absolutely slam closed. That door is completely slam closed. There's no way they're going to get to this 200 day. No freaking way in my book. I say no way. So let these market makers get all of these candlesticks through here to equal the amounts that they got up here. And then all of it will be shaved completely naked. Folks, the emperor will have no clothes once they get all these to fill out. The emperor will have no clothes and he'll be overexposed. And both of his big old sacks will be hanging out for everyone to see. You watch, folks. You watch and see if I'm not right or not. You watch and see if I'm not right. The emperor is going to have no clothes this afternoon. Cynthia, I've never seen you here before. Why did you copy my cousin's name? I said, I don't even have any clue what you're talking about. I'm sorry. You'll have to speak in English, please, because that makes no sense to me. All right, folks, just be patient here. Let these little market makers try their little game scheme as long as they can. And here we go, folks. This is where the run begins. Mark your clocks. 11:04. Write it down. 11:04 is when this run begins. I call it 11:04 is when this run starts. Folks, this thing is going to shoot back past all of this that they've stripped naked already. There's nothing left here. There'll be nothing left for them to get grasp. There'll be no roots. For even the roots will be gone off these hairs. I'm telling you, folks, they're going to snuff this thing bald right now, just completely bald if they can. Yep. And I love the fact that the price has risen on such less volume than was sold to make it fall. See that? Look at the amounts of volume that was sold to make it fall. And look at the tiny amount comparative that made it rise. Every one of these candlesticks, every single one of them, they sold in mass quantities to get the price to fall. And then the buybacks that are driving it back up are teeny weeny. See that? They compare the selling dark areas to the buyback now. And you can see these buys are very small, very tiny here, very, very tiny. There's no volume here at all on this. Happy Monday, says Jim. Yeah, you too. You too. It's a good day for SoFi. It's a great day for SoFi longs. It's a great day to be a SoFi stock owner. And it's a horrible day to be shorting this thing, which is now up another 2.6%. Folks, listen, I'm going to show you guys something. Just give me a second here. She's about to go ballistic, folks. All right, here's what you need to be aware of. This is SoFi pricing action every single day of the last month. And you can all clearly see the manipulation is this stock is crawling with manipulators. They have every single day manipulated this stock. Every day the last month, they've manipulated it, folks. And you had better take a look, because on the first day, right up here, on the 12th of August, it opened at 22.62. And out of the gate, they ran it down 10 cents to 22.52. But then it went right back up $1.21, and it closed only 8 cents off of the high. And that was on 56 million shares, okay? The next day, they let it run up out of the gate. They let it go up 32 cents, but buyer beware, because after that, they ran it down $1.41, and then it only came back 72 cents at the end of the day off that $1.41 rundown on 68 million shares. The next day, and there's a pattern here, folks. There's a pattern. You can see it. The next day out of the gate, it went up 53 cents, and then they drove it down $1.21 to 22.74, and then it came back up 55 cents and closed at 23.29 on 53 million shares. The next day, look for the pattern, folks. They started running it down out the gate, 68 cent down, opened at 23.29, They drove it down to 22.61, down 68 cents at the open, and then it turned around, $1.25 up. And then it closed 9 cents off the high that day on 44,765,000. The next day, SoFi stock, SoFi, it opened up and was driven down 28 cents from 24.69 down to 23.41, down 28 cents. And then it turned around and went up 82 cents and closed at the high of the day. The next day, folks, the price was allowed to go up 30 cents at the open. But after it went up 30 cents, they attacked it down. And this is the biggest 2-day attack on SoFi in the last month. Because on this day, they faked everyone out and ran it up 30, drove it down 222, held it to where it only came back up 6 cents off the low. The next day, they used a ton of volume, 2 days in a row, 82 million and 87 million, to make this thing fake everyone out. And they gave it a 30-cent run up. It dropped 222, only came back 6 cents. And then the next day, they used another 87 million to let it only go down $1.21 down at the open. So, folks, it went from 222 down the day before and $1.21. Folks, look at this. 24.91 was the high the day before, and 21.21 was the low. That is a huge $3.70 drop. But, ladies and gentlemen, after the 20th, it was all over for the shorts, because even on this day, after they dropped it $1.21, it came back $1.51 and closed only 30 cents off the high on 87 million shares. What happened the next day? The next day, they drove it down 13 cents at the open. On August 21st, they drove it down 13 cents at the open. After that, what do you think happened? It went up $1.06 and then closed 4 cents off the high on 53 million shares. The next day, the 22nd, they dropped it down 26 cents out the gate. What do you think happened after that? It went up $2.35 and closed just 23 cents off of the high on 101 million shares. The next day, they drove it down out of the gate 37, and of course, it went back up $1.57 and closed 23 cents off the high. The next day, they let it come out on the 26th of August and go up 40 cents. Well, listen, folks, when you look at this, you see up here at the top, if you look at that, and you see they let it go up 68 cents. They let it go up 32 cents. Down here, they let it go up 40. But up here, they let it go up 32 and knocked it down $1.41. And here, they let it go up 53 and knocked it down $1.21. So down here, when they let it go up 40 cents, what do you think is going to happen? Well, down there, after they made it go up 40% at the open, they dropped it down $1.10 again, just like always. And then the next day, they let it come out of the gate and go up 20 cents, and they dropped it 93 cents. So, folks, basically what this applies to is no matter what the market makers make you think is happening, the opposite is going to happen. If they make you think out of the gate it's going to fall 10 cents, it goes up $1.20. If they make you think it's going on a run, then they drop the shit out of it. If they make you think it's dropping like a rock, then they rise it up. Over here, if they make you think it's dropping 4 days in a row, it goes up. So, folks, every single day, the opening gives you an indicator of what's about to happen. And today, they repeated that pattern again because they let it go up 41 cents at the open. It opened at 27.25. They let it go up to 27.66. 41 cent rise, and sure enough, then they ran it down 61 cents. Now, what I like about this is that I can see on these previous days that it went up 59 and it was tacked down 155. Here, they let it go up 35 and it came down only 49. Very much like today. Friday, they let it go up 75 at the open and they knocked it down 92 cents. But today, 41 cents up at the open, and then they could only pull it down 61 cents. Now, on this day here, when it went up 59, or here when it went up 35 at the open and then dropped 49, how much did it come back? Almost all of it by the end of the day was regained. That's right, folks. Almost all of it was regained off of that low. So you just be aware, folks, that this is one of the most manipulated stocks that there is. And if it goes down, it will rise. If it goes up at the open, it will fall. If it goes down, it will rise. If it goes up at the open, it will fall. If it goes down, it will rise. Down, it will rise. Down, it will rise. Down, it will rise. Up, it will fall. Up, it will fall. Folks, if you like this information, please hit the like button. I appreciate it. Dylan Christ, Markets Channel, to not to short this stock yesterday, told him it was a short eating porpoise and yellow belly blueback viper, the world's most dangerous snake, and not to short the stock. Man, you're right. Are you a herpetologist? Are you a herpetologist, Dylan? That sounds like the stock. That sounds like the talk of a herpetologist to me. That sounds like a herpetologist. Somebody who knows what he's talking about. Well, some of you heard me earlier say to you, ladies and gentlemen, even if they drive this price down, it's never going to go below that big buy there. It will not stay below this big, huge buy. It's not going to happen, folks. Try all you want, shorty. It is not going to drop below this massive buy right here. It won't happen, folks. Because I got news for you. Although all of these shares almost were sold on the bid, you can tell because the dark area, those shares were sold on the bid. But ladies and gentlemen, they don't have that many more shares to give away. You can see that now. Look at the small amounts of shares they're giving away here compared to what they gave away this morning. See the large amounts of shares they had to give away this morning to make it fall? But look at the small amounts of shares they have now to hold it down with. It isn't going to stay here, folks. That is not how the stock market works. They can try all they want to, folks, and there's no way it's going to stay below this number. I just don't believe it. And by the way, this low today right here of $2.2705, that low today, they only had 26,000 shares there to buy. 26,000 is all they had. Out of the how many millions today have been sold? What is the price now? 27.28. Let's see if it closed there today. What would happen? So right now, folks, off of the low today, we've already recovered. Alexa, what is 27.28 minus 27.05?
27.28 minus 27.05 is 0.23.
So we're already back 23 cents off of the low today. 23 cents off the low. Let's see how that compares to the past. Well, you can all see here, folks, right here, how today's numbers compare with the past. And here again, we have a Alexa, What is 26.58 minus 25.77?
26.58 minus 25.77 is 0.81.
Nice.
Unfortunately, this feature is not yet supported. Please check your provider app to save audio.
Alexa, stop. Ladies and gentlemen, look at this pattern now. Take a look at the daily pattern going on with SoFi right now, please, and pay attention to this. You can make money off of it. On Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, on Tuesday of last week, and on Monday, look, they attacked it out of the gate down 76 cents last Monday. Today, they ran it up 41 at the open. But on Tuesday, they ran it up 19. Then they ran it down 63. Then it recovered 42 cents off the bottom. The next day, they ran it up 59 cents. Then they ran it down $1.55. Then it recovered only 22 cents off the low. The next day, they ran it up 35 cents at the open. Then they attacked it down 49, very weak compared to the previous two attacks. Then it recovered 34 cents off the bottom. The next day, they ran it up out of the gate on Friday, 75 cents. Then they attacked it and tried to take all that away. And then it came back 81 cents by the end of the day. Off of this low of 25.77, it went up to 26.58. Now, today, they let it go up 41 cents at the open. It's opened at 27.25. They let it go up 41 cents today. Then it hit 27.66 from off of this opening price. That's 41 cents, hits that number. Then they drove it down 61 to 27.05. Folks, look at yesterday's low, Friday's low, 25.77, and today's low, 27.05. That's a $1.28 increase on the low today. And that means the bulls are in complete control. And if SoFi closes right now at this price of 27.28 today, it'll be up 23 cents off of today's low of 27.05. If it closes now at 27.28, that would be 23 cents off of the low. And up here you can see they only let it come back 22 off the low and 34 off the low. So 23 off the low is pretty standard. But this is a different SoFi now. And I also want to put in the amount of volume that has been traded here on SoFi today. And let me back the screen out a little bit here so you can see a little bit better. And today's volume on SoFi is now 27,606,218. 27,606,218. And I want to write down the time that was. And the time right now is 11:22 a.m. All right. I'm cool with that. All right. Well, I hope that you guys will take a picture of this. Take a picture of this. All right. Take a picture with your phone and use it in the future. Now, in case you're not aware of this, this is SoFi's 5-year chart. And you need to be aware of the fact that 4 years ago, the price, they say, reached the all-time high. And they're trying to show you that the all-time high was up here at $25 Okay? It was 25.14. They're trying to confuse everyone. The price was 25.14. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I got news for you. On February 1st, that was the low of the day. That was the low of the day that they're showing. Yahoo is showing everybody SoFi's low of that day, 25.14. Folks, the high that day was all the way up here. The high was here. 28.26 was the high that day. Not what Yahoo is trying to make you think. This is an absolute lie. This is as deceptive as always when it comes to SoFi stock. Folks, it's just deception. It's just deception. And the reason Yahoo doesn't want you to know that SoFi went all the way up to 28.26 at its high of the day is because then you'd be selling right here. You'd be scared and you'd sell because you think it's never been higher. And another reason that SoFi is showing that price is because their 1 year target price is $21 a share. You think Yahoo could be shorting SoFi stock? Does anyone think Yahoo might be shorting with a $21 price target on a price today that's 27 plus? You think that? Does anybody think that's possible? Is that why they're trying to make you think by looking at this 5-year chart that SoFi's never been higher than this price? What is the game there? And by the way, when the SoFi apparently, as Yahoo puts it, stopped right there, look at the fact that there was no volume on it at all during that time. I mean, how does it stop here on no volume at all? Well, that's how it stopped there, was because it had very little volume. Look at the volume now, folks. How is it going to stop here? There's no one that owns it for higher than this price, except for one day. Some people bought it between 25.14 and 28.26. But folks, that is so few people that bought, and most of those probably got out when it went down to $4.45 on David Chiaverini Day, May the 15th of 2021, when I started this channel. And I was yelling at people, gosh dog it, buy this stock right now, SoFi at $4.66, please. And some of the people that are here on this channel with me today even bought it there at $4.66. Many of them bought it in the 6s and the 7s that are on this channel with me right now. And just give me a second here, if you don't mind. And some people hear me throw out this data, and they may not believe it. They might go, well, it says on Yahoo 25.14, so I think I'm just going to go with what they say. Well, here is Yahoo's historical data. Going back to SoFi, February the 1st. There's the date. Look at the price. It opened at 25.85 and it hit 28.26. There it is, folks. And the low, 25.14, is what Yahoo has decided to make the chart show you. Isn't that nice of them? Isn't it cool that Yahoo hides the fact that SoFi hit 28.26 and won't show you that? They won't show you that on the chart, folks. Isn't that cool of them? To deceive the whole world? To deceive the entire world? Now, I see that they can do that because Yahoo has a disclaimer. And Yahoo's disclaimer is that this is all for entertainment purposes only. It's all to make you laugh. It's for you to be entertained. I got news for you. I don't think it's very entertaining when Yahoo tries to show you the highest price ever on this stock 4 years ago was right there when it was actually here. I call that being deceptive. I think they're trying to get you to sell right now, thinking it's never been higher than that price 4 years ago. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Somebody, none of your business points out we got a finger flipping. No, flipping everyone off, says Alan Cita. Well, so rest assured, in my opinion, it is absolutely going to be impossible to make SoFi stop at this line or this one or even where it is right now when you had such little volume that took it all the way up to this top line. Such little volume that took it up that day to 28. How in the world is it going to stop here with all this volume, folks? How's it going to stop at this price with all this volume? And listen, part of the reason that this stock is as high as it is today is because of this channel. I am the catalyst, folks. Somebody says, what's going to be the catalyst that drives SoFi higher? I am every freaking day. And I have thousands of people that are coming to this channel every single day. And they see this information and they buy it, folks. They buy the stock. No, you're right. They do not show. Yahoo only goes from bell to bell, the prices that they show, highs to lows. Well, there goes SoFi. She gone. She gone, folks. She gone, baby. And what's the new low they just got to? 26.94. Ladies and gentlemen, do you realize that there were, dadgummit, they stopped the candlesticks again. I got to close this program again. They stopped the candlesticks. Dadgum them. Don't worry, I'll get them back up. I'll get them up. Look at that SoFi where they got it right now. Guess how much it's up, folks? 66 cents. Up 66 cents. 66, folks. Look at them buying up all these shares, up 66 cents. Nice. And thank God they let us sell the shares to them at $27.67, 68, 69. They were so nice to buy those shares from us. All right, let me get started back up with it's not Ameritrade anymore. It's Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. Let me get it loaded back up, folks. Hold on. Because I want to be able to see those candlesticks for sure. Yep. And SoFi's low now today was just changed from 27.05 to a price of $26.93. All right. SoFi low, $26.93. All right. 26.93. Hey, Alexa, what is 26.93 minus 25.77?
26.93 minus 25.77 is 1.16.
$1.16 higher low today on SoFi. $1.16 higher low today on SoFi. higher, low, 1.16. Nice. Now, Alexa, what is 27.66 minus 26.93?
27.66 minus 26.93 is 0.73.
73-cent pullback. All right. Thank you, Alexa. So, folks, look at this. Just inform with what they do every single day. Every single day. They run it down out of the open, it goes back up. They run it down, it goes back up. They run it down at the open, it goes back up. They run it down at the open, it goes back up. They run it up at the open, it runs down. They run it up at the open, it runs down. They run it down at the open, it goes up. They run it up at the open, it goes down. They run it down at the open, it goes up. Everything is opposite, folks. Everything. The last 5 days, they run it up and then dropped it. Up and then dropped it. Up and drop. Up and drop. Up and drop. Every day, folks, you get the picture? So you got to start selling when we go off the opening price this much up. You got to start selling there, folks. You got to understand how this works. When it goes up this much in the morning from the opening price, you should sell there because every single time they'll run it down afterwards. And then it comes back 42 cents from the 63-cent drop. From the $1.55, it came back 22. From the 49-cent drop, it came back 34. From the 92-cent drop on Friday, it came back 81 at the close. And from the 73-cent drop today, we don't know. Where's it going to close today right now? Where's it now? Hold on a second. Where's it now? It's at 27.20. All right, 27.20. Fine. We'll put over here. It closes at 27.20. Let's just say if it did. That means that its recovery from off the low would be 23 cents. And that's right in line with this recovery here of 22 cents off the low and 34 cents off the low and 23 cents off the low. All we got to do is buy the low every day recently, and we make money by the closing every day, every single day. Buy the low every day. Watch it blow back up. And that's going to be what happens every day on the stock. Now, let me try to log in here again with my account. And continue. And here we go. And I'm logging back in now. And I hope you find this information valuable that I'm sharing with you. Folks, I don't see there any way this stock is going to close, though, at 27.20. I just don't think so. I don't believe it, folks. All right, so right now, I got to log back in. Thinkorswim is going to send me a message, a phone message with a text, and I got to enter the data. So hold on a second. I'll be right back. All right, we're logged back in. We're logged back. All right, we're logged back in. We're logged back in. I like XRP. XRP is going to be the leader of all Bitcoin. XRP. XRP will be for the retailers, and Bitcoin will be for the monoliths, the biggest players. But XRP is going to be the future of Bitcoin. Aloncita, it looks like a slingshot. I do banking with SoFi so far. I like it. Good. Aloncita Jones, Tommy's gone. Tyler Self, music, Spotify. Yes. Oh, thank you very much, Aloncita. Victor Marmaleo, you're right. SoFi is the future of banking. Well, here we go, folks. Here we go. The last few shares at 27.25. The last few shares at 27. Look at all the accumulation there. 2.8 million at 27.25. 2.8 million. And look at all the selling of the dark area they made run it down. Then look at all the middle ground, and then look at all the buying now, the buying going on right now. This light area is the area of the buying happening now. Folks, they sold 3 times as many shares as the buyers coming in now that have pushed it back up to this number. Down here, they sold way more shares. Way more shares were sold than the amount buying now. That's how they manipulated it down, folks. All the dark areas of these candlesticks that you see is what they were selling as the price fell this morning. That's how they got it to come down. Now you got these little tiny buys making it rise right back up. That's right. It won't stay here, folks. It can't. It can't stay here. The buyers are not going to stop coming in, folks. Do you realize today's low on SoFi? Today's low on SoFi is $1.16 higher than Friday's low. And folks, according to the records that Yahoo's going to say and everyone else, SoFi today hit an all-new 52-week high. And we sold it there. Nicely done, everybody. I sold every single share I had this morning when it got to those prices. Every share I had, I sold this morning. I actually ended up overselling it, and I shorted about 116 shares this morning when it got to the high of the day. I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. It fell then, and 80 cents. Fell how much? How much did it fall today off the high? I just calculated that. Today it fell 73 cents off the high. 73 cents off the high. And now it's going to go right back up and close near the high of the day. It's going to close at the high of the day, folks, or near it. That's what I think is going to happen. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. A lot of buyers wanting this stock here at this price. A lot of buyers coming in here. Market makers going to go for the pre-lunch sell-off. I'm okay with this market manipulation right now. I'm perfectly fine with it. I'm up today another $306. I'm up $300 right now. So I'm very happy with what they've done in market manipulators today. I'm glad. Folks, it is time for me to go up and get some more coffee. I'm going to take a small break. I will play you some of my music that is on my original playlist. This is my playlist, and I have 125 songs that you can listen to. And the song I'm going to play you now while I take a break is going to be, we'll try to find one that's got some length to it so I can get a nice little break. We'll try to find one that's got some length to it. Let's do this one right here. And this is just a non-studio song. This is just me with an acoustic, and I'll be right back, folks.
Try to find one that's got.
All right, let me put a volume stifle on this. There we go. All right. Let's see if we can play this song. What's BITF doing right now? I called Double K, told him to sell it at 266 this morning. I was right. He should have sold it 266. He should have sold it at 266. All right, folks. I'll be right back.
If I were to write you a love song, would you know it was only for you? 'Cause if written, I keep it a secret.
This song's about my wife.
That's you I'm singing it to. That's right, I would never tell no one who it's written for. I'd never say. But if I were to write you a love song, the lyrics might give it away. That's what some folks would say. Cause if I were to write you a love song, it would tell you I'm so glad we met. It would tell you I'm so very grateful. Al Gore gave us all internet. Cause without him we'd not know each other. And without him I doubt there's a way that we would have ever discovered or found one another that day. So this song is about you, and you know that it's true, that this song is about you. Am I getting this through? That I'm so glad you found me, and I'm glad I found you, and I'm hoping you'll realize this song's about you. This song's about you. So now one last groove I have for you, that I hope makes it perfectly clear. That love songs for you and you only, for you and you only, my dear. For if not for a letter you sent me, there'd be no song here to write. And you know I can only keep dreaming of sleeping beside you tonight. And you know this is right, not beside you tonight. So this song is about you, and you know that it's true, that this song is about you. Am I getting this through? That I'm so glad you found me, and I'm glad I found you, and I'm hoping you'll realize this song's about you. You know that it's true.
The big mistake people make with banana. Bananas are one of the most popular fruits in the world, with over 1,000 different varieties grown globally. But what many people don't know is that bananas contain a special type of fiber that support healthy blood sugar levels.
Well, good. Thanks for letting us know. Excellent. Bye-bye. You're done. All right. Let's get back over here and see what's going on with this stock. Are we making any money, anybody? Are we making any money? Hold on a second, folks. Hold on a minute. Just a second. All right. And make sure everybody can see. All right. Yep. I'm going to play this song in the background while we keep trading. This song is titled Whispering River. And we'll keep trading. Oh, donation. King Lamont family, thank you. You're going to go on the list with David Garcia. Thank you for that generous donation. I appreciate it. All right. Man, look at this thing rising now. You know why? Because they've already shaved this all out. They've been shaving this thing completely down, just shaving this whole area. You can't shave it forever, folks. It eventually doesn't have any hair left on it, period. It's bald. I got 121 votes on my poll this morning. Did you just buy SoFi with me at a price of $27.10 or less? And I see that 36% said yes. Alexa, what is a 121 times 36%?
121 times 36% is 43.56.
Nice. 43 channel viewers bought SoFi at $27.10 or less. Nice. ACHR, no, we did not. Let me write it down. We'll buy it tomorrow. And that song is available on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. It's called Whispering River. And now I'm going to play you a song that many have told me sounds very Pink Floyd-ish. This is another whistling song, but I want you to know that I had started just kind of practicing this song in my living room years ago. And while I was recording a rough draft of it, my daughter called home to talk to us about her car getting totaled. So in this song, you're going to hear, I whistled it, and then later I retracked the song, and I did more over. I whistled over because you really can't hear the whistling loud enough, so I doubled the whistling on the song. And I'm going to play the song for you now. and you're going to hear the whistling going on, and then you're going to hear the conversation in the background. It's quite drowned out, but you'll hear it. And this song sounds very Pink Floydish, even though I did not intend for it to be that way. But I'm going to play it for you now. And like I said, well, you'll hear it. So that's the song.
That's awesome. There is one.
I hope you enjoyed it. Well, look at this SoFi. And look, folks, she's coming past the bald zone now. And she's going to run right past it, folks. She is going to run right past it now. King Lamont, ACHR. All right. Oh, yeah, folks, she is going to fly now. Let's look at the chart. Nothing's going to stop it, folks. Nothing is going to stop what's about to happen, in my opinion. And there she goes, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Oh, my gosh. Look at the volume coming in on this. Look at the candlesticks that are all green there, folks. all of it green. They're buying it like mad. And the problem is they've got all this volume coming in. They've got all this volume coming in right now, and you're talking major volume, folks. That's 155,000 in that minute, 162,000 in that minute. 99% of each candlestick, buyers on the buying on the ask, not the bid. Holy smokes. Oh my gosh. And look where they're trying to sit it now. 2 cents under my dollar cost average, folks. And listen, I've already told everyone today earlier what their intention and design is to get every single one of these candlesticks to be the same length as these up here were. They try to get all of them. They try to fill it all in so they're all the same as these. And look at it now. Look where it is now. And look at the length of them. They're virtually the same, folks. They're almost the same. I told you that. I said, wait till you see them fill all this in here. And you're going to have one huge ta-ta. And then one little B cup down here. And then a little A cup here. Oh, yeah. There's the A cup, the B cup, the C cup, and the D. You got it? I hope you like my analogy. A cup, B cup, C cup, D cup. All right? And we're just filling D cup right now. That's what we're doing. Keith McMahon, what's the sell? We already sold it this morning at $27.66, $27.67, $27.68. We've already done the selling on it. As you can see here on my sheet of my buy-sell numbers, it indicates very clearly to sell at the 64, 27, 64, 66, 67, 68, 69, and 70. All those numbers are on my buy-sell sheet. And I was telling everyone, and I sold every share I had this morning at those prices. I sold every share I had this morning at those prices already today. So unfortunately, you already missed the sale. This is where we sold them, folks. Right up here is where we sold the shares all the way up to 27, 66, 67, 68, and 69. I told you to sell there. Folks, look at the numbers on my buy-sell sheet. 64, 66, 67, 68, 69. There's a reason those are there, folks. There's a reason those numbers are there. And you know what? My poll said to everyone, did you buy SoFi with me this morning at 27.10 or less? Now I want to end that poll. And I want to start a new poll that says, prior to buying at 27.10 or less, did you sell at 27.66 with me? So let me start a new poll. Before buying at, sorry folks, before buying SoFi at 27.10 or less, did you sell with me at the open in the 27.64 through 27.69 price range? That's what I want to know. All right. So that's what I want to know right now. I want to know how many people are following my sheet. Okay. That's what I want to know. Question is too long. All right. Well, we'll just cut down the word buying to BYNG. There we go. Before buying SoFi at 27.10 or less, did you sell with me at the open in the 27.64 through 27.69 price range? Still too long. I'm just going to put, did you buy 27.64 through 27.69 price range? There we go. God dang, it's still too long. I'll take with me out. Did you sell? There we go. Did you sell at the open in the 27.64 through 27.69? Here we go. Here we go. Asking now. All right. Let's see if people are working the plan, following the buy-sell sheet or not. That's what I want to know. Are you becoming a real day trader? King Lamont. Okay, good. Sold at the high, open range. Yep. Very good. Very good. Very good. Now I want to look at the volume. And I'm going to update my volume. And I'm going to update everything here. So just give me a second here. So the volume now is volume now is 33,986,412. And that time is 12:06. All right, got it. So, folks, since 11:22, in 50 minutes, there's been another 6,300,000 shares traded. Folks, that's a lot of volume. From 11:22 to 12:06, we've gone from 27,606,000 to 33,900,000. And by the way, the number now should change from the closing at 27.20. And where are we now? Where is SoFi now? 27.43. All right. Why didn't it change the numbers? There we go. Now, Alexa, what is 27.43 minus 26.93?
27.43 minus 26.93 is 0.5.
50-cent recovery off the low already. Nice. And folks, I want you to pay attention. Look at these recoveries off the low these other days so you understand what's going to happen now. So here, on this date right here, the 9th, okay? The 9th. On the 9th, I'm going to just highlight this whole area. On the 9th, they let it go up 19 cents. Then they ran it down 63. And off of that low of 25.55, it recovered to 25.97, back up 42 cents. All right? The next day, they ran it down 59. They ran it up 59 cents at the open, pulled it back 155, and then it went up 22 cents by the closing. Folks, we're already up 50 cents off the low right now. And we still got 4 hours of trading left. Right here, they ran it up 35 cents, pulled it back 49, and then it went up 34 off of the low from 25.62 to 25.96 at the close. The next day, this would be Friday, SoFi opened at 25.96. They ran it up out of the gate. It went up to 26.69, and then they ran it down to 25.77, 92 cent down, 75 cent run up, 92 cent down, and the recovery was 81 cents off the 25.77 low, 26.58 close. Then today, ladies and gentlemen, out of the gate, they ran it up 41 cents. And I said to everybody, this is where we should be selling based on history. When they run it up out of the gate, they're going to take it down. And they sure did. After we sold there at the 27.64 through 69, when we sold there, then they ran it down 73 cents. And it's now recovered 50 cents off the bottom. All right, so, and if you want to take a picture of this chart, go ahead. Because every single day it proves one thing. The manipulators are all over this stock. They head fake you and run it down at the open, and then it comes back $1.21. They head fake you and run it up at the open, and then they take it away. They head fake you up at the open and take it away again. They head fake you down at the open, and then they run it up. They head fake you down at the open, and then they run it up higher. They head fake you up in the morning and then take it down. They head fake you down and then they take it up. They head fake you down and take it up. Head fake you down, they take it up. Head fake you down, they take it higher. See the price from $21 up to $24.81 all during this daily manipulation at the market open. And then making the money back all day. Folks, these numbers, they don't want you to see this. They don't want you to know this. They do not want you to know this information I'm sharing with you right here. I promise you, they hate that I'm showing you this, folks. They would rather you not see this so clearly because, man, this is like looking into the Shorty's playbook, everyone. We're looking right into Shorty's playbook here. That's their playbook, their daily game. And now, as I already have told you earlier today, once they get up above here, I told you this was all bald, folks, and there was nothing going to stop it from running right back over it. I told all of you, once they get back up here and they fill all this out, they're going to run past this because this is completely bald. This is bald, folks. Speaking of bald, let me show you another form of a ball. And it's called a nut sack. And there it is, right there, folks. 2 nut sacks that we bought on today. Bam, bam. And thank you, ma'am. All right. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. And here's another little nut sack attempt right now even, folks. They're trying one more little bit of accumulation on this final sack right here, baby, which they've already maxed out their capacity on, folks. They got no more capacity here. 1.2 to 1.8 is maximum capacity through here. Watch what I'm saying. 1.2 through 1.8 is going to be maximum capacity. You see it. You can see 1.2 through 1.8. And they've already gone to 2 million on these two, so they're maxed out already. Those are totally maxed out. 27.44. By the way, Savannah, look at that number. 27.44. 27.44. Why do I mention 27.44? Because it's on my buy-sell sheet. That's why. It's on my buy-sell sheet. Here it is. It says over here, buy back. At the 44, right there in the middle of your screen, buy back at the 44, right there in the middle of the screen. when they run it down, you buy back this number. And usually, if they've run it up to the new high of 44, I tell you to sell. I tell you to sell at 43 and 44 if the price has run up to 27, 43, and 44. Well, as I said, folks, this is all bald. It's all bald, and now they've got 2 million at every one of these almost. And it's completely bald, folks. There's nothing left. There's no hair. There's no hair. I'm sorry, but this is nothing but a smooth sack there. And she's going to run, folks. Right now, she's about to launch. I'm telling you, this train is leaving the station, folks, right now. This train is out of here. And I would advise you, Shorty, listen, I'm just going to tell you what I think you should do. And what I think you should do right now is you should get out of this stock immediately. And the reason I think you should get out of this stock immediately is because this train is leaving the frickin' station, okay? This train is departing right now, and you need to get on it right now, okay? This train is leaving. Get your tickets. Get your tickets and climb aboard. Get on now. Get on now. Get on the train. All aboard. All aboard. All aboard, everybody. Get aboard this train. And you should be running as fast as you can to get on it, Shorty, right now. This is you should be going and chasing this down, and you should be running this up as fast. You should be getting on this thing right now as fast as you can. I'm telling you right now, you need to get on this thing. You need to get on it now. Run, Forrest, and get on this train right now. Do not hesitate. Run now. Run. That should be the sound of your feet right now trying to catch this train. Because I'm telling you, the charts don't lie. And this thing's about to fly. And you heard it from Catfish Ty. Look at that thing skyrocketing now, and it's going to go even further faster, folks, because there's no resistance above here. There's no resistance. Nobody owns it for more than this price. Virtually no one owns this stock for more than it is today, right now. Listen, folks, I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. You had better take a look at this chart. You better watch what's going to happen. And I already called it. I said SoFi was going to close at or near the high of the day after that manipulation. Look at the double ta-ta. Well, I got news for you, Shorty. Unfortunately, there's no more leche there, okay? There's no more leche, my friends. There's no more leche for you, my amigos. Okay, I'm sorry, but the milk has gone dry. The milk has gone dry, everyone. There is no more, no más. No más leche por ustedes. Mira, aquí, las naked short. No tienes el pantalón, or whatever you call them. In French, it's pantalon. I don't know what it is in Spanish. But, no tiene pantalón. Naked shorts, there's nothing left for them, folks. I feel saddened. I feel saddened for what happened to them. I do. I really do. And because I'm so saddened about it, I'm going to play a little song. The poor little shorts that didn't get any more. And folks, here we go. Oh, it's sad. It is sad. Rest in peace, Shorty. Rest in peace. May you rest in peace, and may you jump on the train. Get on her, baby. Jump on her. You gotta jump it. Yeah, you gotta jump aboard. Jump aboard, folks. Ride the SoFi wave to $30 a share. Now, in case you were not aware of it, I got a bunch of facts for you today I'm going to share with you. And hopefully you'll find this information valuable. But before I share it, I'd like to ask everyone, please, here at 12:20, and we're going to do it at 12:22 and 8 seconds, all right? So a minute from now, I'd like you to ask to each and every one of you, we're going to do a countdown, and we'll all hit the like button at the same time together. All right? So that's what I'd like us to do. All right? And I want to thank you all for being here with me. Right now, I'm going to start selling some shares right here. Just a few. I'm just going to sell a few right here. Because I think they're going to try to come down below the net sack again during mid-lunchtime. So I'm just going to sell some right here. And I'm going to be having some cash to buy with when they run it back down here below me at lunchtime. So that's what I expect mid-lunchtime, at least down here, to buy some more back, all right? So that's why I just sold those shares there that I just sold. And I'm very happy to do that because I'm going to be able to buy back later down here. So right now I've got $1,400 to buy with again now. And I expect I'll be able to buy some shares 2 cents below me for sure. So I'm going to come in under here 2 cents below me. I feel certain that I can buy there. Almost sure of it. And then I'm going to come in with some 5-share orders, 1 cent below me and right on my DCA, and 1 penny over. They'll get there, folks. It's lunchtime, for God's sake. They got to. They have a kind of an understanding that at lunchtime every day the price must be run down below Catfish Tyler's dollar cost by 2 cents at lunch. So they're going to do it right now. That's the tradition. It's almost like paying homage. You'll see. Watch them. Watch them do it right now. They're showing their respects to Catfish right now. We named the 66 the Savannah. Sold out, sealed my loss. What is that, Neil? Sold out, sealed my losses. I don't know what that means. Sorry, I don't know, Neil. I don't know what happened. You got involved in something else and lost some money. Saying facts. Thank you very much. Keith McMahon. What's the news sell? Oh, okay. Oh, by the way, I'm going to look at this. How many people voted? Oh, I forgot to do the countdown. Dagummit. All right, here we go, folks. We're going to count down and hit the like button at 12:24 and 8 seconds, okay? So here we go, folks. Let's all count down this together and hit the like button. And please show some love on the screen for right now until we hit the like button. Let's throw a bunch of love up there. Come on. Throw some love out. Show some love, folks. Please. And here we go. 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button. All right. Thank you for hitting the like button just then, everybody, together. I appreciate that. And I appreciate all the love that you show on this channel to me each and every day. Thank you. Here's a heart on for you. For all those that put a heart on for me, I have a heart on for you. There they go. Yep. Hey, Catfish, what do you think about LENZ? Nothing. I've never heard of it, and I'll write it down to go with the other ones that have been called out today. LENZ. and that is by King Maxi. Wow, we got a couple kings here. King Lamont, King Maxi. All right. And just so you are all aware of this, I have a bunch of other calls that have been called out today. And you might want to take a look at these stocks that have been called out. Now, I don't want you to buy them today. We're going to buy these tomorrow if they get run down at the open. But these stocks that have been called out today are GPUS by James Wright. It was massively up this morning. It got washed out big time. But GPUS, we're going to watch tomorrow. CRWV, we'll be watching that tomorrow. ACHR, King Lamont family, got to look at it, up big. LENZ, King Maxi, all right? So let's look at LENZ stock. Well, let's look at ACHR first. Up 3%, okay. Just let me look at the longer term chart on this. Hold on. Let's look at the 1 month on this. Down 7% over the last month. Folks, I usually don't try to buy in stocks that are, oh man, that does not look good. The 6 month chart is up 14%. The 1 month, they took half that profit away. It was up 31%. And over the 1 month, now 7.9% down. Over the 5 day, it's up 617. It's in a pullback mode. There's the 5 day chart. I wouldn't touch it until it's a bona fide bottom. And the fact that it already broke below that price there scares me. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. That's bad. When it broke below that right there, just then, right there, boom, that's bad. There's nothing to catch it. There's been no resistance. From here all the way to there, there's been no resistance. Not for me, not my kind of stock. Think so. But that's not good. That's not good. They might have news that came out today that's saving them, but I don't like that at all. I don't like that. That doesn't look good to me. Alan Sita, Catfish, I am loving your music. Oh my. Been listening to your playlist while we trade. Cat has music for everyone. Yes, my music, please. I ask for each of you that are on the channel that, you know, some people aren't making any money yet, but you don't have to spend a dime if you have a music provider, and you can help this channel. Just go over to find my name, Tyler, last name Self. Here it is, TYLERSELPH, and just put my music on. And stream it. There's my name. Say my name, say my name. There's my name. Just put the music on and just stream it while we're trading all day, everybody. You don't have to pay me a single penny out of your pocket and help this channel grow that way. Not to mention, the algorithms will start sending my music out to more and more people if we can get 107 people on here every day streaming my music all day long. And you know what? Honestly, I don't even care if you listen to it. You just hit the stream play button and turn the volume down for all I care. Let's just see how much money we're going to make. You know, I wrote down, before I asked everybody last week to start streaming, I wrote down my DistroKid record label, Friday, September 17th, Friday, September 12th. Friday, September 12th, I had 1,884 in my account. What we're going to see is we're doing a test here. And if you guys all start streaming my music, we're going to see how much it goes up after a month. We'll check it on October the 12th. We'll see how much you guys have an effect on the channel, how much you've added to the growth of the channel. If we can find out if you guys all just go sign up on Spotify or Apple Music or Google Play or iTunes, go subscribe and and just start streaming during the day while you're listening and making money with me. It's an easy way to pay me back for what I'm offering you. All right, folks? That's all I'm asking. And I think you'll like the music. A lot of it is studio production. I mean, it's not cheap. It costs me tens of thousands of dollars to get a lot of these songs done. And I hope you'll come on over and give me a listen. Like I said, you can just look me up. Tyler, last name, Self. And please consider subscribing to that and stream my music each day while you make money with me here on this channel. That's all I'm asking. You don't have to send me one thin dime to help pay me back for the services I'm rendering. And aside from that, I want to just thank all of you who can continually make contributions on this channel each day when you're making money. I appreciate it. Showing your appreciation. I love you for that so much, and I can't tell you how much. Become a member of the channel, folks, by clicking on the dollar bill sign down there below the chat. Get your membership. And if you get the Goliath membership, I'm going to send you some dividend-paying stocks that'll blow your mind. And you'll get free money every month or every 6 months or every 3 months. You'll get free money you didn't even know had. It just comes in. Folks, I'm telling you, these dividend-paying stocks, I got 70 of them, and I got them all from Roaring Kitty. So I'm not messing around. These dividend-paying stocks came from Roaring Kitty, people. So you can either become a member of this channel and get the list of all of his dividend-paying stocks. If you become a Goliath member level, you can edit those data sheets. If you come in at a monster level, I'll send them to you. You just can't change them at all. They're not editable if you come in as a monster level cat. And the way you do that is on my stream, come down over here and you'll see down below a dollar bill below the chat. You'll see a dollar bill down below the chat. And where you see that dollar bill, if you click on it, then you see membership right in the middle, and you can become a member right there. And over here, we'll open up how to become a member. And you become a big bottom cat, a monster bottom, or a Goliath. And if you come in as a monster or Goliath, I'm going to send you some spreadsheets that could change your life in a big way. And I'm not going to show you those spreadsheets on this channel because people paid to get them. But believe me, folks, well, you don't have to believe anything I say, but it's going to be worth $24.99 a month to get all these Roaring Kitties dividend-paying stocks. All right, so there you go. I'm going to turn this off now. And by the way, when you click on that membership thing, this is an introduction video you're going to hear that plays. If you just turn the volume on, you'll hear the introduction video. So anyway, that's how you can become a member of this channel. All right, and I appreciate it that many of you are. And so I'm going to come over here to my YouTube channel. Hold on just a second here. And also, you can get to my channel by swiping your screen from right to left, and you'll come over to my channel where you can find my playlist on YouTube. So if you don't have a music provider that's online, you can just come to my playlist and stream that music on this playlist. You can stream it. I have 123 original songs here. And you can just click on that playlist and start listening while you're trading with me each day. If you don't have a music provider online, like Apple Music or Google Play or iCloud, or just stream it on YouTube, folks. And again, it's all free. It costs you nothing. But it pays me money for you listening to my music. And I appreciate it. I appreciate your support. Where's that daggum SoFi? Oh my gosh, she is out of here. Let's get to selling right now. I'm going to sell 20 shares right now. Selling again right now. And folks, I called this all day. I told you there would be very little resistance once it broke over the balded area. And there's going to be no buying down here anymore today. That is the end of it, folks. It's game over for Shorty now. It is game over for Shorty now. It's all over, folks. And listen, these numbers are on my sell sheet. 76, 77, 78, 79, and 80. They're all on my sell sheet, folks. Every one of them. And I just sold 60 shares at 27.76. And I'm going to sell again a lot. I just sold 27.75, 60 shares. Now I'm going to try to buy back 6 cents below where I just sold, or 13 cents below. All right. Here we go. I just filled 27.69. And now I'm going to try to buy back 60 at a time at 27.64, 5, and 6. Because these are on my buyback after you sell the 77, folks. I'm not kidding. Look over here, folks. Look at my buy-sell sheet. It tells you right in the center of the screen, sell, 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 Mortimer. The 76, 77, 78. And buy back 56, 66, 67, or 71. That's what it says. And that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing right now. You got it? It's exactly what's on my sheet, folks. Exactly what's on my sheet. I know what I'm talking about, folks. It's not luck. It's not sheer luck. Coming in at 57, coming in at 58 here. I'm going to buy market right now, 5 shares right now. Coming in here where 2,310,000 shares have already been sold, so they'll come back to that number for sure. They're going to come back to this number right now, folks. They're going to come back right now. There they are. Here they come right now, just like I told you they would. Yep, just like I called it. This is fabulous, people. This is absolutely fabulous. You put me on SoFi sub 12. All right, King Maxi. Do you have LIFO as cost basis or FIFO? No, I do not, Paras Gandhi. LIFO and FIFO. Thanks for sharing those two. PARAS. GANDHI. Now, and I'm not going to buy that stock, either any of those stocks, but I'll take a look at them here in a little bit. Let me just do what I'm doing here. I got to work my magic here. And today, ladies and gentlemen, we're up. Now, keep in mind, I'm just teaching people here on this channel how to day trade. And right now, I'm using simulated trading, so there's no liability on my part, no risk. But I'm teaching you how to trade with Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim platform. And another advantage of getting in as a Goliath member of this tank is I'll send you the candlesticks that I have that are not common candlesticks. They're very advantageous candlesticks. And you can see them right here. These candlesticks are the volume candlesticks, but my candlesticks show you how much of that volume is buying or selling on each minute. And you can see this price kept rising and rising and rising through here because more were buying than selling, more buying than selling, more buying than selling. Now more selling more selling, now more buying. So right here, more buying has just begun than selling. So these candlesticks can be very valuable. And if you become a Goliath level member, you'll get these as well as the spreadsheets that I'm talking about that pay dividends. You'll also get sheets that show my high-low numbers, and you'll also get sheets that show the stocks I hold long and don't day trade at all, and the stocks that I day trade and recently have day traded. All right, I got you. They're not stocks. You're not suggesting I look at. Oh, I see what you mean. I know what you mean. Last in, first out. Yeah. First in, first out. I got it. Yeah. I'm first in. I sell mine first in, first out. That's how I sell. FIFO. Sorry, I misunderstood you at first. All right. And you can see right here, folks, it's consolidating here. It's consolidating. The stock is on the rise. Look at all long-term moving averages rising. Right here, you can see the blue-backed, yellow-bellied viper. This is the 45-day moving average line in blue, the 50-day moving average line in yellow, the 200-day moving average line in green, and every long-term moving average is rising, steadily rising. Steadily freaking rising, folks. Every one of them. Wow. Just look at that, folks. It's breaking out, folks. Look at that 200-day consolidate on the double nut sack, folks. You've been thinking of buy SoFi, but wait, with Catfish tie on the nut sack. We buy the nut sack, baby. We buy the nut sack. Baby, got my eye on SoFi, waiting to buy today with Cat on the nut sack. I got my buy order down at the low today. Come on, everybody, let's hear Catfish play. At the nut sack is a hairy little place where we all buy together. We buy the nut sack, baby. Yeah, buy the nut sack, baby. When the shorts attack, that's where we go back. When they all got slack, we ain't cut no slack, no. Yeah, we buy the nut sack. And Dave says, stay away, fools, all you cats buying fools on the nut sack. But when shorts attack, we stab the back. That's when lunchtime low, we buy then watch it flow. The nut sack is a fun little place where we all buy together. We buy the nut sack, baby. I said the nut sack, baby, nut sack. That's where it's at, nut sack. That's where it's at. Kissing and a hugging, grabbing and a loving, wearing next to nothing in the nut sack. And the whole tank shimmies, the no tank shimmies. Yeah, the whole tank shimmies, and all the cats are splashing around, around, and around, and around. Yeah, the nut sack is a fun little place where we all buy SoFi, yeah. We buy the nut sack, baby. Yeah, the nut nutsack, baby, nutsack. That's a fact. When the shorts attack, we buy the sack. Bang, bang, on the door, baby. Bang, bang, going so much more. Bang, bang, we bought it down the floor. Bang, bang, oh, you can't ignore. Say, what? Shorts. Oh, bust, yeah. Everybody's grooving on the, yeah, they buy the nutsack. Everybody's grooving, everybody knows, buy the nutsack. Oh, we buy it on the nutsack. Oh, yeah. We know where to buy with Catfish tie. And then we all watch it fly from the nutsack. Yes, indeed. Mopar for life. Oh, welcome. Mopar. Man, missed you, man. Welcome back into the tank. Are we having any fun yet, everybody? Oh, look, they brought it right back down like I told you they would just then. I told you they would. Oh, yeah, brought it right back to where I told you they would. I told you after I sold up there, they were going to bring it back down to this big old sack. I told you they would. They want to get some more on the sack, folks. They want to accumulate more on the sack. That's why I told you saw me sell 60 shares at a time. Bam, bam, bam. I just sold 60 shares at a time. 27.77 where I sold. 27.77. Let's go over here to monitor. Hold on a second. I want to monitor my filled orders. Look at those sales that I just made. Look at the sales of SoFi that I just made, everyone. I sold a bunch of shares, and look at the prices I sold them. $27.75, $27.75. And I was selling folks up there 60 shares, 60 shares. I told you to sell there $27.75. I told you to sell, Mortimer. Sell through here. I was right. I was right. It's not luck, folks. It's not luck. It is not luck. Don't believe it, folks. It's definitely not luck. Now I'm going to get back over here. Get back over on the chart. And what did I tell you guys? We're going to buy SoFi today every time they take it to the 50-day moving average. That's what I told you. I told you when they take it to the 50, we're going to buy it. When they take it to the 50, we're going to buy it. When they take it to the 50, we're going to buy it. Take it to the 50, we're going to frickin' buy it. We're going to frickin' buy it, folks. Because look at them just rising and rising. And look at the 200-day. You can't make it go below this with these two rising at that pace. There's too much momentum behind it. Look at all the volume, folks. Forget about it. It gets here, you buy the sucker. It gets here, you buy it right now. And I could be wrong, but I'm buying the damn thing here. I can guarantee you that for sure. I'm buying here. And folks, the reason that this massive nutsack is on the 50-day is because they know it too. That's why they're buying it on the 50-day moving average, folks. They all know it too. They know it's a buy there every time. That's why they're doing it. That's why they're loading up here on the 50-day moving average as we speak. Which happens to be, where's the price? 27.47. Where was yesterday's low? Where was yesterday's low? Friday's low. Friday's low was, jeez, oh Pete. Hold on. Just please hold. God, this thing. Oh, come on, please. Give me the daggum screen. There it is. Friday's low, folks, was 25.77. Alexa, what is 26.93 minus 25.77? God, this thing.
2,693 minus
No.
2,570.
Alexa, stop. I am having I'm having so much fun with this, trying to click on historical data and get it to come up. Yahoo's just walking me all over dragging me all through the mud here, trying to get this to come up. They're not even showing me the historical data sheet. They took me right to this news page. I'm clicking on historical data, you guys. Come on. Let's get with the program. So Friday's low was 25.77. Low today, 26.93. Hey, Alexa, what is 26.93 minus 25.77?
26.93 minus 25.77 is 1.16.
$1.16 higher. Low today.
I'm not quite sure how
Alexa,
to help you
stop.
with
$1.16 higher low today. Who do you think's in control of this stock? Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to understand something right now. All of the dark area that you see of every one of these candles, all of the dark area was how many shares they sold to make the price fall. All of the light area of these candlesticks now is the amount you're seeing to make it rise. Do you see that? They attacked the hell out of this morning with all this dark areas to make it fall, folks, all the dark. But look at the light areas making it rise back up. Folks, that's sure and certain manipulation. This is what it looks like. This is what manipulation looks like. Look at all the dark area trying to sell it down this morning and scare everyone out of it. And look at the light areas here, the tips of each of these that are now buying it back to make it rise. See, they don't have any way to stop it. Look at them. Look at them. I mean, my gosh, look at this thing go. And see all the shares they sold this morning in the dark areas that they sold on the ask? Look how little shares were bought as it's rising now. Look at that. They can't stop it, folks. They can't stop it. And I'm going to say to you again right now, folks, I'm selling 60 shares here. Sell. 27.66, you bet your ass I'm going to sell there. I just sold 27.64. Selling 60 shares at a time. Because, listen, these market makers, one day or another, they're going to make their stand at the 6.6, folks. It just ran over that a moment ago, but they're going to make their stand there now. They've got to. So I'm selling 60 shares at a time right here, 27.65. And I now have $5,000 to buy with. By the way, for those of you that don't know it, today is a big day for me. Many people that have been following this channel for a long time know that about a month ago, I started this account with $10,000, and I got taken on a wild ride by a user on the channel, a viewer, who I think was with either the Reddit or Wall Street Bets or some group of investors that talked me into going in on a stock that was running like wild. And I went in on it, and I made $2,000 the first day. And 3 days later, he threw that stock out again and said, get in now. And I did, and I lost $14,000. My account went from $16,000 because I'd gone from $10,000 in 1 month up to $16,000. And all of a sudden, my account was back down to $7,000. It happened in 1 day, folks. So you can, even at my age, get burned, and burned big. But the reason I'm telling you about this is because I didn't panic or freak out, even though I was all the way back down from 10,000 where I started to 7,700. Look where I am today, folks. Back over 10,000 now. So I've made all that back. I'm back over 10,000 on my way back over 16 again. So this is an eventful day for me. I'm very glad to say my account has now recovered from how I lost so much by that one. And I'm not going to mention any names. I'm not going to say any names. And I don't necessarily believe it was done intentionally. But one thing I learned is don't ever listen to that viewer for a pick again. Because the stocks he picks, folks, they are massively radical. And as a matter of fact, you're not going to see any more of his picks because I was so fairly convinced that I was set up that I just, kicked him out the tank, said, see you later. Kirk 5, yeah. Carrie, yes. Carrie S, yes. The nutsack, baby. All right. Yes, the low today, $1.16 higher than yesterday's low, folks. And do you think this thing's going to stop here right now? Does anyone think it's going to stop here? It's not going to, folks. And I'm going to start buying 5 shares at a time coming in right now. 2760, 2761. And folks, if you want to follow in my footsteps and they suddenly see 106 people filling in buy orders below the price, it is going to freak them out. So I'm not saying that you all do exactly what I'm doing, but if you decide to duplicate what I'm doing, they will suddenly see a massive number of share buys coming in to support this stock. And that will totally freak them out. So, folks, yeah, SoFi, look at that. Everyone lost or a learning lesson. Your bag is back up. Yep, it is. It is. We lost, a lot of people lost money on that. Even you did, Alan Sita. I know you lost some money on that, and I felt horrible about that, but we had to just cut it loose, and then we said, hey, we'll move it over. That money that we sold at a big loss, we'll move it over on the runners, and we'll make it all back. And we have, as of today, we have. Thank you, market makers, for running it down again where I could pick those few shares up there. I just picked up 20 shares at 27.62. I'm putting in 5 share buy orders, and I'm selling 60 shares at a time. And today I'm up. Nice profit today, $627 today. We're up. Nicely done. And now out of 67 votes on my question today, which was before buying SoFi at 27.10 or less, did you sell SoFi at the open at 27.64 through 27.69? And 39% of my viewers said yes. Nice. Man, that makes me feel so good for you guys. Man, you sold the high of the day and you bought the low of the day. Man, that is freaking awesome, everyone. Congratulations, everyone. You know why we're doing so well? Because we got their playbook, everyone. We've got the hedge funds playbook right here. And you should take a picture of this, everyone. You should take a picture of this right here. Please take a picture. Take your cell phone out and take a picture of this. Because this is the hedge fund playbook right here. And as you can clearly see by this information I'm showing you on SoFi, every morning that they take it down at the open, it recovers very nicely. Every morning that they take it up at the open, they run it down like a banshee. Every morning they take it down at the open, they run it up. Very nice recovery. Every morning they run it down up at the open, they run it down massively. Here they ran it down at the open and then ran it up massively. So 2 days in a row, and what do you know? The price goes from 21.21 back up to 24.81 after this manipulative day, where they dropped the price from a high of 24.91 to a high of 21.21 the next day by head faking everybody. See, on the 19th, they made you think it was going up and people piled in. Then they ran it down 222 and it only recovered 6 cents by the end of the day on twice as much volume they used as the day before to make that move. And then the next day on 87 million, the same amount. Well, what do you know? They opened up down $1.21. So they ran it down 222 the day before from a 30-cent up open, down 222, and then held it down, only let it recover 6 cents. Then the next day at the open, they ran it down $1.21. You're talking about a $3.70 over a 2-day period. And then it went back up 151, went up 106, went up 235, and went up 157. Folks, this is manipulation 101. Manipulation 101 right there. And then every morning they're running it down out of the open, then back up, run it down out of the open, back up, run it down, back up huge. Then they ran it up here. Well, what do you think is going to happen when they ran it up? Up here they ran it up, it collapsed. Up here they ran it up at the open, it collapsed. Here they ran it up, it collapsed big time. So down here they ran it up at the open. What do you think they're going to do? Bam, knock it down. Run it up the next day, run it down. Then run it down the next day, run it up. Run it down, ran it up the next day, run it down. Do you see how this works? Folks, this is their game plan right here. This is how they're doing it every day. So if the stock price opens tomorrow at 27.50, you better be putting your sell orders in at 27.69, 28.09, 27.50, 27.85. You should have sell orders in at 28.25, okay? If they're going to run it up that much and then take it down afterwards. And the adverse is true. If they run it down at the open, you should have your buy orders in below the opening price. You should have them in 76 cents below, 80 cents below, 37 below, $1.21 below, 68 cent below. I mean, you should do this, folks. Use this. I stagger the trades because that's how the market manipulators do it. I'm just following what they do. I do the same thing that the market manipulators do. This is what they do too. They're doing the same thing I'm doing. They're doing the same thing I'm doing. They put in these tiny little orders, just like this. Because the way that they do it, the way they manipulate a stock, is they'll run it up 10 cents, then down 6. Up 10, down 6. Up 10, down 6. Now, let me show you something. Let me show you something here before I go any further. Ladies and gentlemen, this doesn't take a rocket scientist, all right? What was the price of the stock right there today? I'll tell you, it was $27.60. How far did they drop it down? To $27.08. 52-cent drop. 52-cent drop. What was it here? What was it there? $27.45. Well, 50-cent drop would be $26.95, right? What did they run it down to? What's that price? $26.95, by God, right to the penny almost. Right? If they ran it down here 52 cents, they ran it down here 52 cents. Do you see? Folks, you got to learn to take advantage of this. These are the patterns you're looking. So right here, well, did it run 52 cents down off that high? Did they run it down 52 cents? No, because they're getting too weak to do that. 27.72 was that high, and they ran it down to 27.52, 20 cent down. So now they've gone from running it down 52 cents and 52 cents to half that much, 27 cents. 27 cent down. All right? That's all they can muster now. That's all they can get. And this down is from 27.66 to 27.55, 11 cents down. So now you got a 52-cent down. You got a 52-cent down. You got a 20-cent down. And now you got an 11-cent drop. See how that works? 52-cent drop. 52-cent drop. And by the way, from this low right here, what was that? 27.08. Hey, Savannah, 27.08 right there. And then the next number that it ran up to was 27.45. That's a 33-cent run, basically, folks. So right now, from here, when this goes up 33 cents, you should be selling it, okay? All right? Right now, listen to me, folks. She's at 22.54. You need to sell this at 27.54. You need to sell it at 27.88. All right? 27.88. That's where we're going next. 27.88. Mark my words. And in the meantime, I'm going to keep loading in these buy orders down below here. Because every once in a while, someone will dump a whole bunch of shares and they'll make the price fall. Now listen, folks. Again, I want to point out, this morning they sold a lot of shares here. See the dark areas? The dark areas were the number of shares sold as the price fell this morning, the dark areas. The dark areas are shares sold on the bid. The lighted areas, you see, the tips of these are shares sold on the ask. So see how heavily they sold here, but how lightly they're buying to make it go back up? Because they already overwashed everybody out here. They washed them out here. Heavy selling, heavy selling. Look at all that dark area on all these candlesticks of selling. Look how dark that one was, all the way out to right there. All selling there to make it continue to fall. Down, where they sold these dark areas, selling. And then look at the light areas that made it go back up. See the light areas, how few there were compared to how much they sold to make it fall? This is how you can tell this is being manipulated, folks. Because these little light areas are true buyers, the true sentiment of the market, buying in smaller quantities, and the price just keeps rising. And it's not going to stop, folks. It's going to go to $29, folks, just like the Elliott Wave thinks it is. And so now I'm going to come in here 5 shares at a time below. And the reason I only load in 5 share orders, folks, is because I'm trying to minimize my risk here or exposure. I've already made a very good profit. I'm up $645 today. I don't want to be hanging out there buying a whole bunch of shares now, because if they decide to attack it down, they can take away your profit very quickly. Just like THAR did to me. That's the one I lost so much on, folks. THAR, in case you were wondering. And folks, right now here, there's nothing left here. King Maxi, thank you. Your name gets added again to the drawing list for Friday. And now we have 2 kings keeping the donations going today. We got King Lamont family and King Maxi keeping the donations going. Folks, we need to get $35 more in the donation bin to kill all the ads the rest of the day, all right? I'm serious, folks. Come on, $35. You guys are up 3% today or something, aren't you? I need $35 to stop the commercials. We're up 4% today. Come on, people. Show a little love. We need to kill the commercials. Throw in 6 more people, $5. Or 3 people, $10. Or something like that. And let's get to today's donation up over $50 so we can demonetize the channel for the rest of the day. No more commercials. And you can also donate right to my Cash App or Venmo. I'd appreciate. Man, I see that 40% of my viewers this morning sold SoFi at the highs in the 2760s through 2764 through 2770. And then 49% of them again bought back at 27, 10, 11, 12, 13. Nice. That's strong, people. Strong, strong, strong. And it's getting easier and easier to determine because of this, what I just showed you guys. It's getting easier and easier, isn't it? I mean, to make the money. I mean, when you have this at your hands, when you've got this information, it gets a lot easier to figure out what's going on here, folks. A lot easier. See, when I start showing you this kind of information, folks, I'm taking a very, very in-depth look. I'm looking deep into it. Understand? I'm looking deeply. I got these eyes focused on what's going on. Do you get it? I'm digging deep and I'm looking under the microscope at what's going on. So I got your back, folks. I'm looking at everything they got going on. And I mean, I look in detail. I haven't even shared this with you. I got 3.5 pages of information to share with you about SoFi today. And we're going to take an in-depth look, okay? We're going to look in depth, folks. Yeah, those stats are probably higher than that because people like me who are just viewers just click no to get into the chat. Ah, very interesting. Okay, Grant. Thank you for letting me know. All right. Well, while we watch the market makers accumulate some stock now, I'm going to share this information with you that I have here and make sure you guys can see everything I'm sharing with you. And just give me a second because I want to make sure you can see this. All right. Yes, it looks like you can. So last week, the data was not so good that came in for Michigan consumer sentiment. And the forecast was 57 and the actual was 55.4. But that information and that data adds to the possibility of a rate cut. And 0.25% rate cut is virtually guaranteed in the bag. 96% chance of a rate cut. And there's actually a 3% chance of a 50-point rate cut, 0.50. Now, once SoFi, once September 17th passes, if there's a rate cut, folks, we're going to the next level. We'll hit at $29. If we do not see the rate cut and they say, we want to, we're so worried about tariffs still, we just don't know, we just got to keep an eye on it, well, then we could see a very volatile market after that. Very volatile. Now, I want you to know this information that I'm sharing with you. I captured this information from our friend Cal over at Trending Stocks. If you don't know about Cal at Trending Stocks, go over and give him a listen, all right? And tell him Catfish sent you, all right? He puts up about a 10-minute video on SoFi with all the data that I'm sharing with you now every day. So, Cal, thank you. Recently, There have been a lot of more bullish articles coming out on SoFi from all over the place. And there was an article recently about institutional ownership just spiked over 53%. This is not being shown on Fintel, but apparently in this last week, institutional ownership has now jumped over 53%. Folks, that very well might be because of SoFi just entering into the two new indexes. So the reason that we're seeing this massive institutional ownership grabs is because they just went into the Bloomberg and they just went into the MSCI, that's Morgan Stanley's composite index, and now they got into another one. So, folks, they're moving into mini indexes, and these indexes, the institutions in those, they have to buy SoFi. They have to buy it. Now, hold on a second here. There we go. Ronald Hart said sold SoFi at the Savannah 66, 27.66. Smart. All right. Now I want you to know that yesterday I just bought SoFi at some price. They're running it down and I'm buying it. 27.57. Good. I'll try and get 27.55. They'll go for that. 27.54. They'll go for that. And they're going to try to get it down to 2 cents below my dollar cost average. I got $3,800 to buy with here, folks, so I'm buying here. I'm going to buy right above the big nut sack, folks. I don't think they're going to get it below the sack again today. Nope. They might run it down to the very top of this sack or right where my dollar cost average is. But ladies and gentlemen, there's a reason why my dollar cost average is right there at the top of that sack on the left. There's a reason. There's a reason, folks, that my dollar cost average is nestled in right there at the top of this massive nut sack. They're not going to get it below that price again, folks. That's why my number is there. That's why my dollar cost average is there. They can't get it below this. There's too much buy. The longs just closing the door every time they try to get to my dollar cost average. They just close that freaking door fast. And they just closed it again just now. And now I'm going to buy at market. You know why? Because, folks, look at the numbers on these candlesticks that they acquired before it ran to the next level. 2.9 million, 2.0 million, 2.6 million. You see all that? You see that? Well, look up here. They're already at 2.53 million up here. They're already at 2.5. It's the same number, folks, as where they max these out. They're going to max it out there, folks. And look how much of it, look how much it's dark. Look how much they're selling right there to the bidders. Look at that dark area that they're throwing out to the bidders. And that's why it just went over it, folks. It is gone. It is absolutely gone. This stock is out of here. Move your buy orders up with me. There's no way they're going to keep this price down. No way, folks. Listen, I'm telling you, their only attempt now will be to try to equal this 2.9 million right there. That's all they're going to try to do. Get 2.9 million there. And all of these numbers where I'm buying now, they'll want them to be equal to these numbers down here before they run it on up. So right here, they're going to try to fill this gap right here. They're going to try to fill this gap in right now is what they're going to do. They're going to sit here, right here, and try to fill this gap so all these candlesticks equals the volume of these. That's what they're going to try to do right now, folks. They're going to try to make sure all these candlesticks equal that one, and that one, and that one, and that one. That's their mission right now. Get all these candlesticks to equal the same amount maxed out when they maxed out. And now I'm buying back here. 2 cents below me, folks. They're 2 cents below me for at least a couple seconds. That was their dream. That was their desire. That was their goal to get to buy with me. 2 cents below me. And some of them just did. As a matter of fact, at the penny below my dollar cost average is now the second most shares bought of this stock today. This is the most shares bought, 2.9, and now 2.6 just became the second most shares bought today. 1 penny under my dollar cost average. But you might ask, well, hell, if that's the case and they're under your dollar cost average, how can you be up that much? How can you be up almost $600? Well, because this morning when the stock market opened, I sold every share I had right here from 64 to 70. I sold every share. I sold 1,100 or what was it, 700 shares here, 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 and here. I sold them there, all of them. I even shorted this position. When it got to the 69, I oversold by mistake, and I had 120 shares short there. And then they ran it all the way down here, so then I just said, the hell with that, I'll buy back now, so I did. When they ran it all the way down, I bought it there. All my shorted positions I got out of when they ran it down here. And then up she went again. It's so easy, folks. Oh, it's so easy, so easy. So whoa, 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 it's so easy, so easy. Now listen, folks, I'm going to tell you, once this gap from here down to here, that's right here, from this price, right here down to here is filled, this thing is going to go up. It's going to go up higher. But they want to make sure all these candlesticks are equal right here before they run it up further. And it's interesting how, and I've been showing everybody this every day, it's interesting how they do this. Watch them try to get these two now to equal this distance, this length, or that one. Watch how hard they'll try to get these candlesticks right here to equal the length of these other ones. And then that's their signal to run it to the next price. They have these numbers that they have to achieve before they'll let it go up to the next number. So they're just sitting here filling the tank until it equals the same levels as these before. See that? See look at these. See that level? See that level? See that level? See the distance from this line? See how far that distance is from this lateral line? I mean, this vertical line. See the distance away? See the distance away? See the distance away? And every one of them, it broke to the higher price afterwards. See the distance away that we are now? It's there, folks. It's there. See the distance we are from here to here? Well, they need to get these three out to right here where this one is right now. That's what they're trying to do. They got to get all three of these, this one, this, and this. They want them to the same length as this and that and that and this one and that one. And then they'll let it go up higher if they can even get that filled. Looks like they've already run out, though. I think they've already run out of them. So they're not going to be able to fill this gap. It's gone, folks. It's already gone. And right now, I'm going to tell you what you should be doing if you're a shorter. If you're a shorter, you should be running from this stock as fast as you freaking can. If you are a shorter, you should be getting out of this stock right now. Right now.
Well, this resume
You got to get out right now, folks. I'm not kidding. It is time to get out of this stock right this second. I'm telling you, get out. Get out. Get out, ladies and gentlemen. Get out now. Because she's running. Folks, you got to get out. You got to get on this train. Chase this train down, shorts. Get on it. Run after it because it is running now. It is out of here, folks, and you got to get on it. Get on the train. Get on the train now. Folks, it's going to blow over that wall of resistance number in a minute because they've already maxed it out at 2.8 million, 2.6. Folks, down here, the most they could get was 2.9. Here they got 2.0. Here they got 2.6. And now they've maxed this out at 2.6 as well. Folks, it's going to blow past this. Once all these candlesticks equal these, this thing's going to blow right on over this. It's going to go right on up and past that like a knife through butter because it's already maxed out, folks, just like this one, just like there and just like there and just like here. They've maxed it out, folks. It has no more capacity. It has no more capacity. The wheels and the springs and the suspension is completely shot right now. They're not going to get any more shares through here, folks. Once these candlesticks equal these, we are going to rise. We're going to rise, folks. Once all these candlesticks equal these, we're going to rise. We're going to rise. And you can watch it happen with your own two eyes. Because, folks, they've already shaved this sucker completely bald down here. There's nothing else here. There's nothing left here. Nothing. This is gone. This is bald, folks. There's no hair left on it. Just a big old wart on it there. And another wart down here. I'm telling you, folks, this thing is completely maxed out down here. Completely maxed out. All this is totally oversold. Completely oversold here in this price. And let's look at the chart right now. Folks, get on this train. Double nut sack in the afternoon right now. You already happened to see what happened on that double nut sack. Well, look at this one here right now. It's the same thing, folks. It's just a double washout, and then off she runs. A double washout, and off she runs. Look at that 45 and 50-day moving average. Look at the 200-day moving average. Look at the consolidation right now. Consolidating on a rising 200-day moving average, folks. Consolidating here now on a rising 200-day moving average. Completely consolidating there. See that? It consolidated the same place there. Look at it. See this? It consolidated there, folks. It consolidated and then shot up to there. It's going to consolidate here, and it's going to shoot up there right now. Watch it. It's going to happen, folks. There's nothing they can do to stop it. And there she goes right now, and she's off to the races. So I'm going to buy right here at market. I'm going in right now, buying at market. And this little game they've been playing here of trying to keep this price under 27.59 is about to end right now. It's going to end right now, folks, because they have maxed this all out. They've maxed it all out. And look, this is a half number. That's a half number. See? 27.56 and a half. Folks, they've already hashed it out. They've walked it all out. It's rinsed. This theta is dry. This theta is gone. The leche is finished. There is no more leche to suckle from. They have sucked it dry. And look at the poor naked shorts. They're just left out in the cold. Oh my gosh, look at them just left out there with no milk at all for them. No milk left. There's no more. No more. Poor little shorty there. Oh my goodness. I hope YouTube doesn't find that too traumatizing and shut me off again today for showing something so terrible. Mr. Somebody, Nancy Pelosi was right to jump into SoFi lately. Yeah, she sure was. If she did, I didn't hear she had. Look at him trying to even fill in some more here in the half numbers. Look at him trying to fill in the half numbers. And boy, that number filled up fast, folks. That thing filled rapidly. All these half numbers they're trying to buy here now. Boy, you know they're getting in desperation mode when they're throwing in half numbers even. Well, folks, listen. They've already all come out here to this length. They're almost equal now. They're almost equal right here. They're almost equal to these down here. And folks, just like once these all filled out to that point, it's going to go to the next level, folks. That's how it works. That's how it works, everybody. Now, I want you to listen to me right now. For all of you people who are here on the channel with me, I want you to know that I just felt the presence of Steve Irwin. And he came and he whispered in my ear. And what he told me was, the shorts are doomed. That's right. He told me the shorts were completely doomed. That's what he said to me. And I want you to know something, folks. What's about to happen on the next earnings is this. All right? SoFi's next earnings are going to put us into another galaxy. You can all see it. Now listen, I'm still not done here because I want you to know right now, it's not time for you to be selling because she is about to sell. Not sell, but sail. She's setting sail right now, ladies and gentlemen. She's going to run like the wind. You've got to believe what I'm saying. And for those of you that have been short in this stock, I want you to know right now it's time to be careful because SoFi is below you there. And she's looking right up at your vulnerables. And she likes what she says. And you're totally exposed there. You don't have any protection, say. But she's there and she's waiting. She's coming after you. She's coming after you, folks. And she's going to swallow your nads. It's going to be shorty balls on the barbie for the great white. And indeed, this afternoon, we're about to start seeing a bit of a short squeeze, I feel like. I could be wrong. But I think we've got ourselves a short squeeze coming our way. She looks very, very ripe and ready to be squeezed. She looks very ripe. And the question I've got for all of us here is what in the hell has happened to David Chiaverini? Where is he? Where's David? He's gone missing, folks. Nobody's heard hide the hair of him in months even. It's been almost a year. I don't know. I hope he's still alive. You know, when he talked people into selling SoFi at $4.55 a share, I think many of them got after him, and they've been looking for him. Say, I think he's gone into hiding. I think he dug himself a shelter. He's below ground. He's right where he belongs, below ground. Hiding out. Hiding. And I want to know something. In case you didn't know this, I want to share some information with you a little bit more here. I just lost my blade pen again. I want to share some more information with you about SoFi. On Friday, the shorts returned 164,000 shares. On Friday, the shorts returned 164,000 shares. And they now have the least short position they ever had in the history of this stock. It is the least shorted position they've ever had. Just so you know, right now, the shorts are only shorting 164,000 shares. 8.4% is what's being shorted. Overall, they've gone from 164,000 shares. That's how many they returned. That's how many they returned on Friday. And folks, the shores are getting out of SoFi. Now they don't even have over 100 million shares, only 99.3. And I showed you last week, they returned 8.78 million shares last week, folks. The shorts are getting out. And it beckons me to ask this question. And that question is, are the shorts all history? Are the shorts all history? And this is for you, all you women lately who've been upset about the fact that I'm not been sharing. I put up the video the other day about my baby loves the hot tub, and people was jumping in thinking I wasn't being fair. So there you are. For all you ladies out there, for all you ladies, I'm trying to give you guys a fair and equal representation. I don't like to be called out for trying to be sexist in any way. And so I'm trying to give some of the ladies some fair treatment. And it's only fair, don't you think? After I showed that skimpy bikini on that lady on my Baby Loves Her Hot Tub song, that it's only fair that I should let the women get a little bit of their own satisfaction here on the channel today. So I'm doing that for you, Aloncita, and I'm doing it for you, Ruth C. Ruth C., this is for you, dear. And also for Katie Wentworth. And I'd be doing it also for Nicole Bobby if she was still with us. I think she might have kicked us to the curb, but that's all right. We have it happen from time to time. So there you go. There you go, folks. Are the shorts all history is what I want to know right now, because they look like a history to me. They look like they're history to me. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think the shorts are totally screwed right now. And as for I think David Chiavarini's grandpa was convinced to short SoFi too. And I saw him putting up a video thumbnail on YouTube. And he put up this thumbnail right here. And I went over. This is him. This is his David Chiavarini's grandpa. And you can see right here, he's explaining that why he shorted SoFi. And on this video. And I don't know if you caught it or not, but it runs in the family, folks. It's a shorting thing that just runs in the family. And I wanted you to know that he's put out a video as to why he thought it was a great idea to short SoFi. That's David Chiaverini. That's his grandpa. That's his grandpa. Right there. Now, you can all look at this chart, and you should be very aware that this thing is taking off right now, folks. She's not going to belabor around. She's on her way. Folks, she's broken back up over the 50-day, and I told you, we're going to buy this thing every time she hits the 50-day moving average. I told you that. And I just told you to buy the double nut sack, and I was right. You can see right now, Aloncita, she doesn't like those shorts too much, or does she? Shitty shorts. You need to put up the alarm lights before showing that they. Hi, Jason. He is oogly and lost $1 billion US. Yes, they have. Well, SoFi is breaking away right now, folks. Look at these candlesticks. Look at the buyers outnumbering the sellers by 10 to 2 there. And by 10 to 1, buyers outnumbering sellers. Holy crap, ladies and gentlemen. I'm selling here. I'm selling 60 shares right now. Sold. All right. I think they're going to drop it back down now here below my dollar cost average. So I just sold 60 shares there. Alexa, what is 60 times 27.68? Oh, shoot.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, what is 60 times 27.58?
60 times 27.58 is 1,654.8.
Nice. 1,600 I just locked away to buy with. And I'm going to come down here now and I'm going to buy 5 shares at a time, starting 2 cents below my dollar cost average. And I'm going to come up here and I'm going to try to buy here. And folks, listen, I already explained to you how this works and you can see it's working exactly. Look here how all these numbers have now equaled the same amount almost. See, they maxed it out. They maxed it out here, 1.8, 1.6, 1.7, 1.7, 1.7, 1.5, 1.5. But notice they're not allowed. 1.5 is all they could get there right in the middle. And they can't get any more. Now look up here. It's already filling out. And they haven't even, it's already filled out. And they didn't even reach the same numbers. It's already on its way. It's leaving the screen now. It's out of here, folks. And I told you this would happen once all these got filled into the same length. I told you it would run up. I told you that. And you can see. And folks, now in this range over here, from here to here, they're not going to get out to this point. They're not going to get out to there. They're not going to get out there. They're not going to run these out to the same level that they did down here. They just won't, folks. They won't. I don't believe it. I don't believe they can get these to come out to that same length. Because down here, you can look, all these were mostly selling on the on the bid, sold on the bid there, sold on the bid. All the dark areas were all selling on the bid in the dark areas. The light areas are the ones pushing the price up now, and that's very thin, slim shares being bought now on the ask. All the light areas are ones being bought on the ask. That's why it's rising, folks, because look how heavily they sold it down with these dark. But now she's just broke over that level, and there's nothing to stop it. There's nothing to stop it now. And I'm going to sell here, folks, 20 shares at a time. I always sell the 64. I always sell there because, folks, this is on my buy-sell sheet. I want you to see what I'm doing here. Look at my buy-sell sheet here, folks. Hold on. All right, look right in the middle of the screen. Look right in the middle of the screen. Sell 64, 66, 67, 68, 69, and 70. Buy back as low as 38, 43, 44, 47, 48, 49, 55, 56. Okay? That's what I'm saying to do right here. Sell this 2766 with me, please. Sell here, sell here, sell here, sell here, here. Sell them all. Sell them all, people. Sell all these numbers that I'm loading in up to 77 again. I want you to sell them now. But by the way, I don't want you to put in and load in a bunch of sell orders like this. I want you to take those orders away, and we'll sell them at market when they reach those levels, okay? I don't want everybody, all 122 people, suddenly loading in a bunch of sell orders in here. Don't do that. But you can come in and put the buy orders in. I don't care about that. Put them in. All of you can come in here now and start putting buy orders in. All right? And put them in 2 cents below that massive where you know they want to try to fill this area. You know they want to fill that area too, so put them in there, folks. They want all of this to be the same as these levels. They want them all to reach these levels. And so they're going to come back down and try to fill these out to those levels right here. They want them that far away, about that span. The same span as they had here, the same span is there, the same span is there, the same span there, the same span there. They want all these here now up here to be the same span away. All right? That's why I'm loading these buy orders in here, because I think they're going to come back down here and I think they're going to try to fill these all in now too, just like they just filled in all those. I told you they would. I told you they'd do that, folks. But once we break over 2766, we're headed for 28 land, folks. Man, just bring them on down here. Come on, let me get these shares here. There we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Come on down here, right here. You want to fill in these gaps here. Fill in this gap. Fill in this gap, shorty. You got to. You got to get it all full to the same level. There they come. See, just like I thought. Here they come. They're going to try to now fill these levels out to the same levels as these. They're going to try to fill these out to the same as these, to the same level as here. They want to get 1.7 million shares at every single level. 1.7. See that? 1.8, 1.6, 1.7, 1.5, 1.7, 1.5, 1.7, 1.5, 1.5. And here they are, 1.7. They're already at 1.7 where my next buy order is. They've already got 1.7 there. Now they're just trying to get 1.7 at all these numbers. All of them got to be 1.7, folks. And that's why I'm buying here. Because I think they're going to try to fill them all out to 1.7. It's the saturation point, 1.7. It's the saturation point, folks. Buying at market here. There they go. Now, see, they just made that one equal to this one and that one and that one. They just made it equal right there. You see that? And look at it run now. Watch it run, folks. Watch it run now. They just did what they needed to do there. They had to fill all that in right there. And I knew it was coming. I wonder why they, oh my gosh, look at it run, folks. Look at it run. Look at it run. There she goes, folks. She's out of here. I called it. Isn't this fun? There she goes. And now they got to get 1.7 at all these now. 1.7 is the number, folks. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. We're looking at a stock called SoFi stock, SoFi. And we're using Charles Schwab, Think or Swim. And we're buying the lows all day and selling the highs. We started this morning, and we track what they do to this stock every day, so we make a lot of money day trading it. And what you can see they've been doing to this stock every day, if you want to look closely, I'll be happy to show you, is every day in the morning, you can tell how the day's going to go because there's a very distinct pattern. If SoFi is coming out of the gate and goes up in the morning out of the gate, see right here, this is a month ago. If SoFi goes up out of the gate, they're going to trash it. I'm sorry, if it goes down out of the gate from 22 to 62 to 22.52 down 10 cents, then they're going to run it up afterwards. And it closes 8 cents off of the high. The high was 23.73 and it closed at 23.65. The next day, if they run it up out of the gate, then they run it down. And then it comes back 72 cents off the low and closes at 23.81 from the 23.09 low. The next day, if they run it up out of the gate, it drops $1.21, and then it comes back off of that 22.74 low to 23.29, up 55 cents. The next day, if they run it down out of the gate, then it recovers $1.25, and then it closes near the high, only 9 cents off the high. See, the high was 23.86, and it closed at 23.77, 9 cents off the high. The next day, if they run SoFi down at the open, then they're going to run it up 82 cents, and it closes at the high. It closed at the high. See, at the open that day, they ran it down from 24.69 to 23.41, down 28 cents. And then the price turned around from the 24. Oh, that's more than that. That's $1.28. Dang, I missed that, folks. That's $1.28. They ran it down that day. Alexa, what is 24.23 minus 23.41?
24.23 minus 23.41 is 0.82.
$1.82. Wow. Is that right? Oh, no. Hold on. It opened at 22.42 and went to 21.21. Yeah. Alexa, what is 22.42 minus 21.21?
22.42 minus 21.21 is 1.21.
Yep, they ran it down $1.21 out of the open. And then it recovered $1.53 and closed 20 cents off the high. So, wow, they just made it close at the same price it opened. It opened at 22.42 and they closed it at 22.52. The next day, look at this. Out of the gate, they ran it down 13 cents and then they let it go up $1.06 and it closed 4 cents off the high. The next day's open, they ran it down 26 cents and it came back $2.35 a share. Closed 23 cents off the high. The next day, they ran it down 37 cents at the open and it got back $1.57, closed 23 cents off the high. The next day, they ran it up 40 cents at the open. Then they took it down $1.10. Then it came back up 12 cents off the bottom. So they held it down on this rundown. The next day they let it go up and then it went down 93 cents and it only recovered 8. 2 days in a row of trying to hold it down. And then the next day it only ran down 2 cents at the open. This was on August the 28th and then it came back $1.35. The next day, they ran it up at the open and then down $1.21, and then it came back 33 off the bottom. So, ladies and gentlemen, basically the rule of SoFi is if it goes down at the open, buy it, because then they're going to turn it around and run it up. If it goes up at the open, sell it, because then they knock the crap out of it. Every day, folks, it's the same thing. If it's up at the open, sell it up 40 cents and up 20 and up 26 and up 20 and up 19. See that? Because after they sell it there, it's going to get attacked every time. You can use this information, folks. I hope you take a picture of this. I hope you take a picture of this chart with your camera right now. That's what I would do if I were you. I'd take a picture of this. Because it tells you, basically, ladies and gentlemen, this is the game plan. This is the game plan of the hedge funds and manipulators of the market. This is their playbook. I'm showing you their playbook right here, everybody. You're seeing something that no one else has ever discovered. I did this myself, folks. I didn't get this information from anybody else. I took the time to break it all down and figure out how they're doing this, how they're manipulating it every day, so we can make money off of it like we're doing today. And this is exactly why this morning, when it came out of the gate and was up 41 cents, I said sell it. When it got to 27.66, 67, 68, 69, where the high of the day was, I said sell it. I told you to sell it there. Why not? The day before you sold 26.69 and they knocked it down 92 cents. 26.69. So why not sell 27.69 today? Why not do that? All right. I hope that helps you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're in red alert zone because, as you can see, the issue here is no one owns this stock for more than today's price. There is not a single person right now that owns shares of SoFi for more than it is now. There is no one up here that wants to sell SoFi because it finally got back up to where they bought in. There's no one there. There's no resistance going to be here because no one bought these shares for more than this price and then want to sell them now that it's back up here. Nobody, no one, folks. There is not a single soul except for a handful of people that bought SoFi back on February the 1st, 2021. There's no one that owns this stock for more right now. There is no one that owns this stock for more. I'm telling you, there is no one now who's going to say, finally, it got back up to where I got in. That's not going to happen. As a matter of fact, I can show you right now. Hold on. How many people? And we're going to set start date. Start date. We're going to put in 01/31/2021. Done. Ladies and gentlemen, please don't mess around. Sell at this number, though. Sell some here. Sell at this number, some of it. I just sold 27.71. Now, I want to share with everybody something here that it's very interesting to see. I think it's been interesting. And what I'd like you to take a look at right here is I'd like you to take a look at SoFi's 5-year chart. Ladies and gentlemen, Yahoo is trying to give you the impression that SoFi has never been beyond this price, even back in 2021. You see the date down there at the bottom? Yahoo is trying to give you the impression that SoFi in 2021 never went over this price, which was $25.08 a share. It was really $25.14. So if you look by Google searching for SoFi's highest price ever, if you go over here to Google search, what was SoFi stock price highest ever? And even AI, folks, tells you the highest ever is 26.86. It does not know that SoFi hit a price on February the 1st, 2021 of $28.26. All it wants to show you is 25.14. I want you to see something here, folks. All of these sources of information showing SoFi the highest price ever. Folks, they're showing SoFi the highest price ever. They're all trying to mislead you. See that? 25 highest. Oh, there they go. 27.69. That's today, people, and that is not true. That is not true. And 26.55 is not the all-time high. See this? The highest closing price for SoFi all-time, 26.55. Look at this. During the day, stock fluctuated. Folks, I'm telling you, if you put in here SoFi stock price highest ever, you cannot find the truth. You can't find the truth. You're not going to find the truth anywhere. SoFi, AI is trying to tell us 26.48, September the 12th. It's all wrong, folks. It's all wrong. It's all misleading, folks. Every bit of it is wrong. If you try to find Google's stock price history highest ever, the highest ever is trying to show you now is 27.69, today's highest price. See, they don't want you to know that SoFi was at 28.26. And sure as shit, they're not going to show you that on this chart. They're not going to show you that on this chart. They don't want you to know that the highest price ever was right there, and we're almost there right now. We're about to eclipse SoFi's all-time highest price ever. But Yahoo doesn't want you to know that. Do you want to know why Yahoo doesn't want you to know that? The reason Yahoo doesn't want you to know that is because they have a price target on SoFi, a one-year price target. Look at it. One-year target, $21. You think they're shorting this stock? Do you think Yahoo is shorting this stock? I think they are. I think they're shorting this stock. Look, folks, the data is right here on their own site. The data is on Yahoo's financial site, February 1st, 28.26. There's the data on their own site, on their own page, 28.26 for the high on February the 1st. So, again, I'm sorry, but I have a hard time understanding why they're trying to show the whole world that the highest price of SoFi ever is today. They want you to think that, folks. They want you to think SoFi's never been over this price over the last 4 years. And something you need to pay attention to, and I've been telling everyone, you know why it stopped at this price? Because there was no volume on it. You know why it stopped there? There was no volume on it. Now, you know why it's not going to stop here? Because there is too much freaking volume. There's too much volume. There's no way this thing is going to stop here. And no one owns it for any more. No one owns this stock for more. Folks, there's no one to sell it to get their money back that they lost because they bought it way up here. There's no one to sell it here, folks, to get their money back. This stock has very little resistance when no one owns it for more and try to recoup their losses now. You understand what I'm saying? This is the perfect stock to own and the perfect time to own it. That's all I got to tell you. Alan Sita says, Amazon banned your book. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, they published my book. My book was published already. I have a publisher, and it was being pitched on Amazon. But I guess they're part of the whole scam of scammers too. So, Atanas Petko says, "Yeah, I know. I was writing a book, and Amazon banned it from publishing." My publisher is Stratford Publishing. They're out of Canada. My publisher is in Canada. Stratford Publishing. You don't need Amazon. Screw them. Hold on a second. Let's go see. No, they didn't ban it. There it is. It's right there. They haven't banned my book. In case you don't know about this book, it's my patent. I have a patent on this. And how it works is oh, I'm getting some buys. Here's my book right here, The Cube. And I have a cube right here, in fact. But the way that this works, what I have a patent on, it's called the hidden element puzzle. And you can have something like a speed cow like this. And it says right here, I shall fear no evil, for thou art with me. All right. And you can have, this is on anything you can put it on. And I have a patent. It's called the hidden element puzzle. And this one here says, you are wise to consider all the angles. And again, I have a patent on this. It's called the hidden element puzzle. I've had many other companies try to rip me off, and I have to go and get them to agree to pay me for use of this. And if you want to license this, you can license this patent. I've already sold it to one person in Canada, and they have this country of Canada, and they pay me $38,000 to get the rights to this for 2 years. And then they lost those rights because they never manufactured anything. So after the 2 years, I got the rights back, and I now have the rights again to sell this to anybody if they're interested in this idea. And I like to call these things speak owls. And like this one here, it says, am I too dumb, or are you too stupid? Am I too dumb, or are you too stupid? Just anything you want to say. You can say anything. I have this one here that says, of course, it says, oh, sorry. He gave his only son. Yep. So I have patent for these. And here's another one here. Oh, what a tangled web we weave. Oh, what a tangled web we weave. And I also have a cube like this one. This is a birthday cube. You put your present inside. You give it to your dad for Father's Day, like this one. From and to, and then it says here on side 1, thank you, Dad, for all you've done. I sure am glad you've been the one. Side 3, to help me out when things got tough. Side 4, I don't think I can say enough. Side 5, but think this cube is one cool way. Side 6, to wish you happy Father's Day. This is an invention I have called the cube. Yep, it's an invention. It's called the cube. I have it. It's called the hidden element puzzle, but it can be used on anything. And I have a patent on this. It's called the hidden element puzzle. And you can have something like this here that would say, will you please be my Valentine? All right. Anyway, just something I thought I'd show you. A lot of you don't know about. And you can do anything with these folks, like this one here. There's more to me than meets the eye. There's more to me than meets the eye. Man, you can make tattoos and stuff out of this. And like I said, I have a patent on this, so don't go thinking you're going to make up a bunch yourself, because I do have a patent on it. Others have tried to steal my patent and make things, and when it hits the market, I have to send them a letter. But I have not ever sent anybody a cease and desist. I've never done that. I just say, hey, I wait until they manufacture it for over a year, and then they've got it online, and they've got a lot of stuff. They're making a lot of money coming in, and then I say, hey, by the way, it's my patented idea you're using, and you're going to have to, if you want to keep using it, then you got to pay me a percentage. And they do, because they've got so much invested in it after a year or two that they don't want to give that money up, so they pay me a percentage. So if you see any products like this, similar, out there in the market, trust me, they're paying me if they're still using it. Somebody says, don't let China see this. Yeah, I know. All right, folks, it is time for SoFi to go to the new highest high it's ever been. It is about to go to the highest high it has ever been. I'm selling here at these numbers, as you can see. And I do not want you all to load in a bunch of sell orders here with me, so let's take them away right now. Let's take these away. And I just sold 27.73, but I want to take these all down now. I don't want all of us here loading in a bunch of sell orders here. Don't do that. Let's just load in a bunch of buy orders together, okay? So let's come up here and buy 5 at a time. I'm going to come in and buy 5 there at 27.65, because I'm sure most likely they're going to come back down to 27.64 or 65 after we sell 27.77. So I'm just saying, So come on in here, folks, because she's getting ready to break an all-time high. SoFi is about to break an all-time historical high right now. And there's nobody who owns it for more than this. There's the buybacks off the 25.77. I told you they'd do that. It just hit 25.77. I told you they'd pull it back off that, and we got those buys there. I knew they would. Folks, you got to look over here on my buy-sell sheet, please. Look at these buy-sell numbers, folks. Look down there in the middle in the blue. Right in the middle, it says sell 76, 77, 78. And it doesn't matter if it's $5.76, $5.77, $5.78, $9.76, $12.76. Sell there. And then buy back at 56, 66, 67, or 71. So that's what I'm going to do right now. That's what I'm going to do right now. That's what I'm out to do right now. And folks, you got to know to move some shares here, folks. I'm asking you not to do a lot. I'm going to do 30 at a time when we get up here to 76, 77, 78, 79, 80. All through here, I'm going to be selling 30 shares at a time. But I'd like for you not to load in a bunch of orders here for sale. Don't do that. Don't load in a bunch of orders here. We don't want to do that. Just let it get up there, then we'll sell them market share. All right? Do not load in massive numbers of sell shares here. Alexa, call Dave Sunday.
Calling Dave Sunday's mobile.
Hey,
What you doing, man?
just getting ready to head back to my office. What's up?
You see the price of SoFi right now? All time, we're 10 cents away from the highest it's ever. Well, the highest it ever was 28.26. So we're 50 cents away from the highest it's ever been.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's at 27.71. I just sold some at 27.76 and 27.77 because those are on my buy sell sheet. And they ran it back from the 77, 76 down to 68, and now it's got another leg up. It's going to go up to 27.88. So if I were you, I'd try to sell some at 27.84, 86, 87, 88. Okay.
Okay.
Not a lot, not all, but just sell some shares.
No.
Yep.
I trickled some off the other day. I'm making $1 on them.
Yep. There you go.
I bought them from.
Yep. All right. Well, I'm just letting you know.
So when do I start buying more to accumulate? Because
Well, tomorrow morning when they run it down to 27.08 or 27.13.
all right.
Yep. I put
right.
buy orders
Sounds
back
good,
in.
bro.
I put buy orders back in as low as starting 27.30, 27.31, and then 27.14, 27.13, 27.11, 27.08. I'd have buy orders all there from 27.08, 27.11, 27.13, 27.14, 27.19, and 27.20. That's where I put my buy orders back in after I sold today, right now. And I'd be selling here because it's at 27.75 right now. It's 3 cents away from the high of the day right now.
Awesome.
All right, man.
Cool.
Catch you later.
Thanks.
Yep. Love you, man. Not a lurker. All right. Hello. Man, we're killing it today, not a lurker. We've sold this morning when they got it up to this price this morning, 27.66, 67, 68, 69. Then we bought back at 27.05, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, now we're selling again at the highs here. Again, we're selling now. Selling 20 shares at a time. Man, it's fabulous. It's absolutely fabulous. I just sold there 27.74, 20 shares. Coming below with 5 shares. I'm going to keep rising this. Folks, I want you to come in now with buy orders 5 at a time if you want, like I'm doing, and come in underneath this. Do not put sell orders up here. Don't load in a bunch of sell orders up here, people. Please do not do that. Let's just all put the buy orders in and not put any sell orders. We'll sell at market when they get up there, but don't load in sell orders up here. Please do not do that. Please do not do that. All right? Today, Yahoo's trying to make you think that SoFi has just reached its all-time high. We're 60 cents away, 50 cents away from the real all-time high. But every source of information today, Google, AI, and everything, is going to try to tell you that SoFi's never been higher than this price than it is right now. They're going to call this the SoFi highest price ever. Every Google source you go search, not one of them is going to show you that on this date, February 1st, SoFi opened at 25.85 and went up to 28.26. Go try to find that by doing a Google search for SoFi's highest price ever. Go try to find that doing a Google search for SoFi's highest price ever. All right? And now I am going to show you, so funny that Yahoo has a chart. Yahoo's going to show you a chart. If you look at their 5-year chart right now, holy crap. What happened? Did the Chinese just invade and take over Yahoo? Oh, I just saw Chinese writing all up here. All this was Chinese. Look at that, folks. 5-year chart, SoFi. Look at the 5-year chart on SoFi, folks. Look at this 5-year chart. I'm going to show it to you right now because you all need to be aware of this right now. Yahoo's 5-year chart is going to try to make you think that SoFi has never, ever, ever been over this price. Right now, if you look at Yahoo's chart, they're trying to show you SoFi has never been higher than this price. They're trying to show you SoFi's highest price ever is where it is right now. And folks, that is absolutely untrue. Right here, I can prove to you that on February the 1st, 2021, against their desires, I'm going to show you where SoFi's price was. SoFi on February 1st, 2021, they opened at 25.85 and they went up to 28.26. You know, what I'm curious about is, why isn't that shown on this 5-year chart? Why aren't they showing you the price of 28.26? Why don't they show that on February 1st of 2021? Why do they have the highest price ever right there? Why? Why are they trying to tell you and me that the highest price this stock ever was $25.14? All right? They're trying to make you think that SoFi's price was $25.14, folks. Right there. They're trying to make you, Yahoo is trying to make you think SoFi never eclipsed that price before, ever. Why are they doing that? Huh? Why don't they show you the same data that they have here? February the 1st. Why don't they show you the high of 28.26? Why are they hiding that from everyone? That's what I want to know. Why don't they show that number on the screen? Right here. Where is it? Where is it? They're trying to show you the price of SoFi closing price, folks. In case you didn't know it. There you go. That's right, Neil. Yeah, VZ Rover says trade vision for true SoFi high price. But I'm of the belief that SoFi on Yahoo is showing that as the highest price ever because they don't want you to know. Right here, every single source that I put in SoFi highest price ever is showing SoFi 27.69. That's today's date. The highest closing price, they got that, 26.55 on Friday. All right, highest price ever, folks. Let's refresh the screen. Hey, Alexa, do you know the highest price ever for SoFi stock?
SoFi Technologies hit its highest price since IPO today. It was trading at $27.58 at 2:07 p.m.
Alexa, stop. You see what I mean, folks? Even Alexa doesn't know. Alexa, stop listening. Alexa, you have the wrong information about SoFi Technologies' highest stock price ever. The highest price
From
ever.
CoinCodex.com.
I don't care.
Over the next 5
Alexa,
days.
stop. I want you to know, Alexa, the highest all-time price for SoFi stock was February the
From
1st.
TradingView.com. SoFi reached its all-time high on February 1st, 2021 with the price of $28.26.
Yay!
And its all-time low was $4.24 and was reached on December 7th, 2022.
Nice. Thank you. Hey, SoFi.
According to Wikipedia,
Alexa, stop. Alexa, do you have a projection of where SoFi stock price is heading in the next 90 days?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, do you think buying into SoFi Technologies would be a good investment today?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, should I buy SoFi stock?
According to Zacks Investment Research, the current analyst recommendations consensus for SoFi Technologies is a hold.
Dewey P, what a great SoFi day, yes.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Randy says 28.65 was the SPAC highest. Wow, that's good to know. I always thought 28.26 was the highest it ever was. Huh. Well, Randy, it doesn't surprise me they'd stop it at 28.66, that's for sure. That's why I tell everybody to sell 28.64, 65, 66. This morning when SoFi took off out of the gate and hit 27.66, I said, sell it, folks. And I sold every single share I had. I sold them all this morning. And then I bought them all back. And ladies and gentlemen, I've told you now 3 times today to buy SoFi on the 50-day moving average. Or let's just put it this way. I didn't tell you what to do. I'm suggesting you do it. So the reason I'm saying that is because you can clearly see right here, folks, and let me make sure you can see this because my phone likes to zoom in sometimes, mega zoom in. And the reason I'm saying you should buy right here is because every single time they've driven this down below the 50-day, this exact same amount is just springboarded right off of it. I already showed you that earlier this morning. I showed you early this morning that from this high to this low was 32 cents. I showed you from this high to this low was 30 cents. I told you from this high to this low was a 10-cent drop, and from this high to this low was a 25-cent drop. And from this high now to this low is again now, let's see where it was, 27.77. And now we're at what? 27. It's 20-cent drop. It's a 20-cent drop. It's again a 20-cent drop, folks. I'll buy there. Thank you. Thank you, shorts. And by the way, look at this massive wall of buying that's already happened right here at this number where it is now. Look at all the buyers that have already bought here. Folks, I just showed you why I'm buying here. It's the 30, and they're sitting 2 cents below my dollar cost average. 2 cents under my dollar cost average, but I'm up $634. Buy here, folks. Look at all the shares that have now been bought right below my dollar cost average today. Just look at that. Look at these two massive number of shares that have been bought below my dollar cost average. Look at all those shares bought right there at my dollar cost average today, folks. Just look at them. The most shares bought today is on my dollar cost average, 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Again, folks, there have now been how many? 2.9 million. Well, that's the max, folks. Down here, if you look at all these volume levels, look at the max. See that? Look at the max volume level right there. 2,922,000. Look at the max volume level here. 2,924,000. Look at the max volume here. 2,659,000. Look at the max volume. 2,945,000. Folks, they have maxed all this out, just like these. When they maxed it out here and when they maxed it out here. This has now been maxed out here at 2,000,009. I'm telling you, folks, they maxed it out. It's done. It's over. It's game over. Maxed out 2.9, maxed out 2.7, maxed out down here 2,000,009. 2,000,009 there, 2,000,009 there, 2,000,007, 2,000,009, and up she goes, right on beyond. You'll see. I'm buying here with them. I'm buying market right now. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out what's about to happen, folks. They just ran it down again, another 25 cents. To get to my dollar cost average, by the way. I'm flattered by that. I really am. Thank you. And now they've got 3,489,000, another 500,000 shares purchased, a half a cent below, a penny and a half below my dollar cost average, 27.595. And someone just bought 3,493,000 there. The highest number today there, right below my dollar cost average. Isn't that amazing again to see it again today, folks? This is every day, by the way. Yeah, I know that works too. Yes, I know what you mean. That is a good thing to do. You can zoom in, he said. And I'm zoomed in all the way. I like to zoom out. See that? I zoom out and look at all the shares bought today, 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Look at all the shares bought there. Look at that, folks, right there where I am. How do you like that? Yeah. Just look at that. All the shares bought right below Catfish's dollar cost average again today, folks. Again. And people say, oh, they're not buying around you, Catfish. They're not doing that. You're just making that up. Oh yeah? Well, sure I am. 42 million shares purchased on my dollar cost average. 42 million purchased, a fraction under my dollar cost average. Folks, she's maxed out. She's totally maxed out here now. There will be no more stopping this. This is totally maxed out here. Look at both lines flush with each other. Right here, folks, on my dollar cost average. Right on my dollar cost average. Look at that. Just look at it. How coincidental is that? It's no coincidence, people. It's every day they do this. Every single day they accumulate the most shares on or 2 cents below my dollar cost average. And they've done it again today. Just look how many more shares they bought than anywhere else. Look where that is. Look how many more they bought there at 27.59 with my dollar cost average at 27.61. Just look at that massive, massive number of shares bought 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Yep. Oh, wow. Cranjus McBasketball says, I actually helped create Thinkorswim. Nice. Nice. That's good to know. Thank you. Now, let me ask you something, Cranjus. Am I right about this? I want to make sure I'm right. I believe that all the dark areas of these candlesticks is how many shares were sold as the price fell on the bid price. Am I right? All the dark areas there, right there on the left of all these candlesticks were shares sold on the bid. And all these light colored tips at the end are shares that are being bought on the ask. Is that correct? Am I right? Is that right? Am I right that all of the dark areas? Absolutely correct. All right. That's what I thought, folks. And gosh dang, look at all the shares in the dark that they've tried to sell on the bid price at my dollar cost average, a penny below my dollar cost average. Look at all the shares that they've tried to sell to hold it 1 penny under so they could accumulate there. And they have. Now they've accumulated a lot. As a matter of fact, 2 cents below my dollar cost average is the most shares that have been bought of this stock today. 2 cents under my dollar cost average is where the most shares of SoFi were bought today. How do you like that? Down here, they maxed out this candlestick on SoFi at 2,922,000. Here, they maxed out this one 2,924,000, 2,000 shares more. Up here, they maxed it out at 2,659,000. So they could not even get to the 2,000,009 there. But up here, they just got 3,009,000, 2 cents under my dollar cost average. And now it's over, folks. It's all over, but the crying for them. It's going to rise. And what you need to understand, ladies and gentlemen, is right now at this stage of the game, the reason it's going to continue to rise is because virtually no one owns this stock for more than the price is today. There are not going to be any individuals who are going to say, oh my gosh, it finally hit my price again. There's none, folks. There's none that are going to say this afternoon, oh my gosh, I'm finally going to get out of this miserable stock that I bought 3 years ago at $30. There's no one saying that. There's no one going to sell here because they finally getting their money back. There's nobody, folks, like that. And that's usually one of the biggest resistances to a stock rising is all the people that owned it before at higher prices finally selling and getting their money back out. So that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen here, folks. There's not going to be any selling to recuperate from losses today. All right? The only selling there's going to be here is profit taking, folks. Period. Now, I also want you guys to realize something, that every time they've been able to get to this distance from this line, it goes to the next level. So pay attention. See the distance from this line to that, and from that line to this. See the distance? Well, look where we are now. Look up here where we are right now, where the price is. Look at the distance we are away from the line. See the same distance? It's the same, folks. When they got this distance from this line, the price went up. When they got this distance from this line, the price went up. When they got this distance from this line, the price is going to go up, folks. The likelihood of it staying here when it bounced from this distance, that distance, up, and that 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 up. The likelihood of it staying here now, once these candlesticks get out to the same distance, which is going to be about right here, these two candlesticks, when they get right here, folks, watch it. It's going to rise. It's going to rise, folks. When all of these become equal with all of these, then the price will continue to climb upwards. Watch and see if I'm not right. When every one of these, this one, get to even with these numbers you see down here, right there, to that level, it's going to rise, folks. And they may not even get them to fill out all the way to that point. They might just run out right now and she's gone. But they're trying to get these candles to equal these and equal those and equal those and equal these and equal those. They want to equal that same gap from the high, from there to the line, where they got the horizontal, where the vertical line is here. They want them all to be that same distance, all of them, to be that distance away, and they're almost there already on these. They're virtually there right now. It's going to run, folks. You'll see. Once every one of these three are all equal to what you got down here, it will rise. And that's just my opinion. I could be wrong, but wait and see if I'm right or wrong. I wasn't right about it when it happened here. I told everybody what was happening. And by the way, in case you don't know this, that is an A cup. This is a B cup. This is a double D cup. Oh my gosh, look at that. Humongous. I mean, that thing is huge, folks. And look at how many shares they're trying to buy, 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Just look at them accumulating here. 2 cents below me, folks. Can you believe it again today? 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Look at all the buyers there. It's hard to wrap your head around it sometimes, that this is what they're doing every day. But I got news for you. Once all of these candlesticks are all equal to these here, the price is going to rise. All right? Once all these candlesticks are equal to the ones below, it's going to rise. Watch and see if I'm not right. Once all these levels reach the same levels as we got here, 2.0, 1.7, 1.7, 1.5, 2.6, 1.7, 1.5, 1.5. Where do you see when these get up to 1.7s too? and 1.5. Just watch and see what happens when all of them equal the same level as these. Watch what happens to the price when they're all equal. You'll see. You'll all bear witness to it. Once every one of these is filled in to the same level, watch what happens then. Just watch it, folks. But all these must equal the same amount here before they let it go. They want to get 1.7, 1.7, 1.7. You see that? 1.623, 1.7. All these, they get to 1.7, and we already got 1.8 right there, and 1.6 is almost 1.7 there. Folks, it's just going to be a matter of a few more minutes here. Just a few more minutes at this price, folks. Trust me. Well, I'm not asking you to trust me. You don't have to. You can just watch. Watch every one of these come out to the same length that these were, and then she's going to rock it up. And I could be wrong, but I sure don't think so. Folks, it's no coincidence that the price is here right now to fill these all out to 1.7. It's no coincidence, folks. This is how the market makers work, folks. Just watch them all fill into 1.7 here. All these right here, where we are. They've got to equal 1.7. Right now, they got to fill this one still. And they've got to fill this one. And that's where they are right now, see? Isn't that funny? Look at that. Look where they are. See that? I'm not kidding you, folks. They got to get all of these to be 1.5 to 1.7. All of them have to be there before it will rise. You'll see it. You can all watch it. MJ. Adios, amigo. Got 5 minutes to think about not looking dumb. There's a saying that is better for one to keep one's mouth closed and make people think that you're stupid than it is to open your mouth and remove all doubt. So please, my people know what they're doing. They're here on this channel. 21,000 plus subscribers on this channel because they believe what I'm telling them. Not you. They don't believe you. If they believed you, they'd be over on your channel. Well, folks, you're about to see every single one of these candlesticks duplicate the numbers that they reached here, and then it's going to rise. Watch it. Just watch it, folks. All they're trying to do is fill out all of these so they're identical, folks. Fill every gap. Fill every gap. Come on. You got to get these down here up to here, man. What are you doing here running up already? You got to pull this down to right here now, and you got to fill 56, 57. These got to come out here. 56 and 7 got to come out here. They got to do it now or you're in trouble. Look at all the shares they're buying here, 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Accumulate, 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 and then she breaks. Oh yeah, folks, you're going to watch it. Goodness gracious, just look at all that buying right at my DCA, folks. Whew. Lovely. All right, folks, they're here now. They're filling here. Uh-oh, now we're here. Got to pull this out to right here. Got to get this number right here all the way out, flush with the rest of them right here, flush. And they're not even going to get this number. This is an in-between number, folks. Yeah, I knew it. 27,585. They're not going to get that. They're not going to get that to 3 million or 1.7. No way. Folks, they're not even going to get this number here, which again is a half number. See? They're not going to get that out to the same. They almost did. Now watch, when this one gets out here to this level, it's going to run up. Watch them. They got to get now my dollar cost average price. They've got to get it out here too. Right now, they've got to get it out to right here, where all these have reached to go up to the next level. All right? So right now, all of them are almost flush. In fact, this number, which isn't flush, is a half number. That's 27,508.5. That number is 27,508.5. That is that number. And now, she's gone, folks. Just like I said, watch it run. Watch it run up past all these because they're all maxed out. They're all maxed out just like all these got maxed out at that level. See that? All of them, when they get to that level, they're freaking maxed out. And we go to the next. And now we're going to rise. You'll see it, folks. You're going to witness it with your own two eyes. Every number has to be the same before they'll let it rise. Right now, they need to get back down here to my dollar cost average and fill this all the way out to right there. Right there. On my dollar cost average, they need to fill this all the way out. And they're trying to. They're sure trying to, folks. There we go. Come on now. Let's get this candlestick out here. All the way out here now. Come on, right here. Jeez, they can't even do it. Right here, man. Bring it out. Hey, Louis or whatever, we don't use that kind of language here. We make money here on this channel, and we make a lot of it. And we're not going to have a what the on here. That doesn't work. Adios, amigo. You want to come back and talk like a human being, an educated person with a vocabulary, then you do that. But we don't need your cursing here in any way, shape, or form. That's right. Throw it out again, and it will be removed. I teach people how to trade based on facts. And I've been telling every one of you at every number, once they filled it in, it would go to the next. They filled it in, went to the next. They filled it in here, went to the next. They just filled it in here, and now we're going to go to the next. We're going to go right on up, folks. We're going to go right on up past here, right on up. And look, folks, now they're going to try to fill in a half number between the 669. They're trying to fill in a half number there now. They're trying to get this candlestick at a half number to come out to these. Desperation, folks. Desperation. And what do you know, folks? There's going to be no one up here who owns this stock for more no one who owns this stock for more than it is right now. There is going to be not a single person that owns this stock for more. So I'm going to come in here, 2 cents below me. I'm going to come in at my dollar cost average. Oh, I don't want to buy 520. I just want 5. Thank you. No wonder it should turn that down. Okay, here we go. Coming up here. And ladies and gentlemen, you don't have to do what I'm doing, but I'm telling you right now, they want this thing to be below my dollar cost average. And they're going to fill up this order number right here before they let it go higher. They're going to fill this number right here before they let it go higher at 27.62. Or, I mean, my dollar cost average, 27.61. They're trying to fill this all out here. Folks, as you can all see, we've reached the level that we reached to rise. We reached the level we reached to rise. We get this far away from the vertical line, and she rises. We get over here. We're this far away from the vertical line, folks. She's going to rise. She's going to rise beyond. She's going to rise beyond, folks. All of this, you see, it's a straight line, see? See that? All of this is a straight line all the way down through here, all straight. They get to that level, and then up we go, up we go, up we go. You'll see that right now. You're going to witness it with your own 2 eyes. And ladies and gentlemen, SoFi is about to hit the highest stock price it's ever been. I predict tomorrow we will go over 28. Well, we'll stop at 28.20, and we'll get to buy it back after 28.20. We'll buy it back at 27.88. Tomorrow, we're going to sell this stock at 28.20, and we're going to buy it back at 27.88 or 27.77 or 27.66. But tomorrow, I believe we will sell this at 28.20 a share. Do you people realize that today's low was $1.16 higher than Friday's low on SoFi? Today's low on SoFi was $1.16 higher than Friday's low. Dang, folks, dang. That's kicking some shorty ass right there. That is kicking shorts ass. Kicking shorts ass, people. Oh, come on down here and fill these out to the same length as these 2 here, or that one or that one. Fill them out, fill them out, fill them out. Boy, they sure are persistent trying to accumulate here 2 cents below me, aren't they? Just look at all the shares they're trying to buy 2 cents under my dollar cost average here. Look at that. Just look at all the shares they're trying to buy right below my dollar cost average. Just look at them piling in here. Why do they always want to buy around my price? Why do they always want to buy around my price? Why do they want 1 million more shares than anywhere else? 1 million more, folks, at my dollar cost average, 2 cents below it. Why? It's pretty amazing to see it every day, isn't it? Or you are buying around theirs. No. Nope, that's not how it works. It does not matter where my dollar cost average is from 1 o'clock till 3 o'clock every single day. Doesn't matter where my dollar cost average is. they're going to try and sit below me 2 cents. It's not coincidence. You never convince me that this is coincidental, that it happens every day, without fail. You've already seen the price go up here 6 times to this price and back down to 2 cents below me. Then up here again, then back down 2 cents below me. Then up here again, then down 2 cents below me. They've done it 6 times already this afternoon. They've shaved this thing bald. Folks, it's bald. I'm telling you, it's freaking bald. There's nothing left on it, and she's going to run right now. She's going to run like the wind. It's all over, folks, but the crying. They just got 3,246,000. Look down here, folks. 2,006,000, 2,009,000. Look down here, 2,009,000. 2,029,000, 2,009,000. And up here, 3,246,000. 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Jeez, oh Pete's, folks. It's going to run, folks. It's going to run. All afternoon, it's going to run right now. And if you don't believe what I'm saying, you had better take a look at this chart right now. If you don't believe what I'm saying, you better look at this chart right now. You better look at this chart right now, folks. I'm serious. Look at this chart right now. The chart says it all. The chart says it all. Look at the 200-day rising. Look at the herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk. Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, what I want to make sure you're very clear about is, ladies and gentlemen, listen to me. This right here is the nutsack this morning. This is the wart on the nutsack. And this is a unit. That is a unit, folks. And when you keep herking and jerking and 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 herking and jerking, herking, jerking, herking, jerking, herking. Folks, you can only herk and jerk a unit like John Holmes for so long. If you keep herking and jerking this thing, eventually it's going to jerk right off. And I'm not kidding you, folks. You're going to bear witness to it this afternoon. You're going to bear witness to it. Net worth? What do you mean net worth? You want to know my net worth? Priceless. Priceless, my friend. My net worth is priceless. It's because it's not just my value in my account. It's how much it's worth it for everybody else to listen to me every day. It's not just my net worth. It's the combination of everyone on this channel that's trading with me every day and making a ton of money every day. Yeah, I have proof. Everybody on this channel. I have proof. Everyone on this channel. They all speak up for me when people try to ask me for proof. Some people have seen me make $12,000 in one day. One day they saw me make $117,000 in one day a year and a half ago. And this is fabulous, folks. Desperation time for Shorty here. Goodness gracious, look at him trying here to get more on my below me. Man, they'd sit here and below me all afternoon if they could. They would. They'd sit right here below me all afternoon. Leo says, you teach me this crazy shit. Well, I will. Let me show you something. Last year, during the month of July, and again, now I want you to be aware of something. Past performance does not necessarily guarantee future production, but I think you'll find these numbers I'm about to show you quite interesting. So here you go. Last year, during the month of July, on NNAE, we bought it on the morning's low and made 34%. On RGS, we bought it the morning's rundown and we made a 35% gain. On VLCN, we caught it on the low and we made a 38% gain that day. On MLGO, we caught it on the low and made a 40% gain that day. On GRDI, we caught it on the low and we made a 41% gain that day. On ASNS, we caught it on the low and made a 60% gain that day. On GOVX, we caught it on the rundown and we made a 76% gain that day. Now, let me explain how this is done. Every one of these stocks the prior day was massively up on huge volume. And the next morning, they fleece everyone out, and we would buy it when they kick out all the newbies. And they do it on very low volume compared to the massive volume that ran these up the day before. That's my tactic. So every day that you see these gains, it's because the day before people told me that these things had exploded up, and I wrote them down just like today's list. Today's list has all these stocks here that people called out to me that went up like crazy, up like crazy, up like crazy, up like crazy. And they will go down tomorrow morning. They will be attacked down to fleece out all the newbies. And then we'll buy them. And then they'll go up. Last year, this is all just in the month of July. We bought and sold LCFY and made a 50% gain. We bought and sold BNAI and made a 43% gain. We bought and sold Silo and made an 84% gain. We bought and sold NAAS and made a 58% gain. We got in on the low on LGVN and made a 90% gain. We bought Observ at the low that day and made a 38% gain. We bought TRNR on a Friday afternoon and morning. All morning we bought it. And when I took the afternoon off and I went to my dentist appointment. And while I sat in my dentist chair, I asked my dentist, I said, oh my gosh, the stock we all bought this morning's up 35%. Can I go live and stream? He goes, yeah. So right there in my dentist office, in the chair with him working on my teeth, I streamed and told everyone to sell, and we made 35%. And my dentist got a free commercial out of it. The next day, we bought and sold Shim and made 48% gain. We bought and sold Serve and made a 40% gain. On 7/24, we bought and sold CMAX and made a 40% gain. On the 24th, we also bought and sold Myra and made a 40% gain. On the 24th, we also bought and sold NUZE and made a 32% gain. Now, the cool thing I like about it, here I started keeping track of the date, so you could verify all these if you want to take the time to do it. On the 25th of July last year, we bought and sold PIRS and made 24%. We bought and sold SLRX and made 63%. We bought and sold Myra again and made 35%. On the 25th of July last year, we bought and sold Serve and made a 50% gain. The next day, we bought and sold RGC, made a 46% gain. The next day, we bought and sold PBM and made a 30% gain. The next day, we bought and sold on the 26th of July, NISN and made 23%. We bought and sold NUZE and made 29%. Look here, folks. On the 31st of July, a year ago, we bought and sold Sava, made 30%. We bought and sold WINT, made 45%. Bought and sold Lumen, LUMN, made 20%. Bought and sold Serve and made 10%. On August the 1st, look at this, folks. We bought and sold Wint again, WINT, and made 100%. We bought and sold VSEE and made 172%. We bought and sold Lumen again, LUMN, and made 100%. Wow. That's 372% gain in one day. And the same day, we bought and sold Myra again, made 30, and Sava and made 24. Folks, we made over a 420% gain that day last year on August the 1st. Then on the 6th, August 6th, we bought and sold TNK and made 76%. On August the 6th, we also bought Lumen again, sold it, and made 150%. And folks, I could go on and on down here. Here's another 100% on 822 on GDC, on 827, 8% on JBDI. On 9/24, we bought and sold Seal, made 100. On the next day, the 10/8, we bought and sold LASE and made 100%. This is why my channel has so many he says, bro, stop. We got the proof already. You just wanted to see what my net worth was. And I don't think you need to worry about my net worth. I'm not worried about it. And no one else here is either. Danny Deals. Hurricane Lopez is here. No, he's not. Kat says, don't forget the music catalog. I hear you. Yep. Brian Taylor, I didn't believe it either until I watched you for a straight week. Guy doesn't miss. That's easy, if at all. Yep, that's true. Pat Yeager, he has an 85% accurate on stocks. Yeah. Oh, listen, I blow away every single one of these damn stock analysts. None of them can hold a candle to what I generate, my success rate. None of them are even remotely close to my success rate on trading stocks. And I don't always hit a home run. Sometimes I lose, but most of the time we hit them. We hit a lot of them out of the park, folks. Yeah, Jack Johnson says, listen and learn. Yeah, listen and learn. You can learn from my 25 years of trading experience. And in case you didn't know, something else that I'll surprise you with is if you go over here and you put in Wheel of Fortune, Tyler Self, you'll find me right there 25 years ago when I started. Hey, everybody, what you're looking at here is the moment I'll never forget. Me and the Wheel of Fortune. This is how I started trading, folks. You know, the right, rocking it. Nailed it. Luck was with me that day. Good win.
You can pick up 3,000 more by solving this puzzle. Seconds, go ahead. Discovery. Yeah, there you go.
I was on a roll.
Okay, huh? $3,600 out around our big winner, 13,000. All right.
And then came crunch time, the bonus round.
Fingertip. It is.
Oh. What a day. I'll never forget. So that is where I got my money to start trading with. A long time ago, I won $38,000 on the Wheel of Fortune. And many people on this channel now know how much that's turned into. Oh, yeah, look at them trying to get SoFi down now to 27.55. Oh, beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, look right here. That's a number they love. 27.55. Look at that. Look at all the accumulation at 27.55 today. They love this number. Shorty loves to accumulate 27.55. They freaking love it, people. They love this number a lot. It's one of their favorite numbers. And by the way, you'll see it over here on my buy-sell sheet right here. Right here, folks. Look at this right here. Look at the middle of the page. It says buy in the blue there, 40, 54, and 55. 54, 55, 56. And so I'm going to buy here now at those numbers that they've run it down to. Because I ain't no dummy, ladies and gentlemen. I know the numbers they love to accumulate. So I just bought there at 27.55. I'm going to go in again here at this number because I know they love it. I just filled again at 27.55. And reason I'm buying here is because the price is on the 200-day moving average. It's right on the 200-day moving average here, folks. That's why I'm buying here. See it? Folks, it's right on the 200-day I'm buying here. It's directly on the 200-day moving average. And I'm not buying alone, folks. I'm not buying alone. Look at all these candlesticks buying here on this nutsack right here. Look at all the buyers versus the sellers. So I'm going to buy more. I'm buying more because I see all the buyers versus the sellers. And by the way, you might want to look at these numbers now over here. Take a look at these numbers. 1.7 million is the key number. 1.7, 1.7, 1.7, 1.8, 1.7. Look where we just hit down here. 1.7. We just got 1.7 there. At that number, the 55, 56, they just got to the 1.7. So I'm buying here, folks. I'm buying on the 200-day moving average right now. And I want you to see the chart again so you can understand why I'm buying here. You can understand why I'm buying. Every one of these has now reached the point where they cannot stop. Watch, look at all these that got 1.9, 1.9, 1.6, 1.8, 1.7. And here we are now. The same numbers here, 1.6, 1.7, 2.1. That's why I'm buying here, folks. Buying all I can. Thank you. 27.58 I just filled. 27.58. Coming in again, because I know, man, they want to accumulate on the 200-day, baby. They love to accumulate on the 200-day moving average, folks. They love it. They absolutely love it, and they're doing it right now. They're buying on the 200-day. Just like me, I'm buying the 200-day. Here it is. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. The nut sack. The nut sack. Right on the double nut. There it goes. It's off. It's off. It's running, folks. It's running. It's going to go up. There's no stopping it now. There's no stopping it here. No stopping it. It's going up now. There's no stopping it. And look at this number of shares bought 1 penny under my dollar cost average. 3,300,000. And then on the half penny between me, 2,149,000. On the half cent between me, right there. Folks, this thing isn't going to stay here. It's not going to stay on the 200-day. It isn't going to happen. It is not going to stay here on the 200-day, folks. And this thing is already completely oversold up here. Completely oversold up here. It's oversold all through here. All oversold. All oversold. It's completely oversold, folks. Better look at this chart. Oh, she just broke over my dollar cost average just then. She just broke away from my dollar cost average just then. And she's going to rise now, folks, because these are all oversold up here. All completely oversold. She's going to rise now. There's nothing going to stop it, folks. All these are completely oversold, 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 oversold. All of them oversold, and they're oversold here now at this price. They're all oversold, even at this price as we speak. And you're going to find out real soon when this thing rockets right up there to this price. Watch how fast this now rises right up here to this price. Watch it, folks. Because they're all oversold here, folks. They're completely oversold. If you look at this chart, oh my, look at that thing go. Wow. Folks, it is beautiful. Right on the 200-day nutsack buys. Nice. Nicely done, everyone. Holy smokes. And I told you, now watch it just run over these prices. Watch it steamroll over these. Why is it that? Because these are all oversold, folks. They're oversold already. They're all tapped out. They're all maxed out. Every one of them's maxed out. All of these are already maxed out, just like they were down here and just like they were down here. All of them maxed out. See that? See that level right there? See how far it is away? See how far it is away from this vertical line? See how far it is from the vertical line? See all these, how far they are from this vertical line before they went to the next level? And look how close these were to the vertical before they went to the next. And now look how far these are away from the vertical, and she's rising. And every single one of these are all going to be at this level, and then it's going to continue to rise. All of them, they're going to try to equal these levels of right here, right there. They're trying to equal them all. And there she goes, folks. And she's on her way, folks. She's going to rise. She's going to rise here, and I'm buying. She's going to go right over these numbers. She's going to be over these numbers in less than 2 minutes. Shorts, I'm warning you right now, this thing is on fire, and you got to get out right now. This thing is on fire. And ladies and gentlemen, if you're prone to epilepsy, please don't look at the screen right now. Please do not look at the screen. This baby is out of here. This baby is gone, and nothing is going to stop it, folks. Nothing's going to stop it. She's out of here. She is on her way, and nothing is going to stop it from going ballistic. You better get on. Yes, sir. Get on this train. All right. Get on the train, everyone. Get on, get on, get on. All right. Oh, I'm just letting you know, folks, this thing is out of here. It's on fire. And they're not going to extinguish it this time. They've already extinguished it all through here. They've run out of CO2. They've run out of CO2, folks. There's no putting this fire out now. They completely run out of it. Yep, not rocket science. Catty, sir, not you. We should keep Catfish a secret. Jack Johnson, yep, newbies listen to Tanner and Stock Goat. That's right. That's right. Jack Johnson, veterans listen to Uncle Bruce at Catfish. Yes. Veterans listen to Uncle Bruce and Catfish. That's right. Jack Johnson, thank you. Not rocket science. This is odd. I trade using ICT, SMC, but never got to this. This is the best. Yes. Oh yeah, this is the best. And I am telling you, folks, I told you there's no way it was going to stay here. It was going to rocket over these prices, and it's on its way. So I'm buying more here. I'm buying more right now. This thing is going to launch, folks. And look at the desperate 276699. 276699, folks. Desperation. Oh my gosh, that is the KY flag if I ever saw one. That is a KY flag if I ever saw one. 276699. Oh man, there's waving the KY flag and they're begging for us to send in some KY because they are about to take it royally right up the patootie, people. I'm telling you right now, they're about to take it royally right up the patootie. And I'm here asking you to load in buy orders with me right below this current price because this thing is completely maxed out in this range. It will not and cannot stay at a level where they've already maxed it all out. It cannot do it, folks. The likelihood of that happening are slim to none. Slim to none. And you know why? You want to know why? Because I am here sharing this channel with hundreds of thousands of people. My viewership over the last 2 years has been over 3.2 million people that are listening to me talk about SoFi since the price was $4.66 a share. So, folks, I am a catalyst. I'm the one showing people all this data every day so they absorb it and understand what it means. They understand this. It makes sense to them. This thing has just been herked and jerked and 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 herked. And I told you, if you keep herking and jerking on a unit with a nut sack that big and hairy, and then you keep herking and jerking on it, it's going to explode. You cannot do that. Shorty, you cannot do that. This is a massive Johnny Holmes formation, and you can't just keep herking and jerking. Eventually, it's going to get messy, all right? Especially when you're trying to hold a 2766 and it just shot over that. Why? Because everybody's looking at this information I'm sharing and they're going, shit, he's right. I'm going to put me a 5-share sell order there right at the 2768 and 2767. And I'm just going to buy them until there's no more shares there. And then we go to the next level. All of these have been maxed out. Look at that straight line. See it? Folks, the same thing will happen here. These will all get maxed out to this line. And then she's going to just keep rising, folks. She's not going to stop here. She's not going to stop here, folks. I'm buying market here. She's not going to stop here, folks. And listen to me. Nobody owns this stock for higher than the price it is right now. No one owns it for more. We're not going to run into a scenario where people that bought this 4 years ago are saying, oh my God, I can finally get out. That's not what's happening. Nobody owns it for more than this price. No one. No one owns it for more. Never did they buy it for more than this other than one day. February the 1st, 2021. No one owns it for more, folks. Look at the 5-year chart. Look at this 5-year chart. Folks, nobody owns this stock for more than where it is right now. No one. No one. And here Yahoo's going to get to help me prove it to you. Yahoo's going to make me prove it to you right here. See that? This is the 4-year chart. And you better pay your eyes attention to the volume and why the price stopped there before, because there was no volume to make it keep going up. Right here, it stopped here because there was no volume to keep it going up. But it's not going to stop here because now it has all this freaking volume, folks. And no one owns the stock for more. Nobody owns it for more than it is today. No one. There's no one to stop it from going up. There's no one here to get back their investment that they invested a long time ago. There is no one. See, this is my favorite kind of stock to own. One that is breaking new record highs every day because nobody owns it for more. And so therefore there's very little resistance from previous owners selling once they finally get their money back. Do you understand that logic? There's no one here that owns it for more than this, folks. Except for today. And pretty soon, when we get to the next level up, there'll be no one that owns it even today there. And there'll be no one to sell it to get their money back that they've lost over the years. I know what I'm talking about here, folks. Now listen, another thing about SoFi is Yahoo is trying to make you think this is the highest price it's ever been back here, 2021. They're trying to fool you into thinking this is the highest it's ever been in price. And that price that they're trying to fool you into believing is $25.20 or so. Folks, that is outright fictional. On this day in 2021, SoFi never stopped at $25.20 or $25.14. It never stopped there. It didn't stop there that day. And that's just what Yahoo's showing you. They want you to think it stopped there on that day at 25.14. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to tell you, and I show everybody quite often, that this price of SoFi actually hit a price of $28.26. It hit 28.26. And the day that happened is right here, folks. February the 1st, 2021, opened at 25.85 and went up to 28.26. See that low there? 25.14 is where it closed. And Yahoo's trying to make you think that was the highest the price ever was. They're trying to make everyone believe that the highest it ever was 4 years ago was $25.14. But that was the closing price, folks. That was the closing price. The high that day was where I have this white line up here. That's where the high was, 28.26. 28.26 is where the high was, folks. Right up here is where the high was that day. So do not believe Yahoo that's trying to show you this number is the high on that day, because it's not true. That's why I have this line here, so you'll know the truth. So you'll know the truth. And you might wonder, well, why is it that Yahoo's trying to tell everybody the highest it ever was that price? Well, I have a feeling that the reason they tell everybody that is because they have a price target on SoFi right now way below where we are. They have a price target on SoFi, and they're saying the 1 year target estimate on SoFi, folks, Yahoo's trying to tell you the 1 year target estimate is $21. And these bastards will not let me show you that screen. I've now clicked on the summary page 3 times, and they'd rather show you the chart. Look at the target price they have. Yahoo has a 1 year target price of $21. So it is not in their interest to be honest about the highest price ever. It's not in their interest. This is what they want you to think. They want you to think that SoFi's highest price ever was right there at $25.14. It really is $25.14. Folks, that's not true. The highest price ever was right up here, $28.26. And we're going to go over it. We're about to go over it. And folks, back here, as I say to everybody, the reason SoFi couldn't get beyond this level back then, or couldn't break beyond that and keep that price, was because there was no volume there. There was no volume on it. Take a look at where we are in price now and look at all the volume, folks. There's no way it's going to stop here. It's impossible. It stopped at this price on February 1st because there was no volume to push it up any higher. Look at the volume on this stock right now. This is SoFi, folks. The one that Yahoo's trying to make you think this is the highest price there ever was back in 2021. Man, the deception around this stock never ends, folks. Because this was not the highest price February 1st of 21. This price was right there, $28.26. But Yahoo doesn't want anyone to know that. Yahoo has interest in keeping you thinking the highest it ever was $25.14, the closing price of that day. Now, someone mentioned this stock this morning, CRWV. In case you got deep pockets, look for that one to get run down a little bit and pull back in the morning if you got deep pockets. Well, there goes SoFi, folks. She is out of here. She's off to the races. And there's going to be nothing to stop it, folks. There's not going to be any resistance here. There will be no resistance up through here all the way up to 28.26. I'm just going to be popping out 20 share orders every once in a while. So here I go. And I'm selling right now at this price. And I just sold $27.73. I just sold 20 shares, $27.73. And I'm not in a hurry, folks. I'm in no hurry at all. Google is on a run. Hello, Wendy. Hello, Wendy. Selling, Wendy. We're selling right now. We bought SoFi this morning at 27.10 or below. By the way, we already sold it this morning. I sold every single share when it was at 27, 66, 67, 68, and 69. And then they dropped it all the way down to 27.10, and I bought all the shares back, and now I have 574 shares. And you can see today I'm up $729 on SoFi. Up at the top, up $729. And I'm selling here right now. And I just sold 27.74. And now I'm going to, and folks, listen, please, whatever you do, do not load in a bunch of sell orders right here. Boom, 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 boom. Don't do that. Don't load in a bunch of sell orders here. Don't you dare put in a wall of resistance for them. Don't do it. When they get up here, unload them, market share. Market. All right? Do not unload and don't put a bunch of sell orders in through here right now. Don't do that. Instead, I want you to come down here and put in a bunch of buy orders, 5 at a time at 27.66, 27.67. I want you to put in buy orders at 27.60. I missed the 67. I want you to put in a buy order at 27.68 and 69. And I don't care if you do or not. I'm just making this as a suggestion, folks. Listen, we got 130 people on this channel. If you're all using Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim, or whoever you're using, and you start loading in sell orders right here underneath the price, they're going to see that and shit their pants, people. We're going to see some shitty jeans, folks. That's right. SoFi. Oh. SoFi, it's a buy. Buy it here with Catfish tie. Every single day they sell you the lie. SoFi. SoFi, time to buy. Nobody can deny. You watch, you'll see it hit the sky. Time to buy. How high could she fly from here? How high isn't really clear, but SoFi sure got shorts shaking in their shoes. No telling how much they're about to lose, but they're all gonna be bruised, black and blue. It's true. How high could she fly from here? How high isn't really clear, but SoFi sure got shorts shitting in their jeans. So messy won't come clean. They've even tried Mr. Clean, but they got shitty jeans. Like a dream. SoFi. Buy it on the dip, buy it on the dip, then we'll smell it rip, you'll see. Buy it on the dip, buy it on the dip, buy it on the dip, me. SoFi, watch it fly. You can listen here to Catfish tie. I sing the songs and she takes a ride. Watch it true. She's not through. How high could she fly from here? No, how high isn't really clear, but SoFi sure got short sitting in their jeans. So bad. They won't come clean. Tried everything, but they still got shitty jeans. You know what I mean? Ah, yeah. Bite on the dip, then we smell it rip. Bite on the dip with me. Bite on the dip, then we smell it rip. You will all just see. Oh yeah, everybody. All right. Had to throw a little music your way. And you all know what happens when I start playing. This sucker won't stop. It won't stop. Carlos, Trek, and Adventures. This is working. Go, SoFi, go. It's working all right, folks. It's working. The music works. The price, it jerks. They herked and jerked it, and they worked it all day. They herked it, jerked it, and what did Catfish say? You herk it and jerk it, and you keep messing round. You're going to end up with a herky-jerky hound. Oh, yeah. Watch it rise, folks. Look at all these candlesticks that have all equaled the same amount where they accumulated. See how they all got to this far away from this vertical line? Look how they all equal the same amount from the vertical line, all of them. And then they accumulated there, they accumulated here, they accumulated there, they accumulated there. Now, what they doing now? Accumulating. You see how many shares they accumulated 2 cents below my dollar cost average today? Look at that, folks. 3,395,000 accumulated right below my dollar cost average. Why did they buy so many shares there? Down here, they didn't buy that many, and down here, they didn't buy that many. Why did they buy 3,395,000 shares, 2 cents under my dollar cost average? That's what I'd like to know. She's going to rise, folks, and nothing's going to stop it. I've been telling you that all afternoon. Nothing is going to stop it, folks. She's going to keep rising. Nothing's going to stop it. Nothing. No, I don't believe it. I don't believe so. Catfish, wolf stock up to $3.15. Well, we'll buy it tomorrow, not today. Tomorrow we'll get it in the morning wipeout. Tomorrow we'll buy it on the morning wipeout. Let me write that down. Oh, thank you. WOLF. Where's it? 315. Thank you. By the way, you obviously need to sell that number 3, 13, 14, 15 through 320. Sell there, folks. You got to sell the 313. I'm not kidding. Wendy, you heard me tell you before one day to sell a stock, and I was right. And I'm telling you now, if you own that, you better sell it at 313 because they're going to take it down to 298 afterwards. I sold already. Good. Oh, look at the predictable shorts trying to get a 25.66 today. One more time. Right here at 349, trying to get a 25.66 close. Now, listen, folks. Right now, I've only got $1,500 to buy with tomorrow morning when they try to run SoFi down 30 or 40 cents like they always do. So I'm going to sell some shares here, up here, and I'm going to be able to buy them back tomorrow morning, probably at 1 penny below today's low. I could be wrong, but they're going to try to make the low 1 penny lower than today's low. And just in case you weren't aware of it, today's SoFi low was $1.16 higher than Friday's low. Today's SoFi's low was $1.16 higher than Friday's low. How do you like that? You think the bears are in control of this stock? I want you to know that there's a huge amount of optimism on SoFi stock. And I'm also going to let you know that on the 17th, 2 days from now, when SoFi when we get those interest rate cuts, folks, we're talking interest rates coming on Wednesday, interest rate cuts. But it's not so much the cut that's going to matter. It's what he says after that about what they're going to do going forward. That is going to be the most critical thing on Wednesday's data. I believe that the cut has already been worked into the market, but what he says after that will be critical, okay, to continue climb and SoFi breaking over $30. So it's going to be critical. Now, on Wednesday, if he comes out and surprises everyone and says, well, we're still not too sure. We don't know for sure. We're scared of the tariff. We don't know. We can't be certain. I mean, it looks like we're all right, but we just don't know. Folks, if he's doing that, we're going to see very volatile Wednesday afternoon, okay? If he's drooling and can't, all right? If he's up there and his depends get too saturated, who knows what'll happen next. Talk about shit hitting the fan. All right? Cranchus McBasketball. Howdy. Puppy smelling flowers drama. Yes, I did. No more wolf stock in my account. Good. All right. Well, listen, folks. Shorty's trying to close this price today on my dollar cost average. They're going to try to close this price on my dollar cost average. And you guys saw last week, they actually bought 4 million shares in the last minute on my dollar cost average. They bought 4 million shares last week in the last minute on my dollar cost average. Now, speaking of that, I want to see what today's volume is right now. And let's go over here and see what today's volume is on SoFi. Let's go see. All right, summary page. Look where they are, 2 cents under my dollar cost average, 1 cent under my dollar cost average. Well, screw them, because I made 600 and something plus today with their little monkeying around and trying to accumulate under my DCA here. Today's volume level, 62 million. Whoa. Let's put this number in here. Now we're at 62 million. Hold on. 62,051. 62,051. 260. Enter. Folks, look at this. Since lunchtime, 12:06, 33 million, another 30 million shares purchased since lunchtime. Wow. So they took in 2.5 hours from 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12. In 2.5 hours, they used 34 million shares to run the price down. 2.5 hours, they used 34 million shares. And in the next 4 hours, they bought back 30 million of them to rise the price right back up. Do you understand? That's how it works, folks. That is how it works. Time now is 3:55. Goodness gracious, look at all these shares today bought all over my dollar cost average. And the funny thing is, they bought 3.4 million shares, 2 cents under my dollar cost average. 3.4 million shares. Now, folks, I want you to know, like I said, I want some cash to buy with tomorrow. And right now, I'm sitting on 609 shares of SoFi. And I think it's ironic that they're sitting here right now, and they're actually 3 cents below me because somehow my dollar cost average just went up. I don't know how that happened. It went up a penny. But ladies and gentlemen, I am going to start selling here so I can have about $3,000 to buy with tomorrow if they try to run this down again at the open, if they try to run it down. All right. Now, recently, though, we've been seeing a lot of running up in the morning. We've been seeing a lot of it running up in the mornings, folks. Every single morning recently, they've run it up at the open 19 cents, then took it down 63, ran it up 59 at the open, and then took it down $1.55. They ran it up 35 3 days ago and took it down 49 cents. Friday, they ran it up 75 at the open and took it down 92. And then today, they ran it up 41 cents at the open and took it down 73. So I don't know whether I ought to sell any shares at all based on every day they're running it up, every day at the open running it up. I don't know if I ought to sell them all, but I'm going to sell some. I'm going to sell a few. And you can see it's now gone back up over my dollar cost average. And I'm going to sell right here now. 2 minutes till the bell rings. I just sold $27.63, a penny over my DCA, but I'm up $669 today. And my account has gone over 10,000 again today, folks. And I'm very pleased about that. Selling 20 shares right here. I just sold at $27.65. And look at all the shares just bought at $27,655. 2,529,000 just bought at $27,655. I'm selling here, folks. I just sold $27.69. I'm loading in these sell orders right now in case they run up real quick. If they run it up right now before the close, I'm going to sell these. If they come in big right here, they could all pop it right up here, and I could sell all these. Come on, shorty. Buy, everybody. Come on in. And I got right here, I've got 22,000 tomorrow. I just sold 27.66. I'm looking for a big spike buy-in right here to run it up and sell all these in the last seconds. And I just sold 27.67, 68. Nice. And now I got $3,000 to buy with tomorrow. And I just sold the 2768 again. Nice. All right. Awesome day today, folks. All right, everyone. What a great day, huh? What a great day today. Up $683 today. Man, I feel good, everyone. I hope you do. I hope you do. Now, I want to share some more data with you. I'm going to share this data with you right now. Stick around if you want to learn more. If you don't, that's okay. And let's put in this new number. What did we just close at? 2766? Closing? 2767. Oh, that sucks, Shorty. I know how bad you didn't want that to happen. You wanted 2766. I know. 2767. Enter. So, ladies and gentlemen, Alexa, wait a minute. What was the high today?
Today, expect a high of 82 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, that's funny. No, SoFi's high today. Summary. What was the high? $27.77. All right. All right. All right, so $27.25 was the open. Alexa, what is 27.77 minus 27.25?
27.77 minus 27.25 is 0.52.
So this morning, much like the pattern of the past, SoFi came out of the gate and went up 52 cents, just like 3 days ago when it went up 59, and then they dropped the price 73 cents. Back here, when it went up 59, they dropped it $1.55. Today, they only had enough mustard after the 52 cent run up to run it down 75 cents. That's nice. Then off of the high, 27.77. Alexa, what is 27.77 minus 26.93?
27.77 minus 26.93 is 0.84.
Okay. Alexa, what is 27.67 minus 26.93?
27.67 minus 26.93 is 0.74.
Well, that's impressive. Nice. So it comes out of the gate this morning, goes up 52 cents. Then, with no surprise, since every day when it's gone up in the morning, they run it down. Today, they could only get it from this high of 27.77 to come down to 26.93. Folks, that's a 73 cent drop versus a $1.55 drop, a 92 cent drop, 73 cent drop. Then the comeback today, though, on these days of these drops, they only let it come back 42 cents, 34 cents, 22. And today it comes back 74 cents off the bottom. Man, this thing is so strong right now. So strong. I'm so proud of it. I'm so happy for all of you people. Now, as I said, I would suggest you take a picture of this information right here about SoFi. Okay, if I were you, I would take a picture of this because this is the hedge fund's playbook. And every single day, it's a head fake with SoFi. The head fake, you make it and think it's drop, and then they run it up $1.21. The next day, the head fake, you make it think it's going off, and they drop it $1.41. The next day, they make you think it's going off at the open, and they drop it $1.21. The next day, they make you think it's panic time, and then they rise it $1.25. The next day, even more of a panic sell-off, and then they rise it. The next day, they make you think it's going up at the open, and then they drop it. The next day, they make you think it's dropping, and then they raise it. And the next day, they make you think it's dropping, and they raise it more. And the next day at the open, they make you think it's dropping, and they raise it more. And the next thing you know, the price, after all this manipulation, has gone from $21.21 up to $24 and then $26. Now, here, when it broke loose, they gave you the impression you better get on because you're going to miss out. And then they ran it down $1.10. The next morning, same thing. They give you the quick run up in the morning, then they knock it back. The next morning, they could barely pull it back, so it made a nice pop. The next day, they let it run up. What are you going to see happen? Drop. The next day, they let it drop 80 cents and attacked hard, and it went up $1.58 and closed 37 cents off the high. The next day, they let it run at the open and go up 5 cents and took it down 72. The next day, they took it down 9 cents, head faked you, and then took it up $1.30. The next day, they ran it up 20 cents at the open, and they took it down 179. The next day, they ran it down at the open, and then, of course, it recovers. And then the last 5 days in a row, folks, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, today. All running the price up out of the gate, running it up these amounts out of the gate, and then every day knocking it down in the middle of the day, only to see it recover almost all of it by the end of the day. Folks, SoFi, this is a dream stock for day trading right now once you understand all this. Okay? Understand it. Zoom out. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying to show everybody. Let me see how horrible that just looked to you guys. Sorry, folks.
Take control of your ride by customizing your safety preferences in the Uber app today.
Hopefully there's a delay long enough so I can see how horrible that was. Well, that doesn't look too bad. Called the hall today. I'm number 5 on the list to go back to work. Capara, all right. Very good. All right, well, I'm not done just yet, folks. I got a little bit more to share with you guys. So let me go over here to iCloud because I got some things to show you. By the way, ACHR made a nice move today, in case you didn't know about that. It was up 4.46%. Now, I'm going to go over here to iCloud, and I want to show you guys some stuff. Got some stuff for you. All right. Now, the reason I put the thumbnail today up about the shorts, sleepless nights, is because recently the shorts have been returning massive amounts of shares. And now, instead of the 13% short like it was 3 months ago, there's only 8.4% of the stock being shorted now. They returned on Friday 164,000 shares. I also want you to know that now the overall shares shorted has dropped below 100 million. Never have we seen this before. There's only 8.4% being shorted now. Cal of Trending Stocks is where I got this information. If you don't know about him, go over to his channel on YouTube. Make sure you subscribe and tell him that I sent you, Catfish. All right. And I want you to know Cal thinks that pretty soon we're going to see only 6 to 7.5% short position. Fairly soon, he believes that. Options on Friday was 43 million in calls and 8.5 million in puts. And net premiums was 1.6 million. And 44% of all options traded on Friday were bearish. Dumbasses. I mean, they're so stupid, man. They just don't understand. I want you to know early Friday the drop was on the Michigan consumer sentiment. Then optimism soon came at noon until 4 p.m. Thank you, Steve J. Yes, another good day. Could have done better, although I was away from my computer a lot today. Oh, man, I'm sorry, because we nailed it today. Now, I want you to know, thank you for that contribution. Let me add your name to the drawing list for this coming up drawing. Thank you, Steve J. All right. Now, let's get back to the data. Now, I want you to know that right now, this week coming up is a quad witching. Quad witching this week. So there's going to be a lot of extreme volatility with all of this options that are all expiring this week. It's the quad witching, folks. So we're going to have to keep a lot of cash on the side in case we see some drastic market-making movements on all this shifting of money around, okay? Quad witching this week. Just so you know, today in the money contracts, there were 35,000 contracts in the money today, and probably part of the reason we saw the nice bump up today. On after hours on Friday, there were some major transactions. 4 million shares, $106 million buy Friday afternoon. Man, what did they know? $106 million buy Friday afternoon. 2.2 million shares. Yep. And then there was also a $59.1 million buy of SoFi on Friday. What did they know? How did they know that it was going to go up 4% today? $106 million buy on Friday. The dark pool saw 600 overall transactions. 600 folks in the dark pool. Friday saw also a lot of institutional trading. The algorithms were having nothing to do with Friday's trading. It was very excellent to see SoFi finally over $25.97 trend and close over the 26.50, and that's why we spoke today of seeing the high. I told you high resistance today would be at 27.37. And we just closed over that, folks. We just closed over what I had written down for the high resistance today. And I got that number again from Cal. All right. There were a lot of large buys Friday at 26.55, my friends. And the stochastic in RSI was at 38%, so below the median line. Right now, 99% of all calls are in the money. By the way, on Friday, many other fintechs were down on Friday. All right. Now, as far as our economy and the data that we saw last week, I want you to know the following so that you're aware of this. Well, I'll get to it. But this week starts with data points. September the 17th, we're expecting to see September 17th at 1 p.m., we're expecting to get the Fed to cut rates. I want you to know that after that announcement, we could see a nice breakout of SoFi if Fed rates are cut. But I want you to know that the Fed might say they're not going to cut any rates, and that would really cause some volatility. And they might say that because, again, they might say that the market and the tariffs, they're scared of the tariffs again. So in case you don't know about this, over the last few months, here's something I don't like that we need to see reversed. $7.3 trillion has moved from the stock market into money markets. 7.3 trillion. The reason they're doing this, folks, is because they're jittery. The market does not like, and these big money people do not like all this tariff and uncertainty. They need to see some continuity and some confidence needs to build before they start coming out of these money markets with this $7.3 trillion. But I'm here to tell you, if we can get some rate cuts back to back, and we start, if those will initially kick off the housing market and loans for home loans and stuff, and new home startups will jump. And when that happens, I think all this 7.3 trillion will then begin to shift back and come back into the money, into the market, stock market. But right now, this 7.3 trillion has come out of Bitcoin and out of the market, and they're moving into safer money market zones. We need to see this trend reversed. With the rate cuts this week, hopefully, that lets the money start coming back into the market that's been leaving it over the last couple of months. And I mean, it's been for the last 6-8 months, this has been happening. Money flowing out of the market and into money market funds. We want to see that change. Folks, if you think this market has been on a run lately, wait till you see all the trillions of dollars start coming back in once we get these interest rate cuts and we get housing startups and manufacturing scales up across the country and jobs back to Americans that had lost their jobs to all these illegals. Folks, we got so many promising things coming our way. Now, during the next week and a half, there are no SoFi fireside chats. We are going to have initial jobless claims come out on Thursday. On Thursday, initial jobless claims. Regarding the shorts, they're exiting SoFi. All right? They really soon will have no effect on SoFi whatsoever. The shorts are going to be so thin, it'll be a moot point. The shorts won't be at an effect at all. None. As of Friday, like I said, they returned 176,000 shares. Options are expecting SoFi to go from 27 to 27.50. Well, there you go. Today we saw that. There are some that are calling for $29 to even $30. So if Powell says yes to the cuts, expect SoFi to go as high as $29, $30 range. If no cut comes, it's going to be major volatility, folks. Probably no gamma squeeze, though, with the shares that were in the money. 13,000 today at $26.50 were in the money, and 11,000 today at $26 were in the money. So they might have had a reason why we saw a new 52-week high today on SoFi. New 52-week high today. So there has been a lot more volume lately on SoFi. And with this quad witching going on this week, we're going to see a lot more volume. So things could be very, very volatile. Another thing that we got some news on that was sort of negative was that the data from China was kind of weak on the trades with the tariffs. So we're hoping to see that improve. And they said that we still got until November 10th for this tariff halting, or it's a stall on the tariffs being collected. They got a pause on it. And that could continue till November the 10th. So we really got nothing to worry about because there's a pause on tariffs right now till November 10th. And when we get to November 10th, it'd be easy enough for them if they don't have an agreement yet just to extend the pause another few weeks or months. Now, going forward, we have some very strong walls in the options at $25. There's 27,000 there, contracts. $26, 15,000. $27, 14,000. And $30 is now being served up, and there's 27,000 at $30. Folks, can you believe that we're talking about $30 for SoFi stock now? And there's 27,000 that think we're going to be there. So I want you to know that both Thursday and Friday saw very little on SoFi, very little algorithmic trading. On Thursday and Friday, it was all institutional buying that made the moves for SoFi last week, Thursday, Friday. And this is very good because we don't want algorithmic trading surrounding SoFi, folks. So the chances are, as I wrote down here yesterday, that we're headed for another 52-week high. Well, we got it today. This week, the FOMC meeting Tuesday. And we're going to see the latest inflation data on tomorrow, FOMC meeting. Now, the inflation data, as of late that we've seen, has been totally underreported. Because it's been good, folks. The current Treasury Secretary announced yesterday, and his name is Scott Bessent, and he said this weekend that the Fed Reserve has been consistently wrong. And he's claiming that obviously PPI indicates that the tariffs have not been affecting consumer prices. And therefore, at August PPI data, the forecast was 0.3, and it was down. The forecast for PPI on the last announcement in August was supposed to be, the data forecast was 0.3 of an increase in PPI, and instead it went down 0.1. And also, last week, food and energy forecast was up 0.3, and it was actually down 0.1. Folks, these are incredible numbers and all prove it's time for the Fed to start cutting rates. And year over year was forecast at 3.34 up, and it was only actual 2.6%, folks. All the signs are saying rate cut, rate cut. These numbers, claims Bessent, prove that the Federal Reserve has no clue. These numbers prove that the Federal Reserve has no clue. On top of that, the unemployment data is even more proof that a cut is far overdue. Bessent, and I'll hold on a second here. Just give me a second here. All right. So just to back up what I'm saying here, this is this was the core inflation data, all better than expected. And I want you to know, according to Kyle, big money buys came in Friday, 169.5 million in after hours Friday. Boy, they must have known something, people. They must have known SoFi was going to go up 4% today, because Friday they were buying in like mad. Got it? I'm just making sure you understand this. I also want you to know that, if you'll give me a second here. All right, hold on. Right here. This is what I was talking about. This is brought to you by Kyle at Trending Stocks on YouTube. Go get onto his channel and subscribe. Look at all this money flowing into the retail money market funds. Look at that thing, folks. This is what happens when people are scared about unemployment and tariffs and wars that might go on between Poland and Russia and everything else. Man, money has been leaving the market and flowing into these money markets like crazy lately. We need to see this stop. And the way it's going to stop is when the Fed starts cutting rates, folks. That's what I think. It's critical for this money to leave those money markets and come back into the market. And then we're going to see even higher record highs in the Dow, the NASDAQ, and the S&P. But for right now, they're scared, and they're leaving Bitcoin, and they're leaving the market, and they're going into money market funds. We need that to change, folks. We need that to change big time. All right? And it will. We just got to be patient, folks. We got to just be patient. Now, also, I want you to see the number of shares that the shorts have been trading each day on the stock SoFi. I want you to see how they're starting to retreat. So look at these numbers. These numbers show that of the overall volume each day, from 827, 828, 829, 92, 93, look at how many shares of the total volume. 33 million, 14 million were short shares. 45 million, 16 million were short. Total volume, 35 million, 14 million short. Total volume, 53 million. Nearly half of that was more than half of that, folks, was from shorts. Here, 29 million volume, 13 million, less than half. Here, 32 million total volume, 13 million by shorts. Here, 42 million and only, 18 million by shorts. Look at it drop. See the volume? This is the volume, folks. This is the short volume. All right? Can you guys see all this? Am I on the screen? Yep, you're close. Let me back this out a little bit. Now I want you to see that right here, as I said just now, you're starting to see a real change in the shorts, starting to stop screwing with SoFi as much. Again, here you're seeing 24 of 53 million, 13 of 29, 13 of 32, and then here, 18 of 42 million. And then here, 13 million of 32 million, 13 million of 31 million, 17 million only in volume of 40 million. 12 million of 34 million. And Friday, 11 million of 31 million. Folks, this isn't half of the volume every day by shorts anymore. This is 1/3 of the volume. Understand? This is critical right here, folks, for you to understand this. The shorts are sleepless right now. And as I showed earlier, the shorts are losing their butts. And shorting, ladies and gentlemen, is no longer, and by the way, someone said I should set the fire alarm off before I show this picture next time. So I'm giving you a word of warning here. Right now, I'm going to set off the sirens, and you guys need to be very careful, okay? Because right now, ladies and gentlemen, you should be careful. All right? Because I got a short alert, and I'm going to break it out right now. So there's the alert, so you guys don't get caught off guard. I don't want anybody getting caught off guard when I show this data. But ladies and gentlemen, I got news for you. The shorts are history. All right? I'm not asking if they are. They are. And ladies and gentlemen, I know I get a lot of people who get mad at me, women who say, you know, you always show these pictures of girls, and like you showed your song last week that was my baby in the hot tub and this girl in a bikini, and they didn't think it was fair. So I just want to equalize the ground, the playing ground. And so all you women out there, I'm trying to give you a little look too, so it's not all eye candy for the guys, all right? So Newbie says the shorts are shifting their ass. Tortuga de Rio, I hear you, my friend. Yep. Oh, yeah, Jason Perry, with no cuts, we could easily see something like 24. Not that, not as low as you're saying. 25, 50 maybe, 25, you know, but the cuts are coming, folks. The cuts are coming. Now, I'm sorry that I did that to you guys. I'm sorry, but for the women, we got to be fair. We got to be fair, folks. We cannot just keep, you know what I mean? It's got to be equal. We got to be equal, folks. And so I just wanted you to know all these things look very good for us right now. And the only thing I could say to these shorts, that if any of you shorts increase your position today, I'd have to ask once again, what are you thinking? What are you thinking, okay? Get out of this thing. All your other shortened buddies have gotten out. They're leaving in mass numbers. And less volume is short volume every day, as I just proved. All right? So be aware, shorts. If you're not on the right page, you can really lose a lot of money here. And I want you to know that about a year ago, I asked this question about SoFi. I said, are $10 to $12 price targets a stretch? That's what I wanted to know last year. And I think beyond any shadow of a doubt, it's absolutely well confirmed that they were not. Those prices were not a stretch at all, were they? And I just wanted you guys to realize that I was right then, and I'm going to be right now. SoFi will not stop in this price range. It is not going to stop in this price range, folks. It can't. I do not believe that one bit that SoFi is going to stop in this price range. I just don't believe it, folks. I don't think there's any way in the world SoFi can stop at this price where it is today. And I'm not kidding you, folks. I don't believe there's any way in the world SoFi is going to stop at this price where it is today. You cannot convince me. You cannot convince me that this price is going to stay right there. This damn thing. This is just absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Now, I'm trying to show you this chart, folks. There it is. Folks, I have this question for the rest of you that are here now. How in the world is SoFi going to stop running up when 4 years ago it stopped at this price with this kind of volume on it? 4 years ago, folks, it stopped at this price. 4 years ago, it stopped at that price with only that little volume on it. And the second time it ran up like this, it only had, you can't even see the candlesticks there. You can't see them, folks. There's just no volume to sustain this spike. Neither time was there enough volume to sustain the spikes. But look at it now. Look at the volume over here. How is it going to stop here now with all that volume on it? How is it going to stop there? And folks, I told you a week ago that that was a shoulder right there. I told you guys that was a shoulder. I said to everyone that's on this channel, a week ago, I showed you this is an unsustainable spike. That was an unsustainable spike. That was an unsustainable spike. This was an unsustainable spike. But I showed you this was a shoulder. I told you. I showed it to you, and I called it out as a shoulder. And I said, folks, this thing's going to rocket, and I was right. I'm not just guessing at what's going to happen here. I can see it with my own two eyes. Look at this 45-day moving average down here. Look at it gaping away from the 50-day purple line. Look at that 40-day rising off that 50-day. And by the way, look at the 10-day rising off of this is the 5-day in turquoise. Look at it rising off the 10. Folks, this thing's going ballistic, baby. This thing is going to skyrocket. Skyrocket, folks. People aren't going to believe how fast it runs up. They just aren't going to believe it. But part of my reasoning it's going to do that is because guess what, folks? Nobody owns any shares higher than the price of today. No one owns any shares over the last 4 years higher than the price of today. And the reason I bring that up is because when you don't have a bunch of shareholders that bought a long time ago way up here in these prices, well, then there's no one here to sell the shares when it gets back up there. They don't want to get their money back. There's no one that owns it for more than it is now. Does that make sense to you people? Folks, there's no one that owns this stock for more than the price of today. There's no one that owns it for higher to sell because they want to get their money back that they lost when it fell from here. Do you understand? This means there's very little resistance here, folks, to an upside move because you don't have a bunch of previous stock owners that own it for way more. This is just the way it is, folks. Mr. Somebody, we are going to 30 tomorrow. Well, it could happen. It could happen. I don't see how they're going to stop it from keep going up. I don't see how they can stop it from keep going up with this kind of volume behind it. I mean, how are you going to stop it there at this price? When over here you could stop it, but there wasn't any volume. There was no volume. Over here, it was easy to stop it with this tiny volume and easy to stop it here with no volume. But today, how are they going to stop it with this wave of volume pouring in? You know, one thing I usually keep track of here is SoFi institutional ownership. And so now I'm going to go to FinTel and look at it. I want to see if there was any buying that hasn't been reported yet. And we're going to scroll down here and look at the buying lately. Folks, we only have Migdal Insurance. They took up a new position today, 3,900 shares. They bought just 3,900 shares today, a new position. And there's a lot of new positions coming in now. Many, many new positions coming in. You know, every single one of these positions bought right here was all new, 80,000 shares. They never owned any before. They didn't increase their portfolio value. They're just all buying new. Man, look at these institutions increasing their portfolio value by 52%, 69%, 65%. And that's an index fund, folks. SSBIX index fund. Let me see. See if I added that to the index fund sheet. SoFi index funds. Do I have that one on there? Yep, SSBIX 828. I got it. All right. Man, just look at all these index funds that have been coming in here lately. Look at them increasing their portfolios. I mean, folks, you're talking about some big increases in portfolio values. Right here, you're talking about some large increases in portfolio values recently in index funds. Folks, the index funds, I learned from Hurricane Lopez, Danny Deals, index funds buy for 20 and 30 years at a time. And just look at all these index, Alliance Variable, Alliance Vanguard, State Street, the bank, State Street there. Wilshire 5,000 index funds. Look at all these index funds increasing. Folks, follow the money. That's what I say. Follow the money. Yep, Neil Weston buys at 27.15, 14.13, 27.11, 27.08. Maybe even throw some in at 26.97, 26.88 even, believe it or not. Throw them out there. Who cares? Either they fill or they don't fill. All right? Okay. Now, I'm almost done here, folks. And I'm glad my voice is getting better. And you'll have to just give me a second here, folks. So make sure you understand that the shorts have gotten to be less and less of the daily volume. Back here, ladies and gentlemen, at the bottom, you can see how much effect the shorts were having on the price. You can see how much effect the shorts were having on the price. They were a lot of the volume each day. The short shares were a lot of the volume last week. A lot of it, folks. Okay? So be aware that over the last few weeks, and you can see down here since of 8/27, ladies and gentlemen, you can see the total volume of the shorts was 14. That the total volume of the shorts was almost half of all the shares traded. Almost half. Total, it says total volume, total volume right there, 33 million, and half of it almost was shorts. The next one, 45 million and 16 million was shorts. That's a third. Here, 35 million, only 14 million short volume. 53 million, half of it, 24 million was shorts on the 2nd, September 2nd. Then 29 million and almost half of it was shorts on the 3rd. Then 32 million, and almost half was on the 4th. 42 million, and then almost half was on the 5th. 32 million, nearly half on the 8th. Then 33 million and only 13, folks. Then you got 40 million and only 17 million was the shorts. Uh-oh. Then you got 34 million and only 1/3, just barely over 1/3 was shorts. And on Friday, 31 million total and only 1/3 basically shorts. Folks, they're backing out. They're getting out, and they're not going to have any way to hold this back. Look over here and look at them reducing, 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 reducing. See that? Yeah, it's true, folks. The shorts are sleepless right now, just like my thumbnail says. They're losing a lot of sleep, and they're losing a lot of money. Now, I'm going to show you some data here now provided by a guy named Invest. His channel on YouTube is Invest with Henry. Right here, folks, I want to show you what he believes. He is trying to tell you that with this play that he's about to do, he's going to make $3,000. He believes he's going to make $3,000 in premiums on this call that he's calling for here. And what he's telling you to do, and I don't profess that he knows what he's doing, but he's saying what he is saying, and he's going to be trading on Thursday. He's going to be trading live at 3 p.m., and he's going to teach everyone how to sell puts and where to put your strike prices. His call is, in case you know about this kind of thing, is that SoFi, he's going to put in his strike price on SoFi at, he's saying anyway, and I don't know whether or not this is going to be true or not, but what he believes is that he's going to be doing a put option at a strike price, which is in the middle of the Bollinger Band. So he's saying that he's going to put a strike price at, I believe he was saying, to put it in the middle of the Bollinger Band, and the high is 27 on the Bollinger Band to 27.20, and the bottom is 22.75. So he's going to be putting in his strike price $25. Now, guys, this is what he's showing here in his data. And this red line at the bottom is the moving average. Okay? The moving average is just steadily, steadily, steadily climbing. All right? So he's trying to tell you he's going to put in his strike price at $25 is what he's saying. Now, I'm not telling you to do this, but he's claiming that if you put it in at $25, SoFi is not likely to drop below 25. So he's saying on Thursday at market open, he's going to be loading up on SoFi. The reason he likes SoFi is because, and he's saying here, if he loads up, he says, don't just put your expiration date at 6 days out because you'll only make 1%. But then again, he said, if you did that every day, 250 days out of the trading days out of the year, you make 250% profit. So he's saying maybe that's not such a bad idea, but he's going to extend the put option to November. And he says he's going to put in $2,000, and then he sees 40 billion market cap on SoFi, and that gain will be enough over 2 months to give him $200 profit on the $2,000 that he invests, because he believes SoFi can easily go up to a $40 billion market cap by November. So I'm just telling you that this is what Invest with Henry's going to be doing Thursday. If you want to learn how to trade and do puts and target prices, all right? And this guy has over 150,000 subscribers on, he might even have more than that. The reason he loves SoFi so much is because SoFi has a great way of pulling people into their business and getting them into their funnel. And they use some very good ways to do that, including offering free shares, offering $10 to start up a checking or whatever. And he says, man, they are perfect at getting people in with very, very clever ways to get their customers to get their foot in the door. And then they can cross-sell them into their other higher profit margin products. So he says the thing he likes about SoFi the most is it's got a very, very addressable market. The total addressable market, he says, is massive, up to $500 billion in revenue. And he's betting on $25 strike price with confidence, he said. The next strike price, he said, will be $26.50. And he's hoping to collect. If it does not get up there, he'll collect $250 in premiums. Anyway, I don't know whether to tell you to do this or not. I don't know anything about it, but I'm sharing it with you right now. And I'm sorry that the screen was, the paper was off the screen there. I didn't realize my stupid friggin' phone zoomed in on me again. Now, am I done? Yep, I'm done. Ladies and gentlemen, that is, over the weekend, I collected 1 page of data, 2 pages of data, 3 pages of data, 3.5 pages of data here for you guys today. And I hope that you appreciate what I share with you every day. Newbie says, I see 35 end of year. Yep. Neil Weston straight through 27.55. Yep. Neil Weston 28 first. All right. Okay, everyone. Well, thank you all so much for being here with me today. Another very prosperous day for us. Congratulations, every one of you. I hope that you learned something today by being on this channel. And I hope that you'll come back tomorrow. I stream every day starting at 8:48 a.m. Eastern. And I'm trying to teach people that when SoFi runs up in the morning, you better sell it up 30, 40 cents because they're going to kill it down. And when it runs down in the morning, 30, 40, 60 cents, get you some because she's going to go up. And I have the data to prove it. So every one of you, I hope you have a great evening. I hope you enjoy your meal. You know, I ask you, please spend some time at the dinner table with your family and talk to your children and get some information out of them, what their goals, dreams, aspirations, desires, what their fears, find out what's going on with them at school and their teachers and the other students. Make sure you're communicating at the dinner table. As I always say over in Europe, you know, when you go and sit down at the table to eat dinner, it's an 1.5 or 2 hour event. It's everyone sitting around the table for a long duration and socializing and communicating and sharing and family values. I would hope that you would do that with your family when you get to the dinner table. And I also hope that you have very good financial endeavors. All of your financial endeavors are prosperous for you. And I also hope that, thank you, JP Panic. Yep, Wendy says, thinking that SoFi might go up to 40 and up the end of the year. You're possible. It's true. It could be happening. So now today, I want to show you something that I showed some people before. I want to improve your vision. If you have vision problems or are wearing glasses, do this 2 times a day, and your vision will get better and better and better. And after about a month or so, you're going to see an incredible improvement in your vision. The reason I'm telling you this is because a lot of people spend a lot of time at the computer just this far away from their vision. And so they're focused all the time on just that distance. And your eyes do not dilate and contract and change your focal length. So what I want you to do is exercise your eyes. Your eyes are muscles, okay? So I want you to take a pen like this and stick it out away from you and focus your eyes right on the tip of that pen. And then draw it up to you very slowly, slowly, slowly. Focus, focus, focus on that tip. Keep focusing. And as soon as you get it to where you see 2 pens, stop. And then pull it away. Look away, look away. Then I want you to put that pen out again. Focus on the tip of it. Draw it slowly, 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 slowly forward, 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 focusing on that tip of that pen. Keep doing it until it's double. Then look away. After that, I want you to focus on it up close and pull it slowly away. Folks, your eyes are muscles too. And if you don't exercise your eyes, you don't use it, you lose it. So take that pen again and then hold it here and slowly draw it away, focusing on the tip. Focus on the tip, focus on the tip, focus on the tip. Understand? All right, that's what I want you to do. It is 5 o'clock almost. I've got somebody who's coming over here to take a look at my Mercedes that might want to buy it, my convertible, because we're coming into wintertime and I don't want to store it over the winter anymore. So I'm gonna sell my Mercedes convertible this afternoon, perhaps. So I got to go, folks. Yep. Now, remember this and try this twice a day. And after a month of doing this, your vision will improve like you wouldn't believe, folks. You'll really be surprised by the outcome. All right. So I got to get going here, folks. And let me check this Facebook and see if this person's on his way over. Hopefully I'll have a message from him. 2 marketplace messages. Okay, all right. He just said, I'm working on mowing the lawn. And I'm working on mowing the lawn. I'm going to be late working. I will let you know to reschedule. Okay. So, hey, I don't have to meet him now. He's going to have to reschedule. All right. And I have another message about this car here, apparently. Yep. Let's see what this person's saying. Marketplace message. There we go. Zachy. Okay, let me know. All right, I will. The guy, I'm going to have to tell this guy. The guy just let me know he's not going to make it over today. He said he's going to reschedule for later. Boom. Well, maybe he'll want to just come on over and buy the damn thing then. He's not going to let that guy lollygag. All right, Ivan Escobar, you're very welcome for all the information. Hopefully you will get your Bitcoin donation soon. I hear you. I keep waiting for that Sings to come back in. He hasn't come in. I got my Bitcoin and he has never returned. But I keep hoping that he will, and then I can share that Bitcoin with him and we might be in for a surprise. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to show you a video that I put up on YouTube, and you guys are going to laugh. Watch this, folks. All right? Hold on a second. And you can't help but laugh about this. I hope you'll laugh. Check out this, folks. I'm going to show to you right now. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Watch this. Folks, try that on your friends, okay? Try that on your friend. All right. All right, everybody. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. Again, I hope you have a wonderful evening. Enjoy your meal. Spend time with your family. I hope you have success in all your financial endeavors. And I hope that most of all, you are in the best of health you can be, because that is truly the most important thing. Now, if you have not hit the like button yet, I'd like to ask you to do me a favor and hit the like button. And let's see if we can get over 125 likes. Make some XRP logos, Cat. All right. We made huge money today. Thank you. Yes, Mr. Somebody, we did. All right, everybody. I'm out of here. We'll see you tomorrow. And like I said, I hope that you're all surrounded with love, because you deserve it, each and every one of you. Have a great night, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow morning, 8:48 a.m. Eastern. I got to come up with a good thumbnail. All right, bye-bye, everybody. We'll see you. I love you all from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for your donations. Thank you for your subscribing to this channel. And thank you for all of your support, each and every one of you. I love you all. Bye-bye. I got to go.